Ugh. 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 Just my back and my hips. Ugh.
Good
Ugh.
times. Good times.
Been this way like the last day or so. Like just occasionally, like my back would get real tight, particularly in a spot like lower back. Ugh.
Good to see you, boss.
Ugh.
I'm thinking about accessorizing more.
Borisville.
This coat costs more than you make in a year.
So Red 13 still a badass? Should be getting Vincent soon. You just ran into him, so he'll be joining you shortly. Leave his ass. Yifa? Yeah. Well, she was always an optional character in the original.
The one and only. Got pretty much everything in here. Keep your eyes open.
Okay. I'm probably gonna catch you later. I'm about to be in the bathroom. I love you.
I'd like to buy one animatronic. Yes, of course. Yes, dollar. Awesome. All of these animatronics only cost $1. I'm gonna buy this control. It's not an animatronic. With this, I can unlock one. It is many of them here. Here's the one I bought. Let's see which animatronic I got for just $1. One shot and wow. That's pretty awesome, right? Money. Animatronics? Like this one over here? That looks like a baby Clever Freddy. Oh, you are a great.
Where's your sandwich?
Chica. Wait, guys, I think I see what we got into there. So, why, he's a plushy.
This is one right here.
Here, and then Clever Chica on this body. Is that fun? Can I get $2? Why? I was gonna say, we gotta find Monty and Roxanne. I think I see Monty right over there. But first, I'm gonna buy another animatronic. Here you go. Come on, I'm gonna be rich because I'm gonna buy every animatronic. This, that too, kind of looks like it belongs to Roxanne. And I got it for just $1. Hey, you there. Make sure nobody sees it. Very nice. Clever Freddy, all right. I've got $4. I should have told Roxanne. Yes, that's so cool.
Just a minute.
Be careful. There's a lot of anyway, that's a name. Where's my dollar?
Come here.
Sir.
You need to shut up.
My dollar is I can see. I can see right over here, behind your skinny legs. Oh my goodness.
Stop. Stop. Hold it. Alright, I'm taking him away.
And this door is closed. Thankfully, I have $1 to my cup. Hey, for it's the end of the grandfather chica. And the flower. Hey, it's where's my camera next door? I'm gonna go in.
We're done.
Let me guess. There's no more so much. Sir, and I was like, let's see. Let me decide. Let's see. This kind of looks like Monty. Hello, what's it like? Let's see if I go in ready. Yeah, right over there. This mini with a pacifier. All right, and one with some glasses. Come on, show yourself. That one is right over here. Cute. Yes. Get a dollar? I think I do. That was weird. Where did that come from? All right, sir. I have a $1 store, and I happen to have $1. I would like to buy that thing. It's all animatronic. Yes, please. Take it up. Why not? Who's the only one calling me a puppy today? Wait a minute. The price tag says $1 million. Well, I don't really know this. I only gave him $1, so why don't you just buy this pirate animatronic? It's an animatronic. I know that animatronic. Oh, yes, it's one with a hook. Let's see, it's right next to Fountain with you. Guys, do you know which animatronic it's going to be? Yes, I think I know. It's Foxy! I know, my friend. Always got that look and everything. Now, let's take my dollar and see if I can spend it for here. Those animatronics. Oh. Slow over there. I don't think I can spend my dollar here. We gotta go back to the elevator and head over to floor 3. Yeah, I want to make a lot of money here. Yep, I gotta unlock this. It's 2.5. And hey, look at that. It's a Freddy. It's a pretty small one. Why are you dancing, my friend? Why are you dancing? This Freddy is not dancing. Weird. Maybe I gotta get some power into him. James 5, one by power. It's my battery. All right, there you go, my friend. Half of battery. How it's working? Here's to the chicken dance. How do you like that? Oh, it's both for chicken, I think, but sure, I'll make you. Let's power around this Freddy as well. There you go, a battery. But it's a nice dance, too. All right, that's right. That's right. Hey, what the hell? They were looking you. Why? Look, I know what I just did, but I want to open that door. Oh, thank you, sir. How nice of him. I think we know. We got to it. Check it out. This looks like a rusted animatronic. Boy, and we gotta rebuild it. Right over here. It's one of the most unique things that I saw on the other floor, too. All right, what? Oh, ah, I got it. All right, now we need, let's see, what is this? Like a shoulder? Or is it this? Get it over there. Oh, it is a shoulder. Well, actually, it's kind of an arm. Wow. This animatronic is busted, though. I wonder who this was. You guys know? Mostly comic book, because it's so destroyed. I don't even recognize it. Hey, Mr. DJ, I do, my friend. I'm just here to steal this. Let's throw that neatly right at the body. Oh, that's over there. It's body. Oh my goodness, it's like my subconscious knew it. Awesome. I could tell by the ears. Oh, all right, let's go ahead and throw this arm over there. And now in the corner over here, I have one last piece. It's a leg. All right, Bonnie, here you go. You're welcome. Hey, let's go. Thank you, sir. See, guys, you help some people, you get some dollars, it's all good. Let's go back down. $2 for James means 2 more animatronics. Actually, I do want to open that door over there. Right, let's do that first. 1, go. And... oh, it's open, right? Now let's see which animatronic we can buy. Kind of want to buy one of the chickens up here. Right, sir, here's $1. Why are you so grumpy? You know what? It's fine. I'm here to check on a few animatronics. And this, I think it's gonna be Chica. This is the only kind of chicken animatronic. It's not. Also got a little bit of money, some kind of whatever that is. Thai guitar, orange. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and I think I know. Wait, let's go ahead and unlock. I think it's Chica. Hey, this is Chica. Oh, what's happening to these? That's kind of weird. So I spent $1 to unlock this area, and now I would like to make some money here. What in the world is that? Are you from Five Nights at Freddy's? Hang on. I'm gonna put you out of your place, and a flashlight. A flashlight that actually works. Oh, I think I broke it. Alright, let's grab your arm over here. Enjoy. Here's this other arm. I have seen this character before. I don't think it's an animatronic, is it? Do you belong to Fab? I think so. I mean, I got it. Yeah, what's going on over here? Very spooky. I can't see anything in there. Maybe that's what I gotta use. This light. Can I peek inside? Hello? Is anybody here? I'm gonna get me something scary. There's a door! Hey, I got a door! Let's go! Alright, let's get out of here. We got the phone. Okay. Oh boy. And I found myself a dollar. Nice! But I did not find a flag. Maybe I gotta put my hand and go right over here. Is there a flag in this room? I think. No. So wait. It's actually in the corner over here. Wait, alright, my friend. Here you go. These are no barbarians. They're growing groups selected for quality, nutrition, and fiber. You won't find these goods by any other name because of the bigger big goods from you. Hey, and that could be another dollar. Thank you.
No!
You get my last
Give me your
I
thing!
know 2 animatronics that I really want to buy. There you go. $1 and $2. Hey, I got my secrets, all right? So I've got this giant orange, all right? And this one kind of looks like a like really small. Oh, if you guys know who that, you know what this animatronic is going to be like. Yes, you do. Not sure about the orange, though. All right, 3 to 1, and go. Hey, it's let's go! Oh, that is awesome! It was the orange one. Oh. That wasn't the orange, it was the sun! Maybe I haven't done it. Beats to
Asshole bitch.
Let's go, Vegas.
What?
The son of a bitch. Stepped on something.
Check this out. It's pretty cool. Like I'm pretty fired up about this. I just looked at this today. Craig got this working in our office, and yeah. Ready for this? Interesting. There it is. Sorry, but there it is. I'm gonna go green because I feel like to me this is like I don't know, but I'm very excited that this is true. I think it's a really cool thing to have. It's always big, but yeah, to me that's just kind of like a fun little addition. The page also says it's been a minute. The relationship is on this one's all about content. Stream again. Great content. Thank you so much. You're the first super chat. So congratulations. There we go. I mean, I don't know. It feels cool. It's a really good so I know a lot of people that say yes, chat. Hey. That's very exciting. Very exciting. I love you guys. I think a lot of people are getting actually I think a lot of guys can there's like very just think it's different to go and see. So those are two like fun. What are the game features? It's not bad. Look at that. Big features. I actually didn't even know that was yeah. So correct looks basically I guess right is kind of like man each does a lot of fancy stuff. I'm vision and gameplay I suppose I can say. So my insight is like is taking a clear so I can see and I is basically I mean I can kind of get more analysis and start to it's a legacy that they're saying that we know I made like one of the things so this time is get like get the sound he pushes up and down and it's all yeah, I think this one and it's just gonna be shoot a lot of this should be I think I think that makes sense. Like,
well, we don't need roads.
Videos, things, big everything. What's I think they'll be right. Or just take it all. Take it.
Oh.
I guess we did I was trying to say, yeah, we're gonna make videos. Here, just big tangents with my head off the snow. Down in here. Just that's what we did. So like I said, it's there. Sometimes you get around some questions also something on the stage as a higher effect and all of your when you need the attack side.
You watching, Dad?
So yeah, anyway, the idea.
Hey, so I know you've been there already, but Pooh just called so we can come through and get a tour of Dre's studio as a thank you for what we did for him. Lamar crazy ass her, so you know that fool gonna be here too. But it's gonna be cool.
So that it intervenes stats. And it just experience it. I think it's like okay, this special played, and then you get that 25% so I don't think that you see you guys are starting to see some change. You guys are starting to see some change. I think people speak on their thing. I'm like, Ghost is special. That's not true. Ghost is flying. Ghost is flying.
Hey, nice shot.
every time stats. You can have a in life. So it should make me try to do it better. She's also what are we doing like it's a very the general philosophy
There's the
I've been
boss.
taking is
Hi
like
there. What do you
in the
need?
thing that is like new and iconic, it's Gen 1. Yes. Then we're gonna keep it, right? So I guess a good example is the way critical hits work in this game is they're based on speed, and it's very different. It creates a different experience where really fast is times. Yeah, I think it's strong. And then critics basically make it so that you can always get to the that's just the and so that's the it's just it gets big first thing to talk about is actually reject the full thing sense we should make sure it's famous also this way so it's personal it's like a bit of rules and it's like so it's like the same type of things. It's like that. So there's a type of good see it actually it's like answering the same it's what's made it's just so you have just engage anyway to maintain the state that that's why it's yes, it's quite big. Just kind of since such answers. Just like things.
You can move. Yeah. Hey!
Before we get to this encounter, Prophesis may be a glitchless way to get you. Look, we added it in Crystal Legacy. You sure as hell know we're going to add it in this game. We haven't figured out how we're going to do that yet. Everyone likes to say under the truck. I hate it because it just, like, you could add it as, like, a Easter egg or something, but, like, just putting it under the truck is so, like, in my opinion, it's just really lazy and not, like, very iconic to like, how you should catch, like, the most rare Pokemon is just under a ring. I don't know. We're gonna do something cooler. I liked how we did it in Legacy, where Crystal Legacy, where it was on the bridge, because that's where everyone does the glitch for it. But we're still room to figure that out. Anyway, Rafa, appreciate the super chats. Thank you very much. Anyway, Hollywood. This is a Pokemon that we've added because my big problem with early Gen 1 is there are no characters to drop. You have to catch Nidoran, or you have to catch Mankey, or I suppose catching a Caterpie works as well. But generally, it's like there weren't a lot of options. So we're adding one of each of the three elemental Pokemon to before no. So the first one we have here is a Poliwag. I guess we should do some swap training here. It's just not the most fun thing to do, but it's still how it life sometimes. I suppose I could have done that. Yeah, I feel like you is deserving of this, you know, not just under the truck. So you just want more. Like maybe you touch the truck and it like shakes or something, but you know what I'm getting at? Like it's just we want more. Well, so. Type effectiveness trend. That's a really good question. Are you going to fix that? Yes and no. So for me, there are some type effectiveness things in Gen 1 that felt like it was intentional. So, for example, I got 2 super chats. The chat is going so fast, I need to answer these super chats before we get to it, okay? So L1011 TriStar with that fat Tony Barn. We've also put Mankey here. You can still catch it on the other route, but it's in higher prevalence here because we wanted to put Poliwag for that one. I know not everyone is going to love it, but I felt like right next to a forest also works for Mankey, and we just didn't want all the interesting Pokemon stuck on 22. Poliwag worked on that route because it's... Why did it work? Oh, because there's a pond there. So that's why Mankey is also here now. It's like moved to like a 5% chance on the other route in case people don't look at like a playthrough thing and are like, well, where's Mankey? After looking for hours, like eventually you'll find it. But currently, Mankey is higher prevalence here, with Poliwag replacing the higher prevalence of Mankey on the 22. Now, TriStar, L1011 TriStar. With that Pokemon says Caterpie is in the game. Caterpie, I'm pretty sure, is always in the game. And wasn't it Weedle that is not in the game? I'm almost positive it was Weedle. Both of the bugs are in the game. So, yeah, thank you for the super chat. And then we have Oscar Soda Jr. says, would you be allowed to reveal move type changes beyond Crystal Legacy? I wonder if you thought that with Flash Dragon type. Love having blue with those. So we'll have to reveal move type changes beyond Crystal Legacy. Yeah, that's something we haven't done a lot of. So should preface, we have done the same changes that we did for Crystal Legacy. In general, the moves in general, I would say, it's going to rhyme a lot with Crystal Legacy. We want to keep the series, like, in line. So, like, Cut is going to be Bug type, but it can't have that high crit rate because because the way crit works in this game, it would always crit. So it's just going to be a 55 base power bug move. And it's just going to be like a mid-game bug move. Bug moves, as someone asked, I think it was a super chat, bug moves are getting better. Twin Needle is going to carry over from Crystal Legacies to like 80 base power, that kind of thing. But as for like move effectiveness, oh my gosh. First try, so Poliwag early Pokemon, Oddish early Pokemon. Vulpix is going to be the other one before Mountain. So, I don't know why I have Poliwag out right now. That's very silly of me. But, oh man, Oddish cracked. You see that? Dude, there's so many things that are actually in this version. Like, I feel like Craig got so many of the features in already. And he actually just took the tutorial from, let's say, this really small. That's really interesting. Wow. Oddish kind of cracked. Dude, there's so much to talk about, guys. Just please bear with me. We're going to get, like, through all of this today. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad we're streaming this because, like, I was like, I don't know if there's enough features, but it's like Craig did a lot. Bro, just getting absolutely black. I guess we just have to throw a Pokeball and just hope that it hits. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get slapped by this Oddish.
Your favorite Funtime channels are on YouTube. Enjoy the latest shows and films.
So what are you, the sidekick?
True Plus not exposed. Hit Max, Paramount Plus, AMC Plus, and more. Find your favorite movies and TV on YouTube Prime Time.
Wow. Oddish is just OP, apparently. So let's head back to the Pokemon Center. Let's try that again. Absorb has been boosted to 30 base power, which is why that was doing a little more than you might have expected. So, type changes beyond, so type changes. We haven't really done a lot out of what we did previously. So, I'm not a huge fan of doing a lot of move changes. The one thing we've done, though, is Ghost. Ghost just didn't really have any damaging moves. So Nightshade is going to be an actually damaging move now. We've also made Dreamweaver Ghost type. So that's all we've done so far. Now, sorry, I'm trying to get through the rest of this. I just want to make sure there's any other super chats. Thank you guys so much. Always appreciated. Oddish for now. Yeah, like for real, that Oddish just wrecked us. I think there's an item, but maybe that's only the other game. Anyway. We'll fight some people. Oh wait. See, that's the thing, I don't even know this game. That's not a real fight. So Nightshade's new base power is 50. So you're going to have Lick boosted from 20 to 40, and then you're going to have Nightshade as the 60 base power move, and then oh my gosh, guys, we're like under level. I just want to like good shot from Jester, who says, I'd say losing to that Mon isn't too odd, just Oddish. That's good. That's good. L 1000 TriStar is just like the lover of Caterpie. He says, you missed a Caterpie, bro. Thank you. I'm sorry. I want to run new Pokemon for this just to show you guys some of the new stuff that we have. So that's why I want to run Poliwag and I want to run Oddish. And Nike is just always a really good pick, so I want to do that as well. TriStar is a Caterpie, bro. Thank you again. We've also got Rafa who says, maybe find Mew close to the Pokemon Mansion in Cinnabar Island. See, that's kind of like what I'm like. I like that line of thinking. I'm not saying that's what I've been thinking, but like that's the sort of train of thought I've been going towards is like more of a like more of a bit of a side quest around like Muse lore. It makes a lot more sense to me. Maybe incorporating Mewtwo into it, where like you have to catch Mewtwo first and then do something in the mansion. I really don't know. And the code is very full already. Like there's not a lot we can add, unfortunately. So it's going to be basic, but you know, we've already added some pretty cool quality of life changes. Craig has done awesome, man. It's good. I don't even think Craig is here, but he often does listen to these. So if you're in the chat, please like drop some hearts for Craig, because Craig is crushing it, and also for the playtesters, and also for the Poker Crystal disassembly team, because they are making this project possible. So we love all those people. Any chance to change edit Pokemon color palettes? Yes, Mewtwo is a good example. Mewtwo's yellow sprite is like very yellow. Mewtwo's yellow, and someone just dropped a changing the yellow in it to like purple or something, and it looked so much better. So something like that is super easy. I like how the bar doesn't do the little like boop as you hit it. It just kind of maxes out. Because it does feel like very like what it would have felt like in Gen 1. You know, it still feels like not quite as good as it is in Gen 2, but to me that's like nice, because it's like, it's kind of feels like Gen 1, kind of wonky, but like an improvement. I don't know if that's weird. Female sprite is pretty sick. I think we'll just take all the fights. So one thing I haven't really touched so far is actually trainers. So with that, it's more about seeing how the Pokemon we've added in interacts with the trainers, and then once we get a feel for that, then we'll adjust accordingly. To me, that felt a little more fair. This is just going to be a hardened battle, yeah. So let's just speed this through. Oh yeah, so it says Voltorb is also yellow. So yes, that's something we'd love to change. Is changing Voltorb's color to red. Because that's just so absurd. So, you know, little things like that, we're definitely going to do some modifications to sprites. See, I'm like, we didn't quite hit it, because you don't get the boop. And in Gen 2, it's the same bar, but it does, like, the boop. Kevin Thomas with the first super chat with the 1. Let's celebrate Kevin Thomas's first super chat. We also have Dr. Gandalf. I just dropped my phone. Says pay homage to trainers in the anime within them. Make a bug catcher in Gritty, of course, have a Metapod and a pincer like Samurai. So, yeah, you got it exactly. I haven't added it yet, because like I said, I haven't touched trainers yet, but that is something we want to do, is we want to add, I think the last trainer on the road is what we're going to do. I think we'll make the last trainer on the road based off Samurai, and, you know, just have it a low level pincer. Because if you had like a level pincer, those stats are so much better. He's almost going to feel like harder to drop. So to find a better balance, what I want to do is just maybe make it like a level 4 or 5 pincer, and those stats would make it like, you know, the equivalent to like a, man, honestly, it might even need to be lower, because Pincer's got good stats compared to like a Caterpie, you know? Let's say a level 4 Pincer will feel like a level 7 or 8 Caterpie, kind of. Because if you make the Pincer too strong, then you just like get white, and that's not fun. There's your lead. Okay, it's definitely Eagle, I guess what it's Tony Briggs also says, you change Tri-Tac so that I can actually have a chance of either burning. Oh! No, I don't think we have. So that's something we'll have to look at. So does Tri-Attack do nothing in this game? Because that's not very good. Thank you actually for mentioning that to me. I think that's also your first super chat, so we'd love to see that. Also, there is a bit of a precedent I have on my other YouTube channel as well. When someone drops Honey Bomb, we drop hearts. So TriStar has dropped 2. So chat, if you want to just put some hearts in the chat to thank TriStar, the Caterpie lover, that would be awesome. Scarlet and Violet for the first time I watched this game. Yeah, we love that. Welcome to everyone who's here. Hope you guys are excited for this ROM, huh? We've got 903 viewers, which is for 2023, 2024, I should say, off to a good start. This is, I think, the most viewers we've had in a single live stream ever on this channel. So that's awesome, guys. Really appreciate that. Will there be any nerfs to Blizzard? Blizzard has currently been set down to 85% accuracy, which is the equivalent of Fire Blast. I found 5-star tacos. Open Yelp. Ooh, this one. 5-star tacos, it's different.
The best thing about Chime is being paid up to 2 days early.
Install the Chime activate. This is Paul. It turns out he is the worst gym leader in the entire history of the Pokemon series. That may sound like a bold, unsupported statement, but today I'm going to show you how me and my team use AI to rank every single trainer Pokemon. Right now you're seeing a program simulate over 1 million Pokemon. From Red versus Cynthia to Brock versus Leon, every possible matchup is being played out 100 times. The program pits 2 heuristic-based AI bots against each other, which basically means they're coded to follow a set of predefined rules. Each battle has been documented, and we're now going to analyze the results to scientifically determine the best and worst trainers. I'm also giving away a copy of Scarlet and Violet to one of you. Subscribe, watch the end, and comment what the most surprising placement was. To begin, we're going to look at the 9 worst trainers in the series, who, as you might expect, are all first gym leaders in their respective games. The 9th worst trainer is Brock, Trainer Brock of Brock. For a 15,000 fights, Brock is able to win just 1,000, with his most impressive performance being a flawless 100-0 win rate against both Lieutenant Surge and the Elite Star of Brock's life. Considering power scaling and the first gym leader ever, Rock has held up pretty well. Now, Roxanne from Pokemon Emerald performed and did slightly worse with the 940 wins coming in the lowest. The 7th worst trainer was Crest, the Gym 1 water variant of Black and White, followed by Stilling, the grass-based variant. At the 5th lowest spot, we had Bug User Katie of Scarlet and Violet, followed by Black and White's weakest Gym 1 variant. In Black and White 2, Sharon replaces those 3 leaders, and he is our 3rd leader. And lastly, Bug User Viola of Pokemon X and Y is the 2nd weakest at spot number 149. Now, to give you an idea of just how bad Faulkner is at a bottom placement of 150, consider that the 2nd worst trainer, Viola, still had 250 wins. Faulkner, in dead last, was only able to secure 5 in the entire tournament, all coming from Viola. Faulkner's team of a level 7 and 9 was just so comparatively weak that he couldn't get a single win over most gyms he had a type advantage over. Faulkner, Viola, Karen, Chili, Katie, Stone, Crest, Roxanne, and Brock make up our first and lowest trainer. Trainers are being grouped based on their performance to help keep things organized. Each tier roughly corresponds to the average gym of its respective level. As we move on to our 2nd tier, this means characters ranking here perform close to the average gym leader. Now, at the bottom of this group, at 141, is Pokemon Crystal Bugsy, the worst performing gym leader. So far, Generation 2 is off to a very start. Now, Generation 7 has grand trials instead of gym leaders, and Paula's team looks like a normal range gym. We see this check out as he places next at spot 140. Then at 139, we have Rourke of Pokemon Class Gym. Despite only being level 14, Rourke was able to win more than 2 separate gym leaders. For Rourke to place in Tier 2, this just means that despite being the first leader in 2 gyms, he's actually more on par with the average 2nd gym. Next up we have Draculus of Gym 9, followed by Brawley of Emerald, and then Roxy of Rock and Snoop. Next, placement 135 is our first episode, being taken by Pokemon Crystal 4th gym leader, Morty. Considering he has a level 25 Gengar, Morty is only ranking higher than someone with a level 18 Ace. Now, if we look at the data, we can actually start to see it. Well, if you look at the fights, he simply had an inability to gain normal. Look at someone like Cherick from Rocket 2. Despite being some levels lower, both of these Pokemon is set up using Work Up, then use Fight, while Morty is really pretty green to Retaliate.
The next up is Milo of Sword and Shield, placed as the highest ranking first gym leader. Now, Milo wasn't particularly exceptional. His level just happens to be much higher than other first gym leaders at level 20. Lenora will then take spot 133, and at 132, Misty of Red and Blue will be our last leader. Impressively, Misty is the third highest ranking gym leader, which again shows less power creep through the series than one might expect. But as we move to Tier 3, I might want to take that back, as our very next leader after Misty is actually reached first. As the first member of Tier 3, Tier 2 Yell Smoke. Its problem is being set back by the many early game rock leaders who its damage. Rock, Roxanne, and Rook all have dual down types, and he lost every single fight to all hideous. So despite doing good everywhere else, these 800 losses really hurt placement. Interestingly though, Electric Leader Watson of Pokemon Emerald comes next, with only a slightly better performance. At 129, we have Platinum's second leader Gardenia, who performs very well with a fully evolved Rosalie. After her is Branch of XY, followed by the notorious Whitney of Just Speak. Now, considering at this point that nearly all trainers around Whitney have 3 Pokemon level 23 to 25, her team of 2, led by a level 20 Miltank, built a really stellar performance. I also have to point out the fact that she plays higher than her 5 level 3 Lord. Next is Bird of Black and White, followed by Nessa of Torch Field, and then Elisa, who is Black and White's father. Generally, seeing as she barely came out overboard, you can really start to see that it's consistency which makes their good placement. So far, all of the investigators are underperforming simply because they're getting the coverage to do around.
Hey, have a Easter code.
Shield ranks 123, barely besting Nessa, and then Olivia of Summit
Dagger,
which roughly correlates to about a 4th gym, will finish a 3. Now moving on to Tier 4, this is where you're going to start to see things get a little skewed. Tier 4 is meant to represent the average 4th gym leader, but it hits leaders from the 3rd, 5th, 6th, and even 7th gym of its respective things. Starting here at placement 121, we have Scarlet and Violet's 4th gym leader. What's so fascinating about this placement is right after him at 120 is Iona, Scarlet and Violet's 3rd gym leader, who has a full 6th level blow-up. Now, after previous performances, I was really surprised to see an electric leader do so well here. Once you look at her team, why? Iona has a Watcher with a flying move, a Belly Bolt with Water Gun, a Luxio with Bite, and that absolutely deadly Magic. This is the 4th Sneak 20 electric gym leader we've looked at. Iona is the outlaw, and she was able to perform so well because of great coverage and team diversity. Another interesting oddity of Tier 4 is the very next trainer is Fantina of Platinum. She ranks the exact same and has a very similarly focused Magic. Now next up is Fire user Flannery of Pokemon Emerald, and then at 117 we have what is technically the biggest upset of the tournament. So Bryce is technically the 7th gym of Pokemon Crystal, but because the game is non-linear, he actually fails to equal a gym Johto. So it is still a bad performance, but maybe not as bad as others. Erica of is next at 116 and just besting his Gym 5 equal. My Radabon can get promoted after killing this monster. Hey, you steal my monster? After this, my Radabon will finally... What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's been quite some time, and if you want to know a bit about where I've been and what I've been up to, as well as what you can expect moving forward with the future of the channel, feel free to check out one of the first links down in the description. There's a little update video there. You can watch it if you'd like to. And yeah, with that said, I hope you enjoy this video. Before we get started, I just want to give a massive shout out to Game Experts because they've been nothing but incredibly generous and helpful towards me, and they're one of the main reasons why videos like this are possible. If you live in the Greater Toronto area, or if you're ever in the area, I highly recommend that you go and check out their store. I'll leave their address and all the information down below. With that being said, I'm also going to be giving you a Pokemon you see in this video on the future live stream. If you want a chance to win one of them, all you have to do is just comment down below telling me which Pokemon you want and what time it appeared on your video. I'll be going through all the comments and randomly selected people from this video to win, and if you're active while the trading stream is live, then I'll find a way to correspond to trade with you via GPS. Once this video reaches 3,000 likes, I'll announce the time and date of the giveaway stream. It'll be done on YouTube, and I'll post several reminders on my Twitter and Instagram, plus a community post on YouTube. So keep your eyes peeled on any of those platforms so knowing the stream's going to be taking place. And with that all said, I hope you guys enjoy the video. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the mother one today, baby. This is going to be one hell of an episode, let me tell you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as you saw in the intro, today's going to be a pretty spicy day. We're going to head over to Game Experts. I gave Sean a call, and he's waiting with a pretty spicy package for us, so I'm going to head over there. Ladies and gentlemen, you get Game Experts. Let's go see what it is. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Sean's here to present us the package. What do you got for us, man? Yeah. Trying to a whole bunch of stuff on the back up for you. Hopefully find some good stuff in there. Look at this guy. It's like it's episode 2 all over again. So what do we got here? A bunch of Gen 5, Gen 6 stuff. How many games was there at the 26, I think. And then you got that movie game. Sorry. You'll figure it out for free. You said there's a German copy bomb, there's also some other stuff here. I know you said there's a Saudi Arabian, like, game or something like that. There's 4 copies.
Yeah, it's all in English though, so it's not too exciting. That's from Saudi Arabia. So
okay. That's one of the German giant British there's there's a movie inside that too, so
yeah, okay, Japanese. Yeah, Japanese.
So now cover the 4 copies throughout, so we got a bunch of stuff. I don't know if we'll get through all this in one video, but we can certainly try. Well, I should explain what this is, because you already touched on it before starting.
That's the 2 episodes of the original Pokemon that they shoved into that Game Boy cartridge. You can watch 2 full episodes, and they did that for a bunch of stuff. Dragon Ball Z, Fairly Odd Parents, too. Yeah, so it's pretty cool.
They actually have to do it back in the day, or did you like
I can't remember. A few of my friends had some, but it wasn't like a huge edition from anything. That's what I wanted to make for me.
Yeah, I remember having some of the ESPs.
Yeah, but that's fantastic.
Hey, yeah, that's right. We should have some place in the right here.
Sure.
Okay, so now that you've seen all that stuff in the intro, again, big shoutouts to Game Experts. They've been a very massive part of making this series what it is. Honestly, they've been a big part of helping you provide content for me to utilize, or not utilize, but to provide games for me to make content while keeping my weeds out and trying to make it sound professional. But at the end of the day, again, big shots to them because they have been an integral part of the series. But anyways, as you saw, Sean gave us quite a few games to work with. We got a few loose carts. We got a lot to go through. And I'm excited, man. This is actually going to be so much fun, dude. These are just the ones that have cases, and there's a few more in here, too. Oh god, this is gonna be great. Alright, let's start with the best generation on the 3DS. Gen 6, specifically Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's been so long since I've heard that music, dude. I haven't played Alpha Sapphire in, like, probably over a year at this point. Alright, what are we rocking with? Damn. Solid start. What do you think the box? Yeah, great. Now, I gotta say, I did test out some of these with Sean, and I know that there's a couple, a few on the Gen 7 games as well that have some pretty zesty save files, so don't worry, that was just a bad start. Let's try Pokemon X now. Alright, this looks promising. Let's cross our fingers that this person did not transfer all their Pokemon, because this could be a really good file. Please. Please, please, please. Don't let it be empty. It's probably empty, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, damn it, dude. Yeah, that's the first half, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the numbers were a bit deceiving on that one. It's okay. Not off to a great start. Come on. Alright. This is pretty much the same as the last one. Half the Pokédex, but maybe. Whoa, why is this so zoomed in? Why does this look so zoomed in? Is this how this actually works in game? No way. This will just be deleted. They gave up this game. Is the Yveltal, the Tyrant?
Shiny.
Okay. We have our first shiny Pokemon. So my dad being the legend that he is, he decided to do something pretty cool. Basically he was watching and keeping a close eye on that video's view count, and when it hit a couple days afterwards, he had this made, and he had presented me with this, like, Bristol high density, like, Bristol foam, like, plaque, and it's got a printout, so, like, a screenshot from the video, and you can see it's got, like, the million views on there. This is so awesome. I love it. I think this is, like, the coolest thing that someone has ever given the second that they did. Nevertheless, thank you guys for all the love on that video. This is seriously going to probably go get through all this in one video. Honestly, we might not. There's a good chance we probably won't. But, you know what? If we can make some videos out of it, even better, you know? Because I know a lot of people don't like it. So we'll see how long this goes for. And it'll probably be even longer because I forgot how long it takes Gen 7 to load on my 3DS. I'm still using an old, like, original 3DS that has a capture card on it, so yeah, I can't take it. Okay, that's promising. Alright, Leo, let's see what you got, man. Don't disappoint me. It's been a minute since I've been at San Diego. Oh, it might be me. I know someone's gonna rock that. I already know someone's gonna rock that. Is that a Raikou? This is cool, dude. It's got an Entei and Suicune. When was this save file made, though? 11/17/2017, so I think that would have been... That was a year after the game came out. Yeah, I think it was 2016. Got 9 million Pokemon, there. He's got probably hacked his game. He's got probably a little bit of Pikachu. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I like it a lot. I am a fan of this. I'm hoping there's going to be some shinies on here, because I know people are going to love the shinies. What is this symbol? What's that purple symbol? I've never seen that before. What the hell does that mean? You guys know what that purple symbol means? It looks like obtaining the trade or something like that. Oh shoot, I'm gonna do that. You guys know what that means? Let me know, because I've never seen that before. It looks like a claws mean. What's that Celebi, bro? Not bad, dude. I mean, I don't know he's getting a comment now, because the rare mythical stuff just isn't... Oh, it's Explode. So another one trade screamer. Nice. Shiny Gatling. Okay, yeah, we're making some progress now with some of the stuff in this box. I already know which ones are going to be the first things in the scooter. There's a lot of like a Genesect. I mean, it's like, it seems like I haven't seen it in a long time. I think it used to be considered really rare because, like, mythical events just weren't thing until, like, the 20th anniversary when they selling that in Canada. That's pretty dope, dude. I'm not gonna lie. They're going to do like a big Wonder Trade scheme. They're not Wonder Trade, like a BTS. I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll figure out a way to get this working. Yo, what? Hold on, that music was transferred from, like, the Reddit version, right? Because it has that, like, Game Boy sound icon, it's a shiny. Yo, that's kind of sick. Wait, what? In the good old days, dude, that's crazy. So, I mean, obviously it can be changed, but theoretically speaking, that could be a genuine shiny that was transferred over. Like, actual shiny until it was on against the thing. as well. Alright, next copy of Pokemon Live, another copy of Sun, and a copy of Moon. And then we can start getting on the next 3DS cartridges, and then we'll see how much time we have. Okay, that is promising. That is promising. I honestly, when I see numbers like that, that means it could potentially be. Why is everyone back in their house? This is true. Oh, come on, they literally just beat the Elite Four, not Lady B. Lady B. Friendship bracelets. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that makes my job easier. Alright. That is an interesting, that's an interesting name. Yeah. Alright, Jolteon. These are all high levels. I'm not gonna get over that. I won't get over that. Poopy. Danny. Damn, okay, this person actually lined up the levels on some of this stuff. They didn't care about much else, did they? They used the band that started, they didn't care. I don't like them. I don't know if that's in it. I can't. Alright, it's good. I'm fine. I can laugh at it, it's fine. That's just, I don't know if that was supposed to be like a pun on its name, like Squirtoise, but that's not quite what those two words say. Alright, well, you know what, I'm gonna leave that in the music pile. I think it's not blast, someone will want that blasters, I'll have a good feeling of it. Okay, well let's move on to the Pokemon Red. This game took so long to load. I like what I'm seeing. I'm a fan of it. You know what I should be checking out is some of these people's Pokemon games, actually. I'm gonna see that. Not that anyone really cares, but you know what? People put out so many interest. They get pretty shiny Pokemon in the Pogo, you never know. I got a whistle like that one time, actually. Well, I picked the best Pogo to check out. As this guy actually never wants to use Pogo. Oh my god, no. No, don't take me through this tutorial. Oh, no. Oh my god, yeah. Shake the goddamn tree. Okay, buddy. Listen. I don't got time for this. Oh my god, please stop. Yeah, that's a green crate right there. Listen, I'll show you a damn green crate if you won't stop talking, buddy. Can you please go separate ways here? Oh my god. Oh, he has been here. Wait, what? Do we have any shinies? I don't think he has an Ampharos. I respect the hell out of that. No! I want to collect the rainbow beans. It's satisfying, and that's what I need right now. Stop collecting Ampharos. Alright, we're out of here. I want to go see a PC box. Please have something good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah, buddy. That's a few things. Is there a bunch of foreign Pokemon? It's kind of cool, actually. Cool dude!
Right over there. We will bring it
Ooh.
Go on.
Alright. Hockey. It's just, what is up with this guy's nicknames? What is up with this man's... Okay. You're talking about soccer next. Sport. I am sport. Oh, okay. Ninetales are lower time than baseball. I think that's actually a little bit. It can be anyways. This change in Pokemon Red and Blue, oh yeah, once. Once you got a Jester, that's actually pretty cool. I don't think I've even seen one of those in game before. I never got one in game. I never bothered with the event. So someone will probably want that in game, I'm sure of that. Dog perfect. What the f... Okay, alright. Rhonda. Hardwire. Exclamation, hardwire. I don't know about this one. Someone will want that Magearna. This guy's nicknames are a whole nother can of worms here. 2018. Oh, 2018. When it was 523 in 2019. So this actually was like pretty much just a little less than a year ago. But that's probably actually one of the better files because of the fact that it has a Magearna on it. So I'm going to go ahead and put that over in this pile right here with some of the better stuff. We're just doing all 3DS ones, I guess, in this one. And then I guess we're going to have to get to all the DS ones in the second part. Oh god. Condense the 20-year time. Okay, Michael in 2020 City. This could be promising. Pokemon, we got. Okay, I mean, everyone seems to have the Zygarde. I think that's pretty standard though, because Zygarde is relatively easy to get. So, Decidueye, good choice. This hasn't been as insane yet as I thought it would be, which is fine, because we're going through a lot, and there's always potential to find more. But I want to find some of the, like, I want to save file that's insane. This one's named Ash. Shelmet. Okay. I like what I see so far. Oh. Yeah, that was a red herring. I kind of got my hopes up a little bit there. Alright, let's hope this PC's looking bad. Hey man, Caldio something, you know? Okay, let's just go through the spooky forest. See if we find a shiny. Are you kidding me? No, you're not evolving. No, you're not lying. No. You've been disappointment, you wonder fish. Oh, right, now we get to finally see what's in the PC. That should be nothing. I'll be so mad. Okay, so then, there's a trees, trees. Alright, I'm crossing my fingers, I'm crossing my toes, I'm crossing every possible appendage in my body to cross. Let this be the golden final. Absolutely what I wanted to see, Batman. Let's go, dude. Please tell me. Okay, I gotta know what the theme is here. I'm not even gonna check his party yet. Not even gonna see. I'm just gonna go to this town and I'm gonna see all the Pokemon Center. Because I think it's better if I surprise myself that way. Unless I run into a random encounter here, which is entirely possible. Alright, so he's got up front. Psyduck. What the f? I'm trying to say shiny, it looked like a Psyduck at the... Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Nation, we may have hit the jackpot. We may have hit the jackpot. I'm not even going to reveal the rest of this Pokemon arc, but goddamn, that is one spicy start. We've made it. We get to see it all in action. Let's open up the PC. He's got Cassius' PC unlocked. This guy's a veteran. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, buddy, we definitely hit the jackpot. We definitely hit the jackpot. Alright, there was a box called My Team, so we're gonna go through this whole team.
When the Charizard reaches level 30, never rush to evolve, because it is possible to choose the wrong route. Charizard has X evolution, Y evolution, polarization, re-evolution.
I guess, dude, what the hell? Amazing! Amazing! Alright, so that's 2 shinies on this file so far. Let's look at this guy's actual team, bro. Oh my god, it's an Italian shiny Rayquaza. That is amazing. That's amazing. Oh man, alright, we gotta go through some stuff here. There's so many eggs, I'd love to sit and hatch them and see if anyone's shiny. I could probably put this file in Pokédex just to see if anyone, which would be actually pretty insane if they were. Comment down below if you want to see me check those eggs in like a software that'll basically show me whether or not they're shiny, so I don't have to sit here and spend the time hatching them all. Because that would be kind of interesting. Yo, he's a Fiona. I didn't even notice that. The villain is this. It's got a Cherish Ball, online present. Someone might want that. Someone probably will want that, because that's part of a collection right there. Jake Long. Oh, no, wait, dude. That's like a Jake Long American Dragon, right? From Disney Channel. That's what that was, right? Yeah, Jake Long American Dragon. Dude, that's a sick nickname. That's dope. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that nickname. That's cool. I'm a Fiona in here. Okay. Got a shiny Charizard. That's what I like to see. That's another one I'm sure some people will want. Pretty much all the shinies. I don't even know. I've lost count of all the shinies at this point. But now we have gained access. Well, we already had access. But we are now at the legendary box. Let's see what treasures await us in here. Considering this is Pokemon X, a lot of these probably came from ORS. I didn't even imagine. Yeah, far right place. I'm going to assume that means these all came from ORS. Okay, that could actually be a legitimate shiny Terrakion. That, I'm pretty sure, is very unlikely cheated, considering it's not level 100. I'm pretty sure that's like the level you meet them at, 52, or you just playing on 50 and you got up 2 levels. There's a good chance it's a legitimate. That's a legitimate Terrakion. With Pokémon 2, maybe. I don't know, but that's pretty dope. Got a Keldeo here. That's pretty cool. Valtrace. That's a shiny Articuno. A shiny Spanish Articuno. That's pretty cool, actually. Another Arceus. A Jirachi. Didn't even see that. Wait! I drove, wait! Dude, this is like Charizard. Dude, hold the phone. I can send John everything. What? So for any of you guys who may not know my past history on YouTube when it comes to Pokemon, career started from shiny hunting and run trading, and John and I was not really actually about shiny hunting and run trading stuff together, and this is a Pokemon I traded out because I traded out the exact same group, except it just had a different nickname. That is insane. That is insane. That, the odds of that happening are actually so low. That's so cool. That is so cool. Wow. Somehow that made its way to this cartridge. That is so cool, man. Even crazier if I find one of my own. That is so crazy. Maybe this person didn't directly receive that from Hydros, but it's still crazy that one of his Pokemon ended up on a cartridge that I have my hands on. That's wild to me. I know, I really feel like I should check out all these eggs, because I have no idea what these eggs can be, but I'd love to see. So I might... 2011. When was this file start? If you guys want to see me unmask all of those eggs and see what's inside of them, I'll show you on the software on my computer. If you want to see it happen, leave a thumbs up and let me know in the comment section below. And if this video gets 1,500 likes, I'll include that in part 2. Oh, that's a shiny French Venusaur. Okay, and then what's that? That was a lot of really awesome stuff. I still can't believe that replay from my boy John ended up on this file. That's wild to me still. But all in all, that was a great file. That was Pokemon song we found in the beginning. He was the best files on this entire file. But that doesn't even include all of these that we still have to go through on the next episode. These are all DS-like games, all Pokemon. We even got a few loose copies on top here. It's gonna be a good time. This is all what you can see in the next episode. So in the next episode, we're going to be going through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 Pokemon games, all DS ones. There's a Game Boy Advance one there too. It's a Japanese Pokemon Ruby. Who knows if anything's on it? Hopefully it has a good battery and stuff. So in the next episode, like I said, we're going to go through all of these, the remaining games, and so get to go through all of the DS ones. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Exploring Pre-Owned Sim Files. I just wanted to start off by saying thank you so much for all of the love and support you showed on the previous episode. It did incredibly well. You guys have absolutely killed it with the support on that, and thank you so much for that. It's actually on par to be doing the same numbers as the first episode did. The first episode hit 100K in a week. This one's about to do the same. It's just unreal, man. Like, that is incredible that so many of you are still so interested in wanting to see more of this, and I'm happy to be bringing it to you finally. So, that being said, thank you so much for that. Thank you for more than doubling the like goal. We had 1,500 set. You guys crushed 3,000. Unreal stuff, man. And what I promised is I would actually show off a bunch of those eggs that were in a couple PC boxes on one of the save files, and that would be in this video. In the next episode, I want to give you guys a bit of a gift to say thank you for all the love and support and still being here for me after I've taken so long to come back. If we can manage to hit the same amount of likes on the last video, 3,000 likes, which is a pretty insane goal to reach, if we can manage to, on the next episode, just to say thank you for all the love and support for me coming back, I'll go ahead and give away a $50 Amazon gift card in the form of dispersing chunks of the code throughout the video on the next episode of Exploring Save Files, so look out for that. Because that's something I definitely would love to do, just to say thank you, and one of you lucky people will get it. And I would recommend being as early to the video as possible, obviously, because you'll have to scout through and figure it all out and put it together. But at the end of the day, whoever's first will be able to get that and claim it, so make sure you got notifications on for that. And yeah, enjoy the episode. Guys, it's all fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna, alright, skip that one. Now, some of these did have some pretty cool save files. I know some of these black and white ones I tested when I was there. They definitely have some cool save files on them. I don't know about all of them, but some of them do. This is Pearl. We'll save that for now. Do you want to Pokemon Black and see if this one's any better? Hello. Yo, okay. We got a shiny Zangoose. That's kind of dope. Let me see the thing on this. 2011. Wait, it was also, so it was transferred from Sinnoh, but it was also caught by the same person. It was Rider level 1. So is that, I wonder if it arrived as an egg and he hatched it, so, or maybe it was just his Sinnoh copy that he transferred from. Either way, it seemed like he hatched a shiny Super Goose, apparently. That's pretty cool, dude. So there's the first shiny we found so far. We'll keep the shiny count going. You guys keep an eye out for it, and let me know by the end of this if I miss any shinies, if I miss anything that I don't see. Let me know in the comment section. A lot of you love doing that. But we always keep a shiny count going for how many we actually come across. We got Jack Show. I like the nicknames. Suave. Yes, I like Suave. Oh my god. I never noticed it until this nickname. Just look at it. Just look at it. Look at it real close. Crocosaur. What's up, Crocosaur? Alright, man. Let's see what else we got here. Come on, we got Bacon. Any other good nicknames? There's gotta be some good nicknames here. Wait, hold on. Yes. Punchy, and then Muffins. I love when people just nickname their Pokemon out of context. Like, that to me is the funniest thing ever. I don't know why, but I love it. I'm the kind of person that would name, like, an animal with, like, Frying Pan or something like that, just because, why not? Now, he wins. This guy wins, like, best nicknames. Best nicknames of the entire series so far. And for the legendaries, I'm going to assume nothing. Oh, hey, do the Victini. I didn't really notice that. It's kind of small on my screen to see, like, the bottom screen. I'm more looking to the top one. This was originally caught in Liberty Guy in 2011, so I'm going to go all the way and say this was indeed a legit a legit event Victini. It's pretty cool, man. Honestly, I love those events. I miss them so much. I really hope that they bring those kind of, like, interactive events where you, like, go across a mystical flowery bridge to meet Shaman, or, you know, you go to a mystical garden, you know, sailing up from the city on a yacht to find Victini, or, you know, whatever it might be. I think a lot of that, like, kind of hidden aspect of legendaries, even something as simple like the genies and the way that you find them in these games, like just going to the shrine. At least there's that one I'm thinking of, when you go up that waterfall, you know, in Delabane, you end up in that shrine. Like, I think that whole adventurous aspect of trying to go and explore to find something new and then coming across something you didn't know existed, like, I think that, I remember before YouTube guides were a thing, not to get off topic, but I remember before YouTube guides were a thing, that was one of the most entertaining things about Pokemon for me, was because I wasn't looking up where to go and what to do. I was playing the game for hundreds of hours to explore every inch and nook and cranny of it. And I remember first finding out that shrine on my own, and I was losing my mind, because I thought it was the coolest thing in the whole world. It felt like I was the only one who found it, kind of thing, you know? So, the whole adventure aspect I really want to see sort of return. That is Pokerust, that's kind of cool. We also have a dark right here. Kind of curious to see about that, because that's an event. That was from 2011 in Sinnoh as well. So it looks like this guy did have a Sinnoh cartridge that he just transferred over a lot of stuff from, evidently, and then I guess just left it all in here. Alright, well, we spent enough time on that cartridge, I'll try and get it out. There we go. But now we're going to continue moving forward to the rest of them, because we still have a plethora of different ones to go through. Save all the Gen 4s for after, we're going to just rush through the rest of the Gen 5s and hope that there's something good on them. Wow, we still have 4 more to go, 3 more. Come on, big money on this one. Come on, we haven't had a good file yet with the black and white ones, and we're still on that losing streak. Alright, let's put that one back. I have faith in this Pokemon White cartridge. Come on. I mean, that looked promising at first with the 120 hours, but somehow this person has 5 badges, and they're 120 hours in. How does this person have that much time? They own 5 badges, they don't really do. Hello, Swaddling. How are you doing? Oh, we got Spencer. Oh my god. Everyone's done the team, man. This is amazing. RPX WW1. Same, bro. Yeah, no, yeah. Nice keyboard for that one. Well, that is, next to garbage. Okay, there it is. Okay, this, I think it had 5 gym down. I wasn't really paying attention though, actually. Now it's summer, now it's autumn, now it's winter. Yeah, no, I love that. Okay. So, this is April 3rd, 2011, dude. Damn. So all of these save files so far, I think, have all been, like, pretty much 2011. There was one 2014 one that we saw. Those are the ones that I checked, you know. Let's see if there's anything interesting in here. Probably not, right? Any interesting nicknames? Come on. I found it! I found it. R2D2. R2D2. Why is this thing doing that? It's not even color scheme. I'm trying to understand it, but I don't get it. Well, we do have a little 51M war. Yeah, this is garbage. God dang it, man. Praise be to this cartridge. Let this be the golden ticket. The last Gen 5 game I'm going to want to go through for the rest of my life. Fingers crossed, I'm crossing literally every appendage that is possible on my body. Tying the knots too in other places. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're going to spend $42 on both my cards and yes, what not. Alright, back on Python again. Dark Tycoon, Japanese Edition, X-Men Edition. Okay, we're going to get it down a bit. See if we can go. Yo, we got this. We got this. I've never seen this card anywhere else. Alright, so we're at only $11. Let's go. We did it, guys. So, okay, Dark Hypno. This one is super sick. I can't believe this is coming up. Yo! We did it. My heart is racing. This is exhilarating. You want to find some Pokemon cards? Check out the auctions that they got going on right now. Boom! Let's go, dude! Okay, there we go. Now, I'm actually kind of scared because it says Poke Transfer Lab, so he probably just transferred everything out of this game. This could be a very, very big blue ball. Let's figure out which one it is. I'm really hoping that if he transferred stuff out, he didn't transfer everything. But chances are, because he has a 534 Pokedex. If he's here, he probably transferred stuff to Gen 6, right? We're even good at the PC. So check the party first. I'm gonna check the party first. Yeah, I got high hopes for this. Maybe it's all hacked, I don't know, but we're gonna see right now. Okay? Oh no. Yeah, you probably did transfer everything, didn't he? Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh! Okay. This is it. This is the gold line, folks. That's 5 boxes full. And then another half one. Oh my god. Oh, and there's a second, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I think this must have been that one good save file that I saw, because I never looked what was on it most of the time, because especially when I got there really close to close, so I just looked at the times on the files and went with it. Alright, this must be the one, because there was no other good save file in this one that I remember. Bro, let's do it, man. I always hated them present, but I don't know why, but I can't stand the character. There's the better bird. Same food. I mean, it does kind of look like it has turds on his back, to be honest. And there's Billy, good old Billy. What up, Billy? Mr. Buggy. That's good. What's going on, SJ? Come on, man. That's the second time. That is the second time in this whole haul someone's used that big thing, bro. Jesus, you think they have no originality at all. They're not really the best thing. They're not exciting. That right there is exciting. He gets me all. Hey, that guy right there. That hit me. So that, okay, you know, whenever this stupid. Look for getting one ever again. Your logo is there. Ooh, look at Hungry Porygon. And then there's a Charizard. So we can tell the fact everything he has is his entire PC right here. Alright, let's see the legends. We're only shiny legends, and these are just like standard legends, right? I'm not thinking of events in there. I see a couple of ones. I see a couple of events at the bottom here. There's Eats. What's going on? And there's also another Eats. Okay then. I have no clue what language that is. Are those symbols or is that Korean or something? No, oh, maybe. I think it's like Korean or something like that. But it was in 2009. That might just be coming onto one of my files, to be honest with you. Alright. Well, that's actually pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. I might just do something with some of this stuff. Yeah, okay. Now, this is cool. This guy's got 5 shinies here. I mean, I hope they're all shinies because they're in the shiny box. But I want to take a look at this, because I want to see where this came from. Oh, look at Veteran. Came from similar 2009 as well. It's from BGC09. Is this a video game championships melodic? I'm going to assume that's what that means, because it's from BGC09. Buddy, buddy. That's pretty sick, man. I'm not gonna lie, I love the fact that this has a bunch of great events on it. Like, we have that Shaman as well from Dota, the one you get from Lake of Bridge. Ooh, and this one looks like it was actually a random encounter based on the fact it was Colorado Castle level 21 in 2012, March 17th. But it's level 40. Maybe he uses on Steam or something like that. Oh, well, no, this is from a different person. Or is that the guy's name? I have no idea. So if anyone does go to pick up this cartridge and you want to find it, hopefully they'll let you check it out and you can find the one you're looking for. Because if you see this video, maybe you'll be able to find it in the store. You're there fast enough, honestly. Because apparently a lot of people have got to go check them out, which is awesome to hear. Alright, we've gone through all the PC. Now we have a ghost. Oh, that's Dragon-type Arceus. Oh, damn. That actually looks really cool in this game. I feel like Dragon-type Arceus doesn't look like that now. Like, it doesn't have that sort of, like, vibrant neon purple and green look to it. I feel like that it's gotten revamped, because that looks a lot better. That's without any color correction, too. I like that a lot. Interesting. We got a shiny Groudon, yo! Okay, I thought that was just a level 100 Groudon. That thing's shiny, too. Where did this come from? Okay, before we continue doing any more of the case ones, I'm going to finish up the last loose cartridge here. This is another 3DS copy. This is a Pokemon Sun. And I should have done this yesterday, but it actually like kind of like stuck its way into a corner of here. This is where I shot all the loose games into, and he didn't have a case for this one, so we're gonna see what's on this one, get out of the way, and then we've got quite a few Diamond and Pearl and a Soul Silver to go through. And again, there's a ruby inside here. It's Japanese. This is also a German diamond, so we'll see if they have anything interesting on them. I forgot how long Gen 7 takes to load.
So who's hopping to choose the best civilization?
Okay, come on. No way this guy's name is Jay. Yo, that's kind of cool actually. He's got 74 hours, a Pokédex of 96. I can't tell with this game. I think that means he's beat the game with all these Z crystals, because I know there's some extra ones you get after the game, so after the 4, I don't know, I think he's probably beat the game. But maybe not, I have no idea. Where is he right now? That's a better question. Who is this? Oh, this is like Ground Walk, dude. Okay, let's see what he's got in his party. And then we will go ahead and jump on over to the PC, I suppose. See what he's got going on. Okay, this is kind of a decent team, actually. Okay, we're gonna go and check out what's in this man's PC. Let's hope it's better than what's in the party. Maybe he got a couple shinies. I don't know. Doesn't really seem like he was a shiny hunter, but you never know. Okay, so it looks like there's a bunch of stuff we got there was invented. We got Magnezone, Turtonator. Come on, any cool nicknames in here, please? I want a few more cool. Hey, Woodley! Alright, I like that. Although that seems like it was an in-game one because of Trainer's name. I think that wasn't in-game true, actually. No shinies, though. Maybe you'll have a shiny box. Explore the other ones in a second. Oh, there's a Salazzle in here as well. Maybe he's probably using that on his team as well at some point. And maybe that magic card, but I don't know about that one, though. Okay, he's got another box of stuff. He has the Tapu's card. He has one of them here. And no shinies at all. Got a Delmise, that's kind of cool actually, those are sort of rare. Okay, he's got enough Ultra Beasts, let me tell you that right now. How many Kartanas does he have, bro? How many could you catch? I don't even remember if there was multiple Kartanas, dude. The Ultra Beasts are so weird. I want to learn more about them, and I hope they expand on their concept more, but I just don't get it. Well, 72 Guzzlord, okay. Did you even catch Guzzlord in this game? I thought you could only catch that Ultra Summon. God, I don't even remember, man. I don't even remember, because I had the Ultra Warm Rolls. I don't know how they did it all, man. I forget entirely. That sounds like sand. Just like, what? Okay, man, this guy punched his keyboard a couple times from that one, too. Oh, wait, he's got a Magearna. Oh, hold on a minute. That's exciting. I didn't even notice that. He's got that goat there, buddy, but I'm gonna assume his DS rating, his DS rating, his DS time is probably in date was set incorrectly. And you see the catch dates in some of these other things. I haven't been paying attention to that. Yeah, it's up 2011. For some reason, his DS is set to 2011. That's really weird. Okay, I was gonna say, so he probably could have hacked that in, but no, it looks like it was a legit one. He's got the top rows. So no shinies, huh? No shinies. Come on, buddy, you got it. This is the easiest game to get a shiny in. Come on. Wait! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait! Whoa. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Because I don't... Hold on. Hold on. What the...
Later.
This is nuts. First I find one of Hydros' Pokemon on one of these save files. And now I find one of mine? This is absurd. I'm just trying to think, right? Because I don't remember ever giving out Frostlands. This has I mean, okay, it literally says Jay plays Pokemon. Because that was the condensed form I'd have to use because the whole thing didn't fit. This cool Pokemon goes, it's finally on. Familiar trip with partners. New gameplay. All generations and regions of Pokemon are available. Whether it's the familiar first generation or all legendary beasts, all Pokemon can become personalized transformations. Get unique and cool skills. Level by level recognized. 8 dojo streets. Easy and fun to play. Choose your partner. Embark on a new trend. 11/18/2016. 11/18/2016. Is that was like a few days after the game came out. I could have obviously modified something. I know I probably modified the code. Regardless, hold on, the fact that this person has one of my Pokemon on it is ridiculous. But did I ever give these out? I doubt someone would like fake make one of these, but that's crazy because I used to want to trade out a bunch of like shiny stuff on Sun and Moon and on Oras as well. That's insane. That's actually insane. I legit can't fathom that. The odds of that happening are so low. They are so low, dude. And the fact that I found it was on one of these cartridges, on one of these like ones I was doing the first time, I found my buddy John's Hoopla. That he also gave me that I was trading on 1.2, and now I find a Frostlass that I don't even remember trading. Go figure this is on the one cartridge I didn't check, right? Go figure this is on the one cartridge I didn't check, right? How set up does that look? But dude, what the that is actually nuts. I'm just trying to think, right? There's millions of people that have won or traded. So the fact remains that, I mean, this could have been someone that was trading it from someone else who got it from my stream, or someone who's watching me directly, someone who's just randomly won trading. I don't know, it could have been a multitude of things, but somehow, someone who has one of my original Pokemon, it's on this game. And then I find one of John's as well. The odds of finding 2 Pokemon that I pretty much virtually, at one point or another, virtually touched. I'm shocked. That's actually crazy. Okay, so I decided to boot up my Pokemon Sun cartridge, and I haven't played this game in forever, but I figured I would do this just to see. Now, I know at one point I did change my name from Jay Plays PKMN to just Jason. I know that's something I did, and I just want to see. If I'm not mistaken, that's the same exact number. Let me check. That is indeed the same exact number as the one in the video. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is, dude, holy shit. I can't believe that. I think the only reason why I would do Jay Plays PKMN actually was because of the fact that I ended up like doing that for the purpose of people being able to recognize me when I was on One Trade. Bro, that is amazing. Holy crap. I can't even, that's unreal, bro. That's seriously unreal. Okay, you know what? There's still 2 other games to go through here, and I think Sean even has a few more Gen 4s for me to go through. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take back some of these other ones we've already gone through. I'm going to get a few more Gen 4 ones, and we're going to make a big Gen 4 episode since I actually haven't done one of those yet, and I've kind of realized that. So what we're going to do is we're going to save all those for that episode. You guys will see that very soon, I promise you. In addition, we'll also go through the German Diamond and the Japanese Ruby that we got right there. That'll be a fun time. We'll do a full-on Gen 4 episode, and we'll see if we can try and get some Platinums and just overall try and get some cool games to show you guys. And we'll see if we can make a great episode out of it. I literally have too much content to go through. That's actually incredible. I am at a point now where I was once just lacking content entirely with no new ideas. Now I have too many new things and new ideas to do. I don't have time for it all. That's, I feel like, a good thing. So with that being said, if you guys enjoyed the episode, feel free to slap that like button. I'm still shocked over that. I can't fathom the odds of actually finding one of my own Pokemon. And one of Hydros's as well. In the last episode, anyways, but still, okay. Anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. You know, I appreciate the support and love on the series, as always. Yeah, but anyways, with that said, thank you guys for watching. If you did enjoy, like the video, subscribe, all that good stuff you've heard before. And with that, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Oh my god, I love this. I love every inch of this. That sounds really bad. Out of context. Someone's gonna take that out of context. Alright, well, let's see the party. He's in front of Regigigas, so I mean, that's something.
That's like 255! No.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time for part 3 of the Exploring 50 Pre-Owned Pokemon Save File mini-series. That is a mouthful. That we've been doing here on the channel. If you want to check out any of the other parts, because by the way, if you didn't know, this isn't the third part only of this whole series. We've actually done a bunch of other episodes, but this like 50 save file mini-series has just sort of turned into that because there's too much content for one episode. So if you want to check out any of the other ones I've done, feel free to. There's a link over in the top corner. There's like a little I section. You click that, and it'll show you everything that you want to check out over there. So I want to thank you for your patience, and for those of you who have been so patient, I'm finally here to present you a brand new episode, and also let you know the next episode is already been filmed for quite some time now, and if you want to see that next Sunday, instead of waiting an extra week in between, drop a thumbs up on the video if you've been excited to see a new episode of this finally come out. I'm sorry again it's taken me so long. If this video does reach 3,000 likes though, I'll go ahead and upload that next week. I know it's an ambitious like goal, but we've done it before, and also in that video I'm going to be talking about a little giveaway thing that's going to be happening thanks to a sponsor, which we'll talk more about in the next video. Don't crucify me too hard. I'm sorry for having to do sponsor content, but something like this wouldn't be possible without one, so but you know that now, ahead of time so you're prepared for it. There's one big announcement I need to make before we get into this, and instead of me telling you about it, I'll just show you. So there you have it. Next Saturday, October 19th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be doing my second ever sleep lock here live on my YouTube channel. And for those who don't know what a sleep lock is, essentially I have to start the game and go all the way to the end of it in one sitting. I cannot end the stream until I either beat the game, lose the game, or fall asleep. And I feel like I'm probably either going to beat it or fall asleep. We ain't losing out here today, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't taking no L's today. Well, next week. But anyways, clear your schedules for that again. Next Saturday, October 19th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the time we're going to be going live. Again, here on the YouTube channel. I'll schedule it about one day ahead in time so you guys will see it in your sub feeds and make some posts about it. But it's going to be a good time. So I'll see you there. Alright lads, it is officially that time again. We're not going on another 3-month hiatus. If you want to continue seeing the series actively and consistently, drop a thumbs up. I now know more than ever that you guys are just absolutely loving this series and you don't want it to stop by any means, so I'm glad to say that I have a lot of cool plans coming soon for it. But that said, we're going to start off with this German copy of Pokemon Diamond. I'm going to probably have to flip the camera because that's flipped on my screen. But Pokemon Diamond, let's do it, man. Now, I was also not sure if this was going to be able to be played on my regular 3DS, but thankfully, it is possible. I say that as it doesn't register. Come on. Come on. There it is. Pokemon Diamond. Let's do it. Let's get ourselves a good save file to start off here on the Diamond, or the German Diamond.
Why am I
Well, that's a fantastic start. Hey, Kevin, can you come over here and do me one favor? I really need your best pronunciation of that sentence right there.
Hallo, da. Freut mich, dich kennenzulernen. Willkommen in der Welt der Pokémon. Ich bin Professor aber jeder nicht einfach Pokémon Professor.
Alright, well, so far so good. Not so good. We're gonna suspend that. Well, we tried. Sean gave it to me because he thought it would be cool. And also, I gotta just say, dude, you guys got a lot of excessive packaging. Bro, been a while, man. But I like this more than our regular ones. So, anyways, let's pop that on out. So guys, leave a comment below, let me know. I've been thinking about a new, direction to sort of take this series sometime after the launch of Sword and Shield. I really want to start collaborating with some other creators, possibly for a Sword and Shield Exploring Save Files video, and other ones in general, but regardless, if you'd like to see me collaborate with any other Pokemon content creators on the platform, on YouTube, or Twitch, I guess, but whoever you might know that creates Pokemon content, if you would like me to try and collaborate with them for an episode of this upcoming idea I have, then feel free to comment down below and let me know who you'd like to see me possibly collaborate with, and I'll maybe reach out to you. Alright, let's do it. Yo, we got Dawn, 182 hours, 7 badges, and a Pokédex of 119. I mean, that's kind of promising. He hasn't completed the game yet, but that could be alright. So he last played this December 13th, started from Celestian Town, departed from the Pokemon Mansion, and got through Mount Forest. Okay, so right off the bat, we can see what he's got inside the daycare. He's got a Ryobi and a Miscretus. Point flip. Yo, let's do it. Hey, Kevin. Heads or tails, new pair of Yeezys. Heads, new pair of Yeezys. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, I remember back in the day, action replay codes, you could enter in, the Pokemon Dex ID number into this, and then you could, hit enter equals or something like that, and it would, make it be the next thing that you encounter. There's some cool stuff I remember. This is a step counter. And this guy's walked a lot of steps, but we got nearly 92,000 steps in this game. And Cookie stops scratching on the floor, man. Alright, let's see what he's got, and so let's actually see what he's got inside the party first. Alright, that's nothing exciting. Yo, is that a Galarian Ponyta? Yo, let me know what you guys think about that in the comments, too. Leave me another comment, let me know. What are your thoughts on Galarian Ponyta, number 1, and number 2, what are your thoughts on it being I think it's a Sword, no, it's a Shield exclusive. I'm actually a pretty big fan of the fact that it is a Shield exclusive. I mean, I prefer it not being exclusive overall, but because Shield's been the one that I've mainly been saying I'd rather play, I'm kind of happy about that. Although Galarian Farfetch'd is so sick, and I really want to use that thing, and Surfetch'd and whatever. Well, is that basically Galarian Farfetch'd? Was that an evolution? I don't even know, man. I don't care. They both look dope, and I really want to use them. Damn, son. Bro. Kevin, come look at this shit. Look when this save file was created. July 14th, 2008. That's some wild shit. I guess that's something. But let's hope that PC has something better. He has a Pokédex of 119, so he should have some decent stuff in here. I don't know how he was only level mid-30s. Every time I see this thing, I just get on flashbacks to my live streams. Just you can't expect a lot with every save file, but to be honest, I've stopped expecting to really find anything pretty cool in some of these, because a lot of times you'll just find residual of what was left over, but sometimes, and luckily for us, quite often, we have found some pretty cool stuff on some save files, but yeah, it's a pretty mad file. But the fact that it was created in 2008 is pretty cool, so this is an 11-year-old save file that we just found. Not bad. This diamond isn't too good. I'm going to take a break from going right into the last one. I'll go to the Soul Silver next. Now, judging by if you're even watching this video, something exciting probably happened for me to have even uploaded this, so I assume it gets better. Alrighty, well, I think I'm going to take a break from Pokemon Diamond, seeing as we still have one final copy left right here to go through. And I think in between, we're going to try out the Soul Silver. Okay, that's actually decently promising. For Soul Silver, it's actually kind of remarkable, how low the average time played usually is when I find these files, and also the Pokédex count is insanely low too. But he does have all 16 badges, which means he has completed the game, so, in its entirety. So let's see if Pokemon Josh is rocking. Although 45 knockdown level 16 Alakazam. Something kind of tells me that he might have probably transferred everything off this game. Let's find out right now. We've been good, folks. We've been absolutely good. We've been bamboozled. We've been smacking. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yo! That's it! He's just like here, beat you, dog! Of all things! Of all things! I've done this! Yo! Okay, I'm low-key really hyped about that, because in my time of exploring save files, I've been doing this series for well over a year now, and just in general, I think anytime I've ever had a play-on game, I've never once, I don't think anyways that I've even found one in this series, I've never once found a spiky-eared Pichu. That is actual insanity. Like, I know it's not a lot, but for those of you who don't know, this was an event back in Heart Gold Silver exclusively. You can see it was caught in the Island Sports in 2013, mind you. This was a special event. I believe it had a cutscene. I'll probably show it on screen if I can find it. There's gameplay of it out there somewhere. But essentially, you go to the Island Forest, and it's an event, I think, with Celebi as well. And then this spiky-eared Pichu appears, and you can catch it. And it was a really cool event, because I remember back in the day, it was something I think only came out in Japan. It might have never came out in English, or it did, and I just don't remember. Regardless, this is the coolest thing we found so far. And honestly, that's pretty dope. I might even trade that off to one of my personal copies because, like, I don't even have a spiky-eared Pichu. I always love finding cool event stuff, you know? If it's not a shiny or some cool nicknames, of all things that's left, a spiky-eared Pichu, that'll work, man. Now, finally, we are going to move on to the last and final cartridge of the episode. Don't say the night, technically the night too. The last copy of Pokemon Diamond even actually has an old EV Games sticker on it. Oh, you can't really see that. An old EV Games sticker on it back from when they were a thing. Let's do it. Don't fail me now, come on. Please let this have content on it. I need it. Please, for the love of everything that exists, for the YouTube gods that may be watching this, please present me with some content. Please. Please. I don't even know how to react to this one. This dude has 745 hours, and this man's got 5 badges. So, what about to run into here? It's something insanely hacked. I'm ready for this.
Did you see how many pearls are on this necklace, Captain? And each one worth it.
I have so many questions. I have so many questions right now. It's not even funny. Wait a minute. So, Bravo! Let's talk about something, pal. What were you... Your save file was created on March 3rd, 2009. This dude's got 69... Wait, 69,000... Wait, no. 696,616... Or 969. Nice. No, that's good. That's good. Now that's a new one. He's got the first 3. Skip the 4th one, which I think you can normally do, and like you have to come back and get it obviously at some point. But you can go straight to Fantina or Maylene. I can't remember which one. No, that's Fantina. But somehow he has Golf Nurse, but doesn't have the other. I don't even think that's possible. He had to have like. Yeah, okay, well, he obviously hacks some stuff. I don't know why I'm even questioning it. Alright, let's see the party. He's in front of Regigigas, so, I mean, that's something. What is happening? Yeah, you go like that. Look, the 99 HP boots. I have literally never in my time ever seen something like this. We have a level 255 Dolphin named Gordon. And we have a level 0 Arceus named Boris, 999 HP. I have never seen someone hack the stats like this. Like, I've seen, obviously, maxing out all EVs and stuff like that, but to max out the actual health stat, I've never seen that before. Also, this is level 169. I'm just noticing that now. It says it's also at Mr. Mods. Is this dude really plug his, like, Twitter or something? I'm gonna have to look this up after. Mr. Mods the barrel. I kind of want to look through those. We got Hans and Ponce as well. He has all the Reggies. We need that to be able to do this event. The OP's name is Bangos. Also, it says it's level 127 with Pokerus here, but it's 255 on the menu. 127 is half of 255, so maybe like that's like a coding thing, because I know you actually cannot physically surpass level 100, but I guess it's within the code to be able to do so. Should it be like written that way, or if you input the level manually, I guess however this person might have done it, but I sure as hell know that he didn't get that from anyone else. At least I don't think he could have, because otherwise it probably wouldn't have even been able to be traded. I don't know how bad their security checks were back in the day, but that's pretty crazy. Met January 1st, 2000. Apparently, men level 5 in the most zone. Interesting. What the fuck is up with its stats? It's also got Blaze, apparently, but it. What is up with its stats? It's got question mark 63 health and question mark everything else. It's like 99 question mark. Or question mark 99. Interesting. You got, oh, it's just shiny. A shiny Hans, the Regirock. We got Haunts the Registeel, also 2008. It's holding a power pad. It's holding a power pad, bro! What is going on with this? What is this guy? It's holding a collect! What do you mean? Oh, this is the most hacked I've ever seen in my life. This is actually the most hacked I've seen in my life. It looks like all these Reggies came from the same, like, OT, it's Japanese, I believe. Dude, what the... I've never seen something like this. And this is only level 41 in the bio. Oh my god, it's OT is Masuda. Oh my god, it's OT number 666. So I think we've actually found a cursed save file. I think we've actually found a cursed save file. Holy shit. This is by far the best episode of this series. Hands down, drop a thumbs up on this part right now. It really can't get better than this. It really can't get better than this. Well, but what I'm astounded by is this. Level 0, and it's got 999 of everything. It's literally level 0. Dude, I want to battle with this thing. Dude, I straight up want to battle with this thing. I'm doing it. I'm taking on Regigigas with Boris. We're doing it, team. This is for the money. Is the game gonna crash? I wonder if the game's gonna crash. Oh, it's level 7 it is. Oh, that's right. It's like level 1 or level 5, I think, in 5 then. So just gonna... It's shining on through. I can't even realize that. Oh my god, it just crashed. Oh my god. This doesn't play long. It's 40 of 35. Wait, oh my god, this thing is so broken. Bro. So cool. This is gonna destroy it. Oh. Never mind, it sure as hell didn't. Oh my god, that did nothing. Oh my god, that literally did nothing. I want to try out that level 255 Gulpin. It's only level 127 here, but wait. Will it be level 255 when I send it out? The Messiah has risen. The Messiah has arisen, team. Game's crashed. Everything stopped, but the music's still going. Oh my god, dude, this thing's too powerful. It really could handle it. I've got to reset the game. I've actually got to reset the game. Let's try this again. This time, I'm going to leave it open and see if that makes a difference. No, straight up. Oh, pound. I'm gonna do pound. I'm gonna do pound, Gordon. Well, it began to now.
Oh god, it's gonna crash the game again. What? Excuse me! Yo, it's literally not stopping! It's not stopping! What's going on with this, bro? Is it gonna reset when it gets to 999 or is it gonna go past that? Dude, it's going past it! Or it reset, what am I saying? Bro! What is going on with this save file? I've got to literally start the game again. Bro, I gotta show this to the guys at Game Expert. I don't think they knew what they had there. I'm gonna have to show this to them. We have 1 escape rope, 1 calcium, 99 master balls. Okay, so we can catch ourselves a Regigigas. Dude, I'm not even gonna bother with Regi. You know what? I actually just want to straight up go see what's in this man's PC. Surely his party right now is an omen for what's awaiting us, I hope. I don't even think I can even get here normally right now, or can I? Only the chosen one may enter the Snow Point Temple. I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave. So literally, that must he had to have wall hacked into there somehow or done something because I physically can't even get back in there now if I want to. I mean, I could always reset the game, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not supposed to be in there right now. All right, well let's see what's in the PC box. Dude, it feels so good to be playing Sinnoh again. I can't wait. I can't wait, number 1, to do the Platinum Sleepwalk. Heads up again, by the way. Next Saturday, October 19th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there, live on my YouTube channel. We're doing a Sleepwalk, playing through the entirety of Platinum, start to finish. It's going to be nuts. I can't wait to play that again, and also, remakes, whenever those happen. Whatever they happen. This struck gold, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god! This man literally has an entire. Oh my god! It has Wonder Guard. Wait, you're just holding the bicycle? Look at that! Oh my god! It's the son of the barrel that we have in our party. It's all, I'm going to assume, all on Team Asuda. They have the ID number 666.
Whatever you do it for less. At Arbor Brain. Bro, how are they having key items? This is incredible. This is the most hacked game I've seen yet. Oh my god. I love this. I love every inch of this. That sounds really bad. Out of context. Someone's gonna take that out of context. This is incredible. Modest Nature, July 4th, 2011 was when it was captured. So apparently, about 8 years ago. Mystery Zone was when it was caught at a fatal encounter at level 69. This is a complete troll. I'm getting trolled right now. And it has Wonder Guard. What is actually happening? This thing has Warp Time, Spatial Rend, Arrow Blast, and Teleport. It's literally a whole box of the same video. They all have bicycles. Can I remove the bicycle? Oh my god, I just wait, what? Wait, did I really just take that bicycle? So that works? Wait a minute. Oh, dude, I wasn't want to do this skill point. I bet if I wasn't a skill point, it would let me use that. That's so dope. Wait, what? This is the best save file I've ever gone through. I'm going to say it again and again. This is amazing. Oh, there's more. That's supposed to be an I? I think that's supposed to be an I. S? Oh god, it's spelling something, dude. That's a T. It says Fisk. I think we're gonna end the episode. I don't know what to say about this one anymore. I'm gonna auction this save file off on eBay. I saw the highest bidder. I swear to God, this is what the fuck. I'm literally keeping this save file. I'm straight up. I don't even know what to say about this. I'm gonna give it back. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. This is incredible. All right, I think we're done with this episode. But one last thing, I need to acquire So, this barrel is named, is level 169 barrel. It's named at Mr. Mods. I want to find this guy. Twitter.com/Mr. Mods. Yo, there's no way. Yo, that's wild. This is an account from 2010, and someone named Matthew never tweeted. They've never tweeted. Well, that's actually wild, because that lines up with, like, literally the time frame of these Pokemon. Like, 2011. September 2. I mean, that's pretty close. This might actually be this person's Pokemon. I don't know, man. I'm very skeptical about so much right now, and honestly, today, I'm not going to question it, because we got content, baby! We got the content! The fact that I've seen Pokemon exceed level 100 right now, that's the craziest thing I think about this entire experience. The level 255 Pokemon Golden is what just gets me. I don't know if it'll ever get better than this, ladies and gentlemen, but if you did enjoy the episode, make sure to drop a thumbs up. I don't even know where to go from here. Honestly, I might need to start accepting in, like, viewer save files to top this one. I'm gonna be real honest. Maybe that'll be a thing for the future. We'll talk more about that soon, but holy shit, dude. I'm gonna give this guy a shout out. Yo, straight up, go follow Mr. Mods. It doesn't get better than that. It really doesn't. Really slow. Thanks again for watching. Monkey man. When I watch the film. My mind is blown. Crazy. Also, it doesn't help that I'm drinking hot coffee. But today, my friends, I have a special treat for you. Ever since I explored my old Pokemon Leaf Green save file a few weeks ago, I have been getting non-stop requests to play more and more of my old save files. So today, we're breaking out the Pokemon Emerald version, my 14-year-old game. If you're excited like I am to explore this old save file, smash that like button right now, and let's jump right into some Pokemon Emerald version. So this Pokemon Emerald game I have had since 2005. I remember one day I was at Target, and I feel like I get all of my games at Target. I don't know what it is about Pokemon and Target, but that's like my go-to place. Not sponsored by Target at all, I just get my games there. Anyway, so I was at Target a long time ago with my parents, and at this point I was already pretty big into Pokemon. I had the Leaf Green version, I had Gold version, and when I saw this shiny new game on the shelves, Pokemon Emerald version, I had to have it. So I begged my parents, begged them to get it for me, and they did. Thank you so much, Mom and Dad. So they bought the game for me, but they didn't give it to me right away. And I kind of forgot about it, because I was so occupied playing Leaf Green. So I kind of forgot about it, and then Christmas morning rolled around. I ran down the stairs, so excited to open up my presents, and what did I see underneath the tree? This Pokemon game waiting for me. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my 14-year-old Pokemon Emerald version save. Let's jump right in and see all the amazing mysteries that it has. Okay, the internal battery has run dry. The game can be played. However, time-based events will no longer occur. Now, I had turned this game on somewhat recently while I was making my most experience possible video, so I did see that message before, and I know the save is okay. But When I first saw that, it was freaking me out because it made me think of Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. When their battery runs out, the game is dead. It looks like Emerald still has a little bit more life in it. And speaking of life, I spent a lot of my life playing this game. 185 hours and 15 minutes. Using my handy-dandy calculator to play Pokemon, 185, 24, that's 7.7 days of my life that I spent playing Pokemon Emerald version. Wow. I had 381 Pokemon registered in my Pokédex. Now in these games, the Pokédex capped out at 386, so I'm very, very curious to see what I didn't have. Let's jump in game and find out. Alright, here we are in Michael's base, secret base. So let's see first, what's in my party over here? We have Crobat, we have Blade, Scizor, Bayonet, a level 100 Dragonite, level 100 Blissey, and an Oddish. That seems kind of odd. Now the cool thing about this Dragonite, and ooh, Pokerus like that. Now the cool thing about this Dragonite though, is I got it from Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. So it has the special move on it, Heal Bell, a move that Dragonite normally can't get. Another really cool thing about this Dragonite is it has 25 ribbons. A long time ago, I went on a quest to try to get every single ribbon on a Pokemon, and I decided to use Dragonite as that Pokemon. Yeah, this girl here has a lot of ribbons, so let's see. We have the Champion ribbon for beating the Elite Four in the Hall of Fame. We have some contest ribbons over here. Do we have any other cool ribbons? We have one for being chosen as a Super Sketch model. Ooh, a ribbon for being a hard worker. This ribbon, I forgot what this one is called, but this is the ribbon that you get for purifying a shadow Pokemon. Very cool, very exclusive. And this one over here is for 100 sprint wins, I think in Mount Battle in Pokemon XD. Not the easiest thing to do, winning 100 battles in a row. Now on to my Pokédex, this is what I'm really curious about. I want to see what I didn't get here, because it looks like I'm only missing 5 Pokemon in the whole entire thing. So I've got all of Kanto here. Now back in Gen 3, ooh, wait, I missed something up there. Mew. Okay, yeah, I was missing Mew. Now Mew was an event Pokemon. I didn't go to any Pokemon events for Generation 3, so I missed out on stuff like Mew. But anyway, back in Generation 3, completing the Pokédex was not easy. You needed to have, like, basically every single game to do it. There was no Wi-Fi. It took a lot of time and dedication to do it. And over here, it looks like I'm missing Ho-Oh and Celebi. I did have Lugia here. Now, something very interesting about Generation 3 is Lugia and Ho-Oh were actually considered event Pokemon, and you didn't need them to have your Pokédex completed. To get Lugia and Ho-Oh and Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald, you would need to do a special event that would take you to a special island. However, you could get Lugia through playing through Pokemon XD, and Ho-Oh through playing Pokemon Coliseum. I never had Coliseum, but I did get XD to get Lugia. Celebi, there was just no way to get it without an event, unfortunately. And for Hoenn, it looks like I have everything except Jirachi and Deoxys. So wow, this is actually like a legit completed Generation 3 Pokédex, except we're missing event Pokemon. I'm pretty proud of myself doing that in 185 hours. Alright, so let's go see what I have in the box. The Battle Frontier. Oh, I wish Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire had this place. This was so much fun. And speaking of this, I actually want to see if I got any of the badges. Where do I check that? Oh, here. Oh, wow. I only got one of the symbols? All that time in game, and basically a completed Pokédex, but I only got one Battle Frontier symbol. Now, in Young Mike's defense, the Battle Frontier was actually pretty tough for somebody that really didn't know anything about competitive. I tried using my in-game team and any legendaries that I could bring in there since they banned, like, almost all of them, and it was tough winning all those battles in a row. I'm honestly impressed that I was able to defeat, I think it was Lucy for the battle type. It's also kind of funny looking at my trainer card now. It took me 49 hours to beat the whole game and become the champion. Nowadays, I've played through Emerald so many times that I could probably do it in like 5. Alright, and now the moment we've all been waiting for, let's go ahead and check out my box. So box 1, we have some pretty cool stuff in here. First thing I want to check out, bye-bye Entei, is this guy over here. This Sceptile, I believe this was my starter Pokemon that I chose Christmas of 2005. Modest Nature, which is actually really good for a Sceptile, and it had the oh-so-great moves of Cut, Bullet Speed, Leaf Blade, and False Swipe. Actually, not terrible. It could definitely be a lot worse. I'm surprised I never got my starter level 100 in this game. I remember not really liking leveling up in this game that much because there was no VS Seeker. I was kind of spoiled from Fire Red and Leaf Green. However, there was the cloning glitch where you could clone lots of items and Pokemon, so I do have lots and lots of rare candies here. Let's see other cool stuff. We have a Latios, we have Tyranitar, Meganium. Oh, Meganium was a nightmare to get back in Generation 3. I think this one I got in an Emerald version. To get this in Emerald, you had to complete the whole Hoenn Pokédex, all 200 Pokemon, and then Professor Birch would give you the option of taking a Johto starter. However, he'd only give you one. If you want to get all 3 Johto starters, you have to complete the Hoenn Pokédex in 3 different Pokemon Emerald copies 3 times. I'm not joking. You could also get it from Coliseum or XD. It was a lot easier that way. The Reggies, oh, I remember doing the Reggie puzzle in this game. That was also really tough, unlocking all that stuff. Milotic, I already told you guys the Milotic story in my Leaf Green video. This thing was a nightmare to get. A lot of Pokemon in Generation 3 were annoying. And over here we have a little egg. I guess I'm going to have to hatch you and find out what you are. Mewtwo, probably cloned from my Leaf Green version. Yeah, this looks like the Mewtwo from Leaf Green. Box 14. Wow, lots of eggs. I guess I'll pick these at the end when I'm done looking at all my boxes. Oh, my shiny Tropius, my first ever shiny. Looks like I cloned the heck out of it too, because I really, really wanted lots of it. Raikou, Chansey, and for some reason, lots and lots of Pinsir. Box 13 has Dragonite, Snorlax named Warrior? Except I don't think I knew how to spell Warrior back then, because that says Wario. Like, Wario. And ooh, is this it over here? Yes, it is. This was my Shadow Lugia XD001. Now, if you've never played Pokemon XD, you're probably confused by the nickname, but in Pokemon XD, instead of calling Lugia, they called it XD001, because it was like the first Shadow Pokemon or something like that. I don't exactly remember. Lugia was one of my favorite Pokemon ever, so getting this back in the day, oh, it was incredible. Got some other cool stuff here. Gardevoir, Marowak, Salamence named the Wall. I guess I predicted Donald Trump back then. Ooh, and Box 12, there's 3 Zapdos all next to each other. Ooh, Zangoose. Now, Zangoose is probably a Pokemon that doesn't really mean much to many people, but to me, Zangoose was one of the hardest Pokemon for me to get ever. So back in Generation 3, Zangoose was exclusive to Pokemon Ruby. I happen to have every Pokemon game, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, and Leaf Green, except Ruby. I could never find Ruby virtually in the stores, and nobody I knew had it. So for the longest time, the Pokemon I needed to complete the Pokédex was a Zangoose. And luckily, one day, I met this kid in like a religion class out of all places who happened to have Pokemon Ruby version, and they had a Zangoose, so I got my link cable out, we traded something, and it was great getting this thing. Kingler Sprite in Pokemon Emerald looks crazy. Look at that giant claw. I love that thing. The Emerald sprites are so cool. Now, Box 11 has a lot of crazy stuff in here. We've got a Latios holding a rare candy, a Swellow holding a rare candy, Kyogre with a rare candy, a Registeel, I guess, without a rare candy, Groudon, Rayquaza, Regirock, another Salamence, another Sceptile, we've got Entei, we've got Suicune, and Ludicolo. Now, I think Ludicolo is another Pokemon. Yes, this is like the one that I used on my original playthrough of Pokemon Emerald. I remember finding a notepad early on in the game that I loved the Pokemon. And then we evolved from this little happy guy over here. Look at that dance. Yep, you can definitely tell this was an in-game Ludicolo. Look at that moveset. Surf, Dive, Rock Smash, and Waterfall. I am so sorry you turned into an HM slave. And over here, I guess Box 9 is named HGSS, so I'm assuming this was stuff I wanted to transfer to Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I wonder why I didn't transfer it up, though. I have a lot of cool stuff in here. All the Kanto starters, all the Johto starters, 4 Eevees. Oh, with the stones too, so I was just ready to evolve these guys. Trico, Torchic, Mudkip, and the Reggies. Again, I wonder why these are still in this game and not transferred. Fox 8 with some more cool stuff over here. Ghastly, Alakazam, Zangoose named Ninja. I guess I also predicted Fortnite. A Dragonite holding a lucky egg. A Charmander with a Master Ball. I don't know why these Pokemon have as items. I know I loved floating back in the day, so I have a... these like duplicated Pokemon and items. Here's another one for adjustment. Like this time is again we have a bunch of stuff in here. For alligators, some more starters, Oregon, another Pokemon with an awesome sprite and emerald. Look at that. Ooh, in box 6 we have another one of my favorite Pokemon, Typhlosion. I love Typhlosion. Low feature, probably met at level 5, so Cerulean Cave. So that looks like an egg hatch to me. Oregon 2. Ducky, and more eggs. How many eggs did I have in this game? Blaziken, Lapunchi. This looks crazy in this game too. A lot of the Kanto Pokemon have such cool sprites. Fox has even more eggs. Metagross, Scizor, Nidoran, Jumpbox, Kingdra. Oh, I remember Kingdra. I played this thing like 10 billion times. For some reason, I chose this Kingdra as the Pokemon I would clone and give it rare candies and stuff. So you've probably seen a bunch of Kingdras in the boxes already. That was my clone Pokemon. And yeah, I think that's about everything. So I'm going to take some of these eggs out of this box over here, and we're going to go ahead and hatch these and find out what has been sitting in them for all of these years. I would love to get a shiny out of them, but it's not going to happen. Now, the nice thing about Pokemon Emerald is this was the game that made Madbar into an egg-hatching monster. This game removed so the abilities Flame Body and Magma Armor would have the amount of steps that you need to take to hatch an egg, so it's not going to be as annoying as hatching eggs in Leaf Green was. Alright, looks like we have our first egg hatching. What is going to come out of this egg? Let's focus on it a little bit. And oh, a Zangoose. Speaking of Zangoose, and there it is. And egg number 2 is a Maroon. Okay, egg number 3 is a Snorunt. Number 4 is a Pete. And finally, last but not least, our final egg is a Teddiursa. So cute in this game. Alright, so these are really random Pokemon. I'm not sure why I was breeding any of them, but they're cute, especially Teddiursa. To be honest, I forgot Teddiursa was a Pokemon, and seeing it now makes me kind of want to get like a little plushie for it. Well, now that we've freed those Pokemon from their eggy shells, I think we're done with my old Pokemon Emerald save file. My friends, thank you so much for joining me on this adventure. I love looking through my old save files and seeing what I had in these games all of those years ago. If you want to see me go through more of my old save files, there's a playlist I'll be linking at the end of this video and in the description below. Check it out. I have a lot of games I already went through. And like I mentioned, I have so many more Pokemon games. If you guys want to see me go through them, just let me know. I think I might actually have a Pokemon Crystal version that still has a save file from about 11 or 12 years ago. If you guys want to see me go through that game, definitely let me know fast, because that is going to be gone before we know it. Might even already be gone now, maybe too late. But if you enjoyed watching this video, make sure you give it a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and my friends, I'll be seeing you in the next one. Max is now on YouTube Prime Time. Enjoy award-winning series, movies, and HBO originals. Get more of your favorites with AMC Plus, Paramount Plus, and more. Subscribe to Max and other channels on YouTube Prime Time. Now that is the sound of nostalgia right there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today we have something very special to look at. Today, we are going to be exploring and looking through my 15-year-old Pokemon Leaf Green version save file. I got this game all the way back in 2004. It was basically my first modern Pokemon game. I have so many memories with this game, going over to friends' houses, trading and battling Pokemon, trying to be the best like no one ever was, and today it's going to be nice revisiting all those memories with you. I remember getting this game all those years ago at Target, out of all places. I was there with my mom, and I was really young, so obviously I couldn't buy it myself. And I was already a huge Pokemon fan. I had Pokemon Gold version. Oh.
No! No! No!
tells us to go in there. Alright, let's see what is gonna happen. Let's go in there. It's a nice elevator. Elevator. Oh, I love that picture. That's right. Why is she saying, did somebody say poop? Nobody said poop. I'm saying, nobody said poop. Right. Right here. We should have looked her up. We should have looked it up with her slumber. So they stand this way. So they stand this way. Out of here. No, Sandy killed me. No, nobody survived. Hey, you look at this football now. I want to eat that. What's that funny outfit? That's hilarious. I'll see if I can get there. You betrayed me. Sandy. I'm so high. Because life's like talent show. You got the salad bar right here with the tomato. I know. Do it for here my servers hopes and dreams. Yeah, totally. Oh, that's so sad. Cereal their respect. Why are you eating cantaloupe so loud? I can't help it. You're so good. Distracting from receiving hers. Century of 5 years ago. So tragic, Tyler. I feel like we all started out as SpongeBob when we were kids. Watching from this. I think we've stayed SpongeBob. Yeah, definitely. I want jellyfishing. Me too. That was fun. And I want to try that jellyfish jelly on my Krabby Patty. Here's the song. Oh my gosh, I love the song. This is so funny. SpongeBob ever was. Or, this is Patrick. Yo. I got one. I want to try it. They killed me. Right to my thighs. Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. I'm going back. This is stronger than I thought. It's a lot more two-dimensional than I expected. Yeah, definitely. Patrick, stop it. We need to order. What is I do all the time, constantly. Tyler, we survived. I used to say right now. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It was sad. This is like a dance song. Of course it is. Oh, my God, the elevator. It's like, oh, the elevator's literally SpongeBob's house. It's really is. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I love it. This is the top 10 most charges. Taste. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I don't have my gear on. Hold on. Oh no, I need my helmet. Where is it? Tyler, there's a short. He only has like one leg. That's so funny. It's so nice. He's going for you. Squidward, wake up. Squidward. I get you with this. SpongeBob, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, you're ready to grab your clothes on again. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Then that's enough. I love me too. We're bubble blood buddies. Squid's got jeans. I really like this game right here. It's so fun. Okay, are they gonna let us out there? Oh, hey, I'm at SpongeBob's house. Here's my house. It's a lot smaller or submerged right now. How do you get in there? Just go through the door somehow. Wait, now I'm in the elevator. Let me out. Yes. Hey, what's up, Snowy? I don't know. It's like lost anything. Oh, yeah. SpongeBob's itchy. What's he got? same way as this way. Okay, I'm gonna go. Where can we go here? Oh, I hear upstairs with the road. I want to see the road. I've always wanted a diving board so bad. I put my bank and splinter on the okay, oh, yeah. Why would we have died during that? What did you say? I said, why would we have died during that? So that we survived. Okay, yeah, I have no clue. We didn't get the slides. Go make Google floor, Tyler. SpongeBob movie, that is so funny. It's a goofy cartoon song. Oh my gosh. During that, it's just like not goofy cartoon. He just starts killing everybody. Oh my gosh, yeah. Laser retarded me. Yeah, he just starts killing. He's just right now. It's he's chasing me. Stop,
Problem with Pokemon Gold was it couldn't connect to the newer games. I had a lot of friends with Ruby and Sapphire, but I couldn't train with them. I couldn't battle with them, and I kind of felt left out. So when I saw this game on the shelf, I begged my mom to give it to me, and she went ahead and bought it. But then she told me that she would give it to me for Christmas. And somehow, someway, young convinced my mom to give it to me for free. And as a result, this leaf green save was born. So let's go ahead and turn this bad boy on. Now that is the sound of nostalgia right there. Pokemon Leaf Green version. Alright, let's jump right into it. So, wow, you can see the stats right there. 231 hours and 46 minutes. I played this game a lot, and I had an almost complete Pokedex, 376 Pokemon. I remember back in Generation 3, there were 386. I'm kind of curious to see what I missed. Oh, that's right. These games had the little memory feature where when you turned on the game, it would show you what you did last. So I was moving around the Raikou. All right, and Mewtwo, I guess I had a lot of legendaries. Used a rare candy and a Sharpedo, and I... Oh, yeah. Item leftovers. All right, well, that's an interesting choice. And we saved at one island. Wow. It's kind of cool being back on the Sevi Islands after all these years. You know, they've remade the Kanto region quite a few times since Finding Leaf Green. But no game ever since these has had the Sevi Islands. Now, let's see. What did I have in my party for all these years? Wow. Okay, I had a lot of powerful Pokemon in there. Trickster, level 100 Gengar, level 100 Salamence, level 100 Sharpedo. I had no idea that I could end up creating a whole new community. I wanted to change oh, Tyranitar, Mewtwo, and Charizard. Let's check these guys out. Oh, and Pokerus too. So we have Trickster, which I met in a trade. And let's check out his moves. Psychic, Thunderbolt, Hypnosis, and Destiny Bond. So I'm guessing this was like a team that I used in battles or something. These Pokemon might be EV trained. I don't think they're like maximum EV trained, but I think I tried doing it back in the day. We have Salamence over here, Big Bad level 100, Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Fly, and Toxic. Toxic is kind of a weird choice for a Salamence, but whatever, you know, I was young. Fly too, kind of weird. Sharpedo, I guess it's the one I taught Ice Beam too. Ice Beam, Earthquake, Waterfall, Crunch, Tyranitar. Look at that Generation 3 sprite. Crunch, Focus Punch, Earthquake, and Rock Slide. Mewtwo. Oh my gosh, I loved Mewtwo back in the day. I think this is actually the Mewtwo that I played so big cave in this game. Now, I had basically every single Game Boy Advance Pokemon game and Pokemon XD for the GameCube, so I did a lot of trades and tournaments. I did this one, I actually bought this game. It's this right here, this Charizard, for this one, because I played it 20 times in Pokemon. This one was a star. This is the Pokemon picture was back in 2004. It's probably older than a lot of the people watching this video right now, which makes me feel very old. And let's see, it has the I used to love the move Jester. Such a powerful fire move. It's basically a hyper beam of fire moves. But nowadays, I would never use it because we'll reverse the next turn. So 2 flames, but you know, back in the day, last turn seems like a pretty good move. So back to my team, I was definitely packing power back in the day. I'm really curious to see what I have in the PC. Now, the PC might not have that much in it because I remember I transferred a lot of Pokemon out to new games, but this box actually has a lot of stuff. So I named this one Owen. I guess I had Owen Regional, Arcanine, and Machamp, and Tentacruel. I think I tried organizing these boxes, but it didn't really last that long. Ruby Polo, I used to love this one too, because of Pokemon XD and Therapy with all the dancing Ruby Polos. I loved that back in the day. This is the Fossil. I guess I got that in the trade. Little did I know how useful that would be for getting glitch Pokemon. If only I knew about that back in the day, I could have completed the Pokédex. Oh my god.
Yep, happy Easter.
Did not try catching a Fetus, Sapphire, and Emerald, you don't know true terror. Let me tell you, Fetus back in the day and getting a Milotic was nearly impossible. So Fetus, I believe, if remembering correctly, only spawned in like 6 tiles. Huge area, so it made it super hard to find. And even if you found the right tile, it wasn't guaranteed that you'd find a Fedex. And then to evolve this thing, you would need to feed in a bunch of Pokeblocks, and then get its beauty set up high, and then eventually, after all that work, you get a Milotic. Oh, that thing drove me crazy trying to get these back in the day. I don't know how you can make it in this game. Definitely have it in my Pokemon emeralds. Okay, and this box is called Johto. I'm assuming I meant to write Johto, but, you know, I was young back then. Johto, close enough. And once again, the organization here wasn't that great. Kangaskhan is definitely not a Johto Pokemon. We have Natu, Murkrow, ooh, so cool. Fartris, another Tyranitar. Oh, I remember I loved Tyranitar back in the day. It was such a cool looking Pokemon, and the ability that it had that made sandstorms come out of nowhere. Oh, it was so cool. I have another box called Johto as well, but this one has an egg. I've had an egg in these boxes for all of these years. You know what? I'm gonna have to go ahead and hatch this. I feel so bad leaving it there for, I haven't touched this game probably since like 2009, 2010. This egg for sure. Sneasel. I just love Sneasel. I mean, Sneasel still was my favorite Pokemon. It wasn't really that good back then, especially because it didn't have an evolution. But nowadays, Sneasel and Pokemon were pretty good Pokemon. Satsu, really had a lot of stuff. And we have a box called Psychic over here with only Zinx the Jinx. I think that was the nickname that it came with when you trade for Jinx in these games. I definitely wouldn't name a Jinx Zinx, let's be honest. Then I have a box here called HGSS. I'm assuming these are Pokemon that I had and transferred to Heart Gold and Soul Silver. This is called Orb, and look at that Deoxys here. Now, this Deoxys is not legit at all. This Deoxys I 100% hacked for. This is actually the only hacked Pokemon that I have in all of my Game Boy Advance games, and there's actually kind of an interesting story behind this Pokemon. So way back in the day, I had this friend who was called Peter. Now, Peter had an action replay for his Game Boy Advance, and I knew action replay was the only way I'd be able to get mythical Pokemon, because I couldn't go to the events, I didn't even know when they were. So if I wanted to complete the Pokedex and get them all, I'd have to cheat and get them. I was so worried about cheating in my Pokemon games. I remember hearing rumors on the internet where they would say, if you hack your game, it'll break and you'll lose everything. And as you can tell, I spent a lot of time playing this game, so I didn't want to hack it all. So I asked him if I could borrow his action replay, and he said, yes, I used it. I made a wild Deoxys here, and it was it's hard to think so dirty, and I never used it. I always got it. And just felt so and at least on my Game Boy Advance games, I never used another generator before I started messing around with it on something different. This game, so many exceptions. This organized his name here, and it's and there's two eggs in this box. I know it was eggs, they definitely have an here we have a box named Brown. We have a nice little seed onto there, Scion, Elekid. There's the Raikou. I think that's the one we probably saw in the intro before. And I think this Pokemon in my Fire Red version, Ampharos. This thing looks so weird in Fire Red and Green. Look at that neck. It's so is this it? Yes, there it is. This is my first ever shiny. My shiny Treebeast that I caught in my Pokemon Sapphire version. Now, I remember one day my mom was actually bringing me back from I think it was the supermarket. And I was in the backseat of my car playing Pokemon Sapphire version. Again, running on that route called the Ring. Behold, Jimmy John's great Italian masterpiece with the precise honey pesto crafted with great catch Feebas. And I was in the grass, I started an encounter, and out popped this beautiful golden trophies. And I will never forget that Pokemon. I think at that point I was playing Pokemon for like 3 years or so, and I was never able to find a shiny, and I really wanted one. So it made my day, it made my life when I caught this thing. Here's another egg. How many eggs do I have? I can't take any more eggs. The game won't let me. So, unfortunately, this one is going to have to stay in the PC for me. You know, back in the day, I think it was really so nice to say no to the daycare man, and every single time he would ask me if I wanted an egg, so just take it. If you want it. Yeah, lots of cool Pokemon waves. The Hoenn Stars, Blaziken, I saw a great egg there. Down there. This box, Kanto over here, has even more eggs, so yeah, my theory is definitely, it seems like it might be true. But let's see, we have a Kyogre, we have a Scyther at level 5 holding the leftovers. Why is a level 5 Scyther holding leftovers? Kind of weird. But oh my god, it was hard to get a Blissey back in these games. You had to get lucky enough to find the Chansey in the Safari Zone, then catch it, then raise its friendship up a whole bunch, and then finally you'd be able to get Blissey. And oh, don't even get me started on this. That was almost impossible to get as well. Also named favorites. So spelled it right instead of Fatbulbs. Level 58 Dragonite. Where did I get this Dragonite from? Several cities. So I must have got this from the Game Corps, which means I must have spent all the Game Corps years. Also, I'll reset for Dragonite. I have no idea what the name of this box is. Eggs A Eevee? Eggs A Eevee. I don't know. But in this box, we have a level 100 Salamence, a level 39 Gyarados, Alakazam, Jolteon at level 5, and a level 100 Electabuzz. And I think that brings us all the way back around. So yeah, those are my Pokemon. I have a lot of stuff in this game. I'm actually kind of surprised about how many Pokemon I still had left over. I really thought I transferred them all out with 4th generation. But now at this point, I want to check out the Pokédex. I was so close to completing it. I'm kind of curious why I missed out. So just like, I thought basically everything in Kanto. I know for a fact I never got you. Oh wait, what's this over here? Wait, I had Bayleaf and Irium, but I didn't have Chikorita. I don't know how that worked out. So actually, at some point, I gave up on trying to complete the Leaf Green Pokedex, and instead moved over. You send out things. Alright, let's keep seeing. Oh wait, I missed some Pokemon here too. I think 196 and 197 are Umbreon and Espeon. Kind of weird. I know for a fact I had them, but again, I think I just gave up on completing the Pokedex in these games. And down here, yeah, Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Celebi. I know for a fact I eventually got Lugia through playing through Pokemon XD, but I never got Ho-Oh and Celebi in this generation. They were really hard to get. Ho-Oh, you had to play Pokemon Coliseum, and Celebi just could not get to events, so I missed out on those Pokemon. Now for the Hoenn Dex, wait, I'm missing Pokemon from the Hoenn region? 307 and 308. I don't remember 307 and 308 are. I feel like it's probably something that evolves into something else. I'll put the Pokemon on the screen right now. I don't know what they were. I'm sure in another game I got them. And down at the bottom, it looks like I was just missing Jirachi. I'm also going to say I was missing Deoxys as well, because even though it has Deoxys in the Pokedex here, that was not a legit Deoxys at all. So I got very, very close to completing the Pokedex, and it definitely was not easy in Generation 3. You had to have a lot of Pokemon games to get anywhere near completing the Pokedex. I did get pretty close to completing the Pokedex back in the day. I'm pretty proud of myself. Completing the Pokedex in Generation 3 was definitely not easy. So, you know what? Let's go on these islands and let's go for these eggs. I really want to see what's inside of them. So, we're going to try to hatch these eggs. Hatching them in Fire with Leaf Brain is not the easiest thing in the world, because as far as I know, there's no but there are really great spots to come up and down and try to hatch the Pokemon eggs. Is you can't use those Brain Body or Magma Armor abilities outside of battle. I believe they had that in Pokemon Emerald, where they were producing the steps that we Pokemon. In Fire Red Leaf Brain, the wall steps. So we're going to come into one of those eggs hatch. Okay. There we go. I completely understand why young Mike did not hatch these eggs. These hatching eggs in this game is a nightmare. Alright, so let's see what was sitting in those eggs for all of those years. A Psyduck. Ooh, a Snubble. Alright, I'll take that. That's an interesting Pokemon to get in these trainers. He's definitely bringing some interesting Pokemon. Tyrone. And it is an Eevee. Oh, cute. It feels kind of appropriate for the last Pokemon for me to get out of this to be an Eevee. And I think the best way to end this little exploration of my old save file is by playing in the game corner on the slot machine. Something you can't do in any of the newer Pokemon games. So let's go ahead and play this. Put 3 points in, and I think it just hit A. Can we get lucky, guys? Can we get lucky? Boom. Alright, Pikachu, Staryu, and Cherries. We almost had the Cherries. Come on. Come on. Something though, because it made a little happy animation. So, guys, that's my 15-year-old Pokemon free version save file. Again, so many memories with this game. I had a fantastic time playing through it. I had a fantastic time watching me my childhood. Yeah, if you enjoyed this video and want to see more just like it, I've actually played through my Pokemon Diamond save file. At the end of the video and in the description. If you want to see me play through more Pokemon save files, let me know down in the comment section. I basically have every single Pokemon game, so I want to go through all of them at some point, and I think it'll be a lot of fun reliving all of those memories. So again, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Let's go. Here we go. My friends, this right here is really something special. In front of me, I have almost a 20-year-old Pokemon Crystal cartridge that still works. Now, on my channel, I've explored a lot of my old Pokemon save files, and they're all a lot of fun to go through, but this is going to be something extra special because by now, in 2019, most, if not almost all of these old Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal save files have been completely erased. You see, Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal all have internal batteries inside of them, like most old Game Boy games. These batteries usually kept the save file information of the cartridge, and once the battery runs out, it's done. The game is gone forever. Now, Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal had some extra problems here because they had a real-time feature in the game, but it also used the battery. And even when the cartridge was off, the battery was still keeping track of the time and the date, which made the batteries for Gold, Silver, and Crystal run out a lot faster than other Game Boy games. So in 2019, it's pretty rare to see one of these games that actually works. Now, my memory's pretty fuzzy about this game, but I believe that I got it back in 2007 or 2008 on eBay. This was before Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and I really wanted to replay one of the Johto region games. My first ever Pokemon game, I actually have it right here, is Pokemon Gold version. And unfortunately, one day, the battery ran out on this cartridge, and I lost the save forever. So I wanted to play through this game again because there was no other way to do it. So I went on eBay and I went a little crazy. I bought another Pokemon Gold version, a Pokemon Silver version, and a Pokemon Crystal version. And I don't know why, but I also bought a second Pokemon Crystal version. So altogether, I have 2 copies of Pokemon Gold, 2 copies of Pokemon Crystal, and 1 copy of Pokemon...
My mother used to tell me a story of a demon king and his aunt.
On Silver. And now in 2019, only this one still works, which is the saddest thing. And honestly, by now, I thought the battery would have died in this cartridge, so I'm assuming, because I'm looking at these two, I'll hold them up to the camera so you guys can see this too, I'm assuming that somebody changed the battery out on this Pokemon Crystal cartridge before they sold it to me. This is the one that still works, and this is the one that doesn't work, and you can see the batteries look a little different. This one has like a red lining around the outside, this one has like a yellow or gold lining around the outside, and I don't really know much about changing Pokemon batteries, but all I know is this copy still works. So let's jump into it and go ahead and see what I have on this save file. Now, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be as crazy as most of my Pokemon save files, because this wasn't really my main copy of Pokemon Crystal. I always wanted to complete the Pokédex, and I kept most of my Pokemon on my second copy of Pokemon Gold, just for the nostalgia, but by now it's dead and I lost everything on there. So we're going to see what's left over of my Johto region adventure on Pokemon Crystal. Now, if you're excited to see what's in this old copy of Pokemon Crystal, go ahead and smash the like button right now for the YouTube algorithm, and let's jump right into the gameplay. And there's my reflection of my very professional camera setup. Let's go ahead and start. Listen to that sound. See if I can focus in the button screen. There we go, nice and focused. So here we are in my old copy of Pokemon Crystal version. So I think, like I was saying before, this save file is probably 11 or 12 years old. The Game Boy cartridge. That means we can't spend too long playing through this. We can't. So I'll play it like back at 6 feet. So I guess the game is that's why I always set that. Yeah, sure, it's Thursday at 7:50 p.m. Whatever. Okay. Pokemon Crystal version is so cool. So I'm playing this on my Game Boy right now. Hey, okay, I'm not really sure what just happened there, but I'm resetting the game. Hopefully it'll work this time. Let's jump back into Pokemon Crystal and let me see, can I walk around? Is everything okay? Can I play the game? Yes. Alright, I guess that was just a one-time thing. If these old cartridges can get refitted. Alright, so let's see what I have in my targets for the Pokemon and Celebi! It looks like all of these Pokemon named Celebi here are actually seasons. To do some sort of weird cloning glitch that I saw on YouTube way back in the day, and trying to turn these seasons into a school, because there was no way to get Celebi in this game without glitching. The virtual console version of Pokemon Crystal allows you to actually get Celebi, but back on the actual cartridge, you couldn't get it without going to an event. So I was trying to do the glitch to get myself the Celebi, but I guess I didn't complete it. And with that, let's go ahead and check out what's in the piece.
See you around.
Featuring this old nostalgic Pokemon music. Alright, so this is my Hall of Fame team. I had a Typhlosion, which I named Jaden. Now, I always named all my Typhlosions Jaden because my first ever copy of Pokemon Go, that's when I was originally named my starter Cyndaquil. So it kind of just stuck with me for my nostalgia purposes. Now, what else is on my team here? The shiny Gyarados, 34. I guess I didn't use it that much. I think it'd be very high level to make the JoJo thing. Pidgeot, 38. I wonder if that's still in the case here. We did that one of 44. It's a bonus. I do remember being kind of hard to find the evolution stones in Crystal. I think you had to get them from like Gold Cards or something. And Dragonair at level 37. I think this is the one that you get there. And on Crystal, if you play there, you go to the Dragon's Den and answer some questions, and then you get a star too that goes on strength speed. So I think I was going to trade that thing. What else? We have a Suicune, the color legendary of Pokemon Crystal. And yep, that's my team. So actually a pretty solid team of Pokemon Crystal. Definitely put in some work. I can see my group. And now for the moment we've been waiting for, let's go ahead and check out the videos and see what I have. Each time you want to Pokemon, the file will be saved. I think it'll be okay to save the game and find out what we have inside of the box. Okay, yeah, so I was definitely trying to do some sort of cloning here. I realized they cloned one with just the rest of and this box's team. Wow, look at those Pokemon here. Two of the type trends are and it's pretty awesome. Some tens. That was actually on my team. Dragonite's at level 59, so this was the Dragonair that we saw in the Hall of Fame before. Let's see, does this thing have extreme speed? Yes, it does. Set and Twister and extreme speed. And there's our Suicune level 51. With this will set Surf being Gust. I love that Tyranitar set though. So much Ring Slide, Headbutt, Fire Punch. This thing probably put in some serious work. Alright, this box is named Normal. We have a Arena. I need Arena. Hey, look at that. It's like Generation 2. Wow, like that. It looks so beautiful. Not to Pinsir, Sneasel, Sneasel. I think that's the Gyarados that I used to be Elite Four. Hello, buddy. Oh, there they are. It's my Elite 14. Pidgeot. Where's Jaden? No, that's not Jaden. That's a Lickitung. Onish. Here's an Aerodactyl. I think this Pokemon comes from a trade, so I didn't think I named that. It's my starter. I love having stars in my own save file. Jaden, the level 6 linked Typhlosion. Who used the Smash, Flamethrower, Strength, and Thunder Punch. So it looks like he was partial for HMC, but you know, that moveset honestly isn't terrible. Flamethrower and Thunder Punch, especially in Generation 2, is a pretty good moveset for a Typhlosion. Got the big boy Snorlax over here. I think that's a pretty normal box now. Do we have any other Pokemon? Yes, we have another box. In this pack, we have two boxes. We have one. But we do. This one has Seal, Surfree, Wolfgang, Shelter, Venom, Purple, Sand-Type, Spherical, oh my god, Sand Smash, Graveler, Talon, Talon, Snow, we will see all these levels of Pokemon sprites. I feel like this first Generation 2 was so perfect. And Snow, no. Now, Snow Rose and Pokemon, I don't know. Generation 2. I remember that it's Snow. So they seem to be watching. In all this time to figure out if you need to get like a special water bottle to get this thing to go away. I start interacting with it, like it says like, oh, it's a weird dancing tree or something like that. And after Pokemon City, I was stuck there for honestly like 2 weeks until I eventually found the person that gave me the water bottle for school. This is a Yes, what did his name? Did I name any class? No, it's always what the story. Why is this Pokemon named Taylor? I don't understand that. I don't know why I named this thing Taylor. Because it's gem animation. Like, I just love the way they animated that. It looks so cool. When look at this, we found an egg. So we're gonna have to hatch this thing at some point. Oh, that's gonna be we're definitely gonna hatch this egg. Now, hatching eggs in Generation 2 is not gonna be good. We're gonna find out what it is. And yeah, I think that's basically all the information I had. So I'm actually very surprised that I found some cool stuff in here. I really didn't think that this game had anything. But finding a new Tyranitar, finding a nice little Gyarados in there, and finding my whole original team, that's pretty awesome for me. So let's go ahead and withdraw this egg and find out what's inside. Okay, finally, after 10 minutes of run between Route 34 and Goldenrod City, looks like this egg is ready to hatch. I've just been here sitting with my game. We're drinking some coffee. It's been pretty good. Let's see what's in this thing. What do you get here? And it is a Slowpoke. Hey, don't know why I was reading Slowpoke back in the day, but I guess this is really a Slowpoke that took 2 years to hatch. There she is, our beautiful level 5 Slowpoke from its curse and very, very cool. Now, something I remember that I didn't check already is the Pokédex. Now, this definitely was not the game where I was trying to complete the Pokédex. I'm still curious to see just where I got with it. Alright, so for Dex completion, I had also a Charizard. Now, the interesting thing about this was you weren't able to get any of the Kanto Region stars in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. You actually had to trade them over from Red, Blue, or Yellow. Looks like overall I didn't do too bad of a job completing the Pokédex in this game. Yeah, I definitely wasn't trying, but look, there it is, Mew and Mewtwo. Now, Mew here is definitely from that glitch in Red and Blue where you catch a 7 Mew with the teleporting away from trainers. I always used to love doing that glitch. It was a lot of fun. And Mewtwo, look at that, so cool. It was kind of disappointing, though, that they had to remove some really killing from this game. And everything happened in the remakes of the reset, so the birds in the crystal from you could catch Mewtwo, there was no sort of being paid. And I think that's just because of the console limitations, graphics limitations. It may have been a loss against this tiny little perfect. And some of these scale, the content to fit the game. This small video looks really incredible. And coming to the bottom over here, it doesn't really look like features completed here as well. We have the sweet food. It's kind of disappointing. I understand why. Now, my Pokemon version, my second Pokemon Gold is working. It's my I'm so close to completing the Pokedex. I think I'm going to give it 2 months of training. Pokedex. There's already really close to get to the game on it, and now the save is gone. And we're almost done checking out this old Pokemon Crystal Save Lab. I think that's all we do is check out the Crystal Distribution areas, the Battle Tower. Now, by now, we're all used to Battle Towers in our Pokemon games, but this game, Crystal, was the first game to ever do a Battle Tower. And just listen to that music. Even now, all these years later, it still sounds awesome. These graphics are still so good. I just love this game, if you can't tell. Pokemon Crystal and Gold, Silver, and Crystal, but Crystal especially, are probably up there with my favorite Pokemon games of all time. I genuinely want to now read up on my previous conversation with Pokemon. But anyway, Pokemon Crystal is definitely up there with my favorite Pokemon games of all time. If you can choose to play my Heart Gold Silver or Crystal, I genuinely play Pokemon Crystal over Heart Gold Silver. It's just the nostalgia. I love these games. And with that, I think we're done here playing Pokemon Crystal. That was a lot of fun for me to be back for. If you guys want to see more save files, I will just Pokemon Go. I will save them to this point. And I also have plenty more games to explore. I have Pokemon Black, White, X, Y. not too long ago, and I so to see if my points as well. So you can check out soon if you guys want to, because I'm going to get, having like 9 nights on points, so I think it's better to do that sooner rather than later. If you enjoyed watching me build my own Pokemon Crystal save file, make sure if you haven't already, give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and my friends, I'll see you guys in the next one.
Snap your time too. Conversation 100% free with Turbo Team's free edition. Roughly 37% tax rate to all products. If it's fair, get the Turbo Teams now.
Almost here? Nice. We can get the car ready to be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
What? Whoopsie!
It's on your birthday in every Pokemon game. I'm Mike, Poketips Mike, and if there's one thing you can count on for your birthday, it's your Pokemon game. Some of you might not know this, but if you play Pokemon on your birthday, there are quite a few special surprises. Today, we'll take a look at every Pokemon game and see how they celebrate your birthday. Also, chances are it's not your birthday today, but if it is, happy birthday, and hope you have a fantastic one. But before we get started, we have an amazing new video sponsor, Game Oils. Essential oils.
Get the fuck off, John!
But current products aren't made for gamers. Now there's a better way to holistically improve your game with steps like strategy, kill death ratio, and convenience. All of them mostly safe and distilled using nature science. This is what victory smells like.
Game Oils brought to you by the one and only Wade Shadow Legends. You've heard about it, you've seen the incredible graphics.
Fuck out of my way right
There's no
now!
better time to start playing than today. The daily login rewards have doubled from 90 to 180 days. And every level 6. Gems, shards, energy refills, and even a legendary champion symbol of victory. And look at the names they give these characters. Go to the description, click on my special links, and if you're a new player, your teacher is the silver, 50 gems, and energy. Champion and execution. All these treasures will be good for you. See you there. Now, please do start getting separated mini-series Pokemon games until Generation 4 with Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Silver Flame. We're sorry that you're not going to find any birthday surprises in those games. The reason for this is simply because before the Nintendo DS, Pokemon games weren't able to track dates. The DS system was the first Pokemon handheld that actually allowed you to set your birthday until the birthday celebrations really started. So with that said, let's take a look at the first games of the special birthday event, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Now, the first thing, one of the easiest way to notice on your birthday, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, is a little birthday wish that you get from Dora Lucas in Sanjin Town after you beat the Elite Four. Let's talk to her and see what she says. Is it maybe your birthday, Poketip? Not really, but I'll pretend it is. Congratulations, Poketip. Many more happy returns. That's nice of her. I wonder actually what happens if we say no. Oh, it isn't? I wonder what made me think that today was your birthday. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing, Dawn. I'm wondering the same thing. And that's it for Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. They really started off small. You would think you would be able to go into your house and talk to your mom on your birthday, and she would remember, but no. She'll heal up your Pokemon, which is nice, but she makes no mention at all that it's your birthday. And interestingly, in every single Pokemon game, it's the same thing. None of your moms ever remember your birthday. Now, for some reason, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver on the same DS system, they didn't have any special birthday events. Yes, they were trying to be true to the originals, or they just forgot. So that means the next Pokemon game we're going to be taking a look at is Pokemon Black and White. Now on to Gen 5, this is what I call the start of the Pokemon Center era. So basically, on your birthday, if you go to the Pokemon Center, which you probably will, because eventually you're going to have to heal up your Pokemon, and you talk to Nurse Joy, she says, welcome to the Pokemon Center. Hey, is today your birthday? And once again, you have the option of saying yes or no. If you say yes, she'll say, happy birthday. Please keep visiting the Pokemon Center for many years to come. And then she'll go into the whole heal up your Pokemon spiel. And if you want to make her feel awkward and say no, then she says, it isn't? Oh, I must have been confused. I don't blame you. If you have to heal Pokemon all day, I'd get a little confused too. And I want to say my favorite thing in these games is when you go to the Pokemon Music Hall. So if you go to the Pokemon Music Hall on your birthday in this game, and you go up these stairs, right over here, you'll find the owner standing next to a nice little gym statue. You talk to him and he says, happy birthday, I've got this festive gift to give you. It's a cake from me, the owner. Of course, this is a prop, so you should attach it to your Pokemon and not eat it. By the way, even if today isn't your birthday, I won't take it back. Why? Because I'm the owner. Okay, the reasoning doesn't really make much sense, but it gives you a toy cake. What I love about this toy cake is, like you said, it's a little decoration you can use on your Pokemon. So if you go ahead and you enter one of these Pokemon musicals, you can actually give this little cake to your Pokemon, and it'll dance around with it during the musical. Yeah, I think give Mewtwo the cake, and I think I'll give him a little skirt too. That looks good on you, Mewtwo, right? And we'll take the angle on it that way. It makes a funny noise. You can see him in a little musical and then do a little dance for you. I totally forgot this minigame was a thing, and I'm so glad I found it because this looks hilarious. Here we have one of the most powerful Pokemon of all time dancing around with the birthday cake. And doing some flips too. Mewtwo, I didn't know you could do that. Look at him go. That's my Mewtwo right there. That's my Mewtwo. And he tells me my trick.
We might not have a couch yet, but we got internet.
So performance was very unique. Now, another small, pretty missable birthday detail is that Route 14 and Route 15 will both be clear of mist. Usually these routes are pretty misty, but I guess on your birthday, Pokemon decided, hey, we'll give you a break and make the weather nice for you. And finally, for our last little birthday Easter egg, we're going to head over to Icarus City. If you go to the top right into the quiz house, they'll have a special birthday quiz for you. Exciting, thrilling, zippy, chilling. It's Pep Quiz. Today's challenger is this person. Hiya, welcome. Pep Quiz starts now. Answer lots of quizzy questions and watch your brain get brainier. Let's start with a question. Good luck. A question. What day is it today? Oh my, it's tremendously difficult. Can the challenger answer this? Hint, hint. Oh, the audience is asking for a hint. Okay, we'll give you a hint. Hint, it's related to Poketip. Haha, that's a good hint. Challenger, please answer. What day is it today? And as tempted as I am to tell him it's Absol Day, if we tell him it's my birthday, which you can find under the lifestyle options, I guess that makes sense, and then lock it in final answer like this is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, you'll hear a ding ding ding, and he'll say, woohoo, that is correct. I'm not going to spell that out. You go. Yeah, you do. Yeah, good hustle. Congratulations. Now this is a prize. It's an antidote. Well, that's nice. For doing a quiz on my birthday, not really my birthday, we get antidotes. I don't know, I might skip on this one next year. Now, moving on to the next generation of Pokemon, Generation 6 of Pokemon X and Y, this is where the games really start to go all out. So let's go into the Pokemon Center, and as soon as we walk in, the lights are dimmed, and confetti, with little Pokemon pizzazz falling down from the ceiling, too. And you can even hear a special rendition of the Pokemon Center theme. See, with these games, they got a lot more confident, and as soon as you walk in, they immediately say happy birthday. They don't even ask. That's pretty cool. And then Nurse Joy wishes that it'll be a wonderful year for you. And for that, maybe you talk to her healer. She'll always say happy birthday, and then she always wants you to keep visiting the Pokemon centers. This is awesome. The first time I saw this, it was me at first day. It was so surprised, and I almost forgot. This really makes your birthday feel special. The same event takes place again, and there will be an Alpha Sapphire as well. And now a little bit of interesting trivia. In the Japanese versions of these games, instead of playing that special Pokemon Center remix, they actually play a Pokemon remixed version of Happy Birthday to You. I'm not 100% sure why this was changed for the international releases. From the research online, I think it was because of the copyright disputes. Personally, I like the Pokemon Center remix a little bit more, so I'm happy with how it turned out. Still, I definitely think it's pretty cool to know that originally in Pokemon Centers, it was just going to play Happy Birthday. Now, another fun thing that happens in the Generation 6 games for your birthday is the PSS player search system. Will show a little birthday cake marker near the player's icon. So other players that see you on their PSS can actually wish you a little happy birthday as well. In Pokemon and Me, people can leave you Supreme Wish Pokepuffs. And finally, last and probably my favorite birthday event in all of Pokemon X and Y is the Diamond Dust. If you go to the entrance of the Frost Cavern,
Coming to the excitement of the ancient art of Earth people trying to be faster than each other. It's Premier Horse Racing, the Inside Track.
Beautiful in this game. I wish this is how it's normally a game. I mean, it would be a little too much for me. Gameplay, but oh my goodness, just look how beautiful this Diamond Dust looks next ride. The music on this ride is already amazing, and this majestic dust that they have falling down on your birthday just makes it even more worthwhile to play. And X and Y were the first games to have Diamond Dust, actually started back in Pokemon. That's one of the first games to actually have Diamond Dust fall on your birthday. Diamond Dust falls on different days in different Pokemon games, so it's a nice little treat when you get to see it. And that's all for the Generation 6 games. I think with this, they've really perfected the whole birthday celebration. That Diamond Dust was beautiful, the PSS is a really nice gesture, and the celebration they throw in the Pokemon Center is just fantastic. So now, let's see if they can top that in Generation 7 with Sun and Moon. So first things first, you know we have to check out the Pokemon Center once again. Really tall. Okay, the lights are out. And look at that beautiful confetti and flowers falling from the ceiling. Happy birthday, Poketips. I do hope this will be here for you, Poketips, each and every day. See, yeah, pretty much as it was next in line, it'll be an Alpha Sapphire. I do like the birthday cake on the back here a lot better, though. And again, it's always very nice that when you talk to the Nurse Joy, she'll always say happy birthday to you. And I hope you like Diamond Dust, because if we fly over to Mount Monokila, once again we will see some more Diamond Dust falling down from the sky. Now in this game, to me personally, it doesn't have the same effect. It doesn't really look that different. Yes, you see a little sparkles here and there, but it's not as in your face, as amazing as it was back in X and Y. Honestly, just comparing it to a regular day, it's hard for me to even tell without looking at it very closely that it's even Diamond Dusting right now. And also, I didn't mention it earlier, but Diamond Dust doesn't have any special effects on Pokemon battles at all. So that's it for Sun, Moon, and the Ultra games. They didn't really have so much stuff as Generation 6. At least they had something, because Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, again, they kind of forgot about your birthday, and there's no special birthday events at all in those games. So that means we're moving on to the most recent Pokemon games at the time that I'm making this video, Pokemon Sword and Shield, where your character has the superpower to instantly change outfits as soon as they jump on the bike. Now, these games are actually pretty interesting birthday-wise, because you'll never see a birthday event unless you talk to this lady right here in Wedgehurst. That's because you actually have to set your birthday in-game by talking to her. So she says, this month's birthday horoscope is spot on. Do you want me to tell you your fortune too? Really, I guess you're going to anyway. Then you can enter your birthday month and your birth date. And after that, you can confirm your birthday and make sure you get it right to whatever you want it to be, because you can only do this once, and then she'll give you some sort of fortune. Apparently, people with my birthday are going to be super duper lucky, and we might even run into a legendary Pokemon, or maybe not, okay? But the best part is, after you talk to her, she just straight disappears, kind of making me wonder if I did the right thing by telling her my birthday. But anyway, now that we said our birthday, we could jump right into the Pokemon Center and activate the birthday event, and boom, dimmed lights and happy birthday Poketips with the pizzazz and everything. Very similar to the other Pokemon games, except it's in HD now. But the one thing that throws me off so much in this game is instead of playing like a remix of the Pokemon Center theme, they're playing the Follow Me music. You know, the music you hear early on in the game when you're like doing a tutorial? It doesn't really make me think birthday, but I guess that's how they do it in Sword and Shield. And the second and final birthday event in these games involves curry. So if you go to Pokemon Camp and you start cooking, which I am terrible at, I am not a good Pokemon curry chef at all, but when you make your dish, you'll see a special little birthday candle on your portion. So I made some boiled egg curry. Pikachu, what do you think of it?
But real quick.
Hey, he likes it. It's probably just because Pikachu thinks it's my birthday. Pikachu doesn't want to disappoint me on my birthday. And that wraps up the birthday events in Sword and Shield. And now for another little Pokemon fun fact. If you live in Japan, there's actually one more cool Pokemon-related thing you could do on your birthday. If you go to a Pokemon Center store on your birthday, you can actually get a special event Pokemon. From what I heard in the Let's Go games, they would give you a special birthday Chansey. And for Sword and Shield, now they're giving away a special birthday Pikachu and Eevee. The thing that makes these Pokemon pretty cool is they come in the Cherish Ball for event Pokemon, but they also know the special move Celebrate. Celebrate doesn't do any damage in battle, but when you use it, it makes a cool little present animation appear, and then it says, "Congratulations," and your character name. These Pokemon also come with a pretty cool exclusive birthday ribbon, so they're a pretty cool collector's Pokemon if you could get your hands on one. And with that, my friends, you now know what happens on your birthday in every single Pokemon game. In the comment section below, let me know which Pokemon game has your favorite birthday celebration, and if you've ever accidentally stumbled upon one of these events on your birthday. My friends, thanks so much for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it, and if you did and you haven't already, make sure you give this video a big thumbs up right now. Also, subscribe to the channel if you're new and you want to see more of my Pokemon content. Thanks again for watching, and I'll be seeing you in the next one.
Everything okay, boss?
EJ, you need to throw away your trash. I'm getting sick and tired of picking up. You are old enough where you can easily take your half butt to the trash bag that's right there and throw stuff away.
No.
Oh, you know, but you still throw it on the ground. May I remind you with a butt whooping, huh? A pow pow?
She found mommy. You found diaper.
She gonna pow pow my butt for what? Huh? I'm just telling you that.
So, you
need to clean up after yourself. You need to start getting into the habit.
All good? All good. Ciao.
Why did you got no head? A Jester got no. A Jester got no head. A Jester got my God. You know my God. You know my God. No, taking. Sorry. There you go. Here, do you want a drink? There you go. Look it. Look it.
Happens when you transfer all Pokemon into Sword and Shield. Hi, I'm Mike. It's Mike, and finally, Pokemon Home is here. And one of the main features of Pokemon Home is the transfer feature, which lets us bring our old Pokemon from Pokemon Bank all the way up to the newest Pokemon games. And at this point, there have been quite a lot of Pokemon games. We're on our 8th generation of Pokemon, and since almost all the generations of Pokemon are compatible with each other, you're able to get Pokemon from really old games like Ruby and Sapphire, Pokemon Coliseum and XD, and even the virtual console copies of Pokemon Red and Blue, all the way up to Pokemon Sword and Shield. So I've assembled a little collection of all their Pokemon, from Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, Ruby and Sapphire, all the way up to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And I'm going to transfer all of those Pokemon into Pokemon Home, and then Pokemon Sword and Shield. So without further ado, let's see what happens when we bring them up to the newest games. Alright, my friends, so we've successfully transferred all these Pokemon here over to my Pokemon Sword version. Now on the screen right now, I'm going to quickly go through all of them and show you what the metadata is like for the Pokemon. They basically all say something to the effect of, it seems to have traveled all the way across space and time to join me from whatever region they were originally from. Now, in addition to that, most Pokemon games also give the transfer Pokemon a special icon. So, for example, Pokemon from Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, they all get a special Game Boy icon. Pokemon from X, Y, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire get a special little pentagon. Pokemon from Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon get a clover. Pokemon you transfer from Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee all get a Pikachu icon, which is kind of weird. You would think that they would split it into like Pikachu version having a Pikachu icon, and Eevee version having an Eevee icon, and finally, last but not least, Pokemon from Pokemon Go get a special little G icon. This felt difficult to see these Pokemon apart from other ones because you can always see where they came from. And out of all these Pokemon games, the most interesting was actually Snorlax from my Pokemon XD version. So as I'm sure you know, in Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD, the majority of the Pokemon we obtain are actually originally Shadow Pokemon they need to catch from another trainer. Then your goal was to purify them and like set them free. After you purify the Pokemon, they all get the National Ribbon, which in-game says it's a ribbon award for overcoming all difficult challenges. Now, Sword and Shield actually added a really cool feature. If your Pokemon has a ribbon, you can actually witness the Pokemon, and then you see how in battle, it'll have a special title. The title you get for having this National Ribbon is a Triumphant. So when I send out the Snorlax in battle, it will say Snorlax the Triumphant or XD the Triumphant, since that's my nickname. My Primarina from Ultra Moon version actually had the Alola Champion ribbon, so if I send that one out, it says Ultra Moon the Alola Champion. So if you're transferring a Pokemon up that you're planning on using a lot, I would definitely recommend going out and getting some cool ribbons, giving it to the Pokemon, and then transferring it so when you're using the Sword and Shield, they get all these crazy cool titles. So now I'm going to test some of the weird stuff. I should call my Sword and Shield videos, and you definitely know this by now, and Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield actually remove older moves. So it's here that I transfer from my X version and even though it's special to this old type of it shows the special type of points. There's an element solution that says this change. It's recommended that this way. Less for just can't remember like this people you know this is simple. And test out this picture and see what happens to the cells going up. Immediately, this event should be just fine, and we'll send out this movie. So we press play, let's see. I think it's just gonna instantly make the use of if somebody can get a resolution. This is so silly. So if you set things up properly before you transfer Pokemon over to Sword and Shield, you can make it so when you transfer the Pokemon over, the abilities that you'll be able to use is true. I really don't understand why they removed these moves and made them unusable, because it still has all the data for it. It shows it's a special attack move, it shows the power, it shows the accuracy. In battle, it shows the type matchup, and let me know what the move was effective against the Snorlax, even though it was impossible. So I'm really happy that these Pokemon using the moves, because a lot of them are done to anything besides stuff like hidden power and pursuit. I mean, if you're gonna remove the move, you gotta go all the way. You can't leave like 90% of the data in the game and then just say it's unusable. That's all you do. Now, for our next little experiment, we're going to be jumping back into my Pokemon Let's Go Eevee version. Now, Let's Go Pikachu has a really interesting mechanic called K. And simply by giving your Pokemon candy, you can raise its stats all the way up to gaining an additional 200 in all your stats. And you can do that easily anywhere. So that can result in you getting low-level Pokemon like this level 5 Nidoran, simple and this Charizard, which usually has pretty good stats already, some pretty crazy things like this, like Charizard having almost 500 HP, 459 points in special attack. It's insane. So I want to see what happens when I try to transfer this Canadian AV trained Charizard into my Pokemon Sword version. Now, I know there's absolutely no way these stats are going to show up in game, but I'm going to see what happens anyway. I'm also going to be transferring over this other Charizard, which has the same IVs and nature as our Charizard here. It's not AV trained, so we'll be able to directly compare the two. So let's jump into Pokemon Home and transfer these Pokemon into the box. And it's interesting, it still shows those crazy stats in Pokemon Home. Alright, let's go ahead and save them into my box. Let's try to withdraw them into my Pokemon Sword version. And unfortunately, just like I thought, it looks like those stats are not going to get transferred over into Sword and Shield. Take the Charizards here, they look exactly the same, identical stat-wise, even though we know this one right here was AV trained and had insane stats all around. This one didn't have any AVs at all. Even this poor little Nidoran, which can't be transferred into Sword and Shield anyway, its stats show up just like a regular level 5 Nidoran would. But what's interesting is when I try going back into Pokemon Bank with my Let's Go EV save file, it still shows those crazy AV trained stats. So it's looking like to me that Pokemon Home doesn't erase those stats, but when I try transferring them into Sword and Shield, it just doesn't use them. And yes, here they are in Sword and Shield, both of my Charizards, and they have the exact same stats. I definitely don't think anybody actually expected these stats to transfer over to Sword and Shield because that would be insanely broken, but it is kind of sad to see them go. For our next test, we're going to see if Totem Pokemon retain their size in Sword and Shield. Back in Pokemon Sun and Moon, and in the Ultra games as well, a special type of Pokemon was introduced called a Totem Pokemon, which is basically just a larger version of a Pokemon that generally served as bosses throughout the game. In Ultra Sun and Moon, there was actually a pretty cool side quest where you could collect totem stickers all over the Alola region, take them to a guy called Samson Oak, who is Professor Oak's cousin, and after collecting a certain amount of stickers, he would give you some special totem Pokemon. So right here in my Ultra Moon game, I have a regular Salazzle, and when we go down, I have a Totem Salazzle. And as you can see when I jump between the two, there's definitely a size difference there. One is a lot bigger than the other one. I'm actually very curious to see if this is going to get retained in Sword and Shield. I kind of think Pokemon might have forgot about this one. Let's find out and see, though. Okay, here are my Salazzles. They successfully transferred over to Pokemon Home, and this one doesn't know a lot of its moves. I didn't know they removed Double Slap. That's one of the most iconic moves. Hey, Double Slap. Alright, whatever. Nerf rage over. Let me transfer them over to my Sword version. And now inside the boxes, let's see. This is not a good sign. The menu, they look exactly the same sized. Wait, this one looks pretty big. And this one also looks pretty big. Alright, that's not helping. And the Pokédex, I'm not seeing anything from alternate forms, so there might not be too many Pokemon in this game. And even in Pokemon Camp, they both look exactly the same, so that's unfortunate. There's a whole special little side quest in Ultra Sun and Moon to get these totem-sized Pokemon, and in the future games, they just don't really exist. They look exactly the same as the regular ones. I'm actually kind of surprised here, because if you think with like the big theme this generation being size with Dynamax and Gigantamax, then these bring over totem-sized Pokemon as well. Finally, last but not least, we're going to test out and see if there are any special events that you can activate by bringing over some old Pokemon. In some of the more recent Pokemon games, like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and even Sun and Moon, there's some pretty cool events and Easter eggs that you can unlock for bringing some old Pokemon over. Like, for example, in Sun and Moon, if you talk to Morito with the Pokemon from a Game Boy game in your party, he'll give you some special dialogue. However, unfortunately, in Sword and Shield, he doesn't have any special dialogue if you bring any of the older Pokemon to him. He only talks about battling you. There's even a lady in game who makes a reference to playing Pokemon Go, but when you bring a Pokemon you caught in Go, she doesn't say anything special either. The only real special event that you'll be unlocking is if you have the Pokemon Necrozma and Kyurem. When you have these Pokemon, you could go to the Stone-on-Side Market and talk to this man right here, and he'll say, I dug up some mysterious items, but I've got no clue how they work. Maybe you could find some use for them, kid. Why don't you take a look? And if you have Necrozma, he'll give you the End Solarizer and End Lunarizer. And if you have Kyurem, he'll say the exact same thing, but instead
What can I do for you?
DNA slicers. And these are actually some pretty cool items that you could use to fuse certain legendary Pokemon together. The End Solarizer allows you to fuse Necrozma and Solgaleo together to get its Duskmane Necrozma, which I honestly have to say looks so Cool, I love this design. And you can also use the same item to split them apart. The Lunarizer can be used to fuse Necrozma and Lunala together, and then you'll get Dawnwing's Necrozma, which again is a pretty cool Pokemon, but I do like the other one a little better. And the DNA splicers are basically the same exact thing, except you use them on Kyurem, and you can use them with Kyurem together with Zekrom or Reshiram. Kyurem and Zekrom give you Black Kyurem, which looks kind of creepy, and Kyurem and Reshiram fuse together to White Kyurem, which again I'm not really a big fan of either. And that's about it there for special events. Now these aren't going to be special events forever. I believe the DLC coming out soon for Sword and Shield will let us catch these Pokemon in game again. But for right now, this is the event you can only unlock by having these Pokemon, which somebody needs to transfer over to the older game to actually use. So these guys are actually pretty cool. On camera, I might hang out here a little bit and play with them. So my friends, that is what happens when you transfer Pokemon into Sword and Shield. I'm pretty sure I got everything. If I missed anything, let me know down in the comment section below. And my friends, if you enjoyed this video, make sure you give it a thumbs up and also subscribe to the channel for more awesome Pokemon content. Thanks for watching, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. In most Pokemon games, at the beginning of our adventure, we have a choice of choosing one out of 3 different starter Pokemon. Then, after we choose our starter Pokemon, our rival gets to choose a starter as well. Or in the case of the Johto games, they steal it. But that usually leaves behind a 3rd starter Pokemon, left in a ball sitting on a table. And if we come back to the lab during our adventure, it's still there, just sitting around, not getting used at all. Now, in some Pokemon games, like Black and White, there's a 3rd really a mystery. What happened to the 3rd starter Pokemon? However, due to a very interesting glitch in Pokemon Red and Blue, we can kind of get a feel for what happens to the 3rd starter in these games. Shortly after meeting Professor Oak, he tells you, "When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. In my old age, I only have 3 Pokemon left." But it seems like that wasn't always the plan for Pokemon Red and Blue. In the game's code, there's actually 3 different battles programmed where you end up fighting against Professor Oak. All 3 of his teams are very similar. He uses a level 66 Tauros, a level 67 Executor, a level 68 Arcanine, a level 70 Gyarados, and a level 69 Blastoise, Charizard, or Venus. The levels of the Pokemon that he uses makes him the strongest trainer in the game, even stronger than a champion, Blue, Butt-Face, Aerial, whatever you want to call him. And his Gyarados is the same level as the Wild Mewtwo, the final boss of Pokemon Red and Blue. So how does this all tie into the history of the 3rd starter? Well, if you, the player character, take one of the starter Pokemon, and then your rival takes another one of the starter Pokemon, that leaves the 3rd starter Pokemon with Professor Oak at his level. And then we can see each one of his teams, he is one of the starter Pokemon. Than either you or Blue take. It seems like originally in Pokemon Red and Blue, at some points you would fight Professor Oak with the 3rd starter Pokemon, but for some reason, this fight got removed from the game. Or at least they thought it got removed, because by doing this simple glitch, you can fight all 3 of these teams in Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow version. This is how you can do the glitch and fight Professor Oak in your own game. And I'm warning you, when I tell you all this, it's going to sound like I'm making it up, but I promise you it works, and you will be able to fight Professor Oak in this. Once again, this glitch will work in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. Here's what you'll need to get started. First, you need a Pokemon that has 226 as its special stat. Some Pokemon you can use to get this special stat are high-level Kadabra, Alakazam, Haunter, Gengar, or even Dragonite. Then you'll need a Pokemon that knows the moves Fly, and finally a Pokemon that knows the move Growl. For my Fly Pokemon, So random Pidgey from Route 1, and for my ground Pokemon, I'm going to use Charizard, but again, anything works. For our first step, we're going to set up what's known as the Trainer Fly Glitch. Now, if you've ever done the Mute Glitch in Pokemon Red and Blue, you probably already know how to do this glitch, but I'm going to show it to you just in case. The Trainer Fly Glitch is a glitch where a Pokemon trainer spots you, but before the battle can start, you press the start button to fly away. It's a pretty cool glitch and has some weird effects on the game. My favorite spot to do it is on Route 24 with Camper Shane. If you've already battled and beaten Camper Shane, you can do it on Route 8 with this trainer Origin. And if you've beaten that guy, this glitch really works with anybody that walks up to you, but these two are the most popular people to do it with. So assuming if you've beaten Camper Shane, 24 and stand in this exact spot, so Shane is just on the screen. I recommend saving your game right at this spot because it will take you a few tries to get this to work. Then as soon as I step down, I'm going to press the start button and hopefully open up the menu. So now that we've done this, what's the next step? Well, all we have to do is fly to a place where we haven't beaten a trainer that can walk up to us. For me, a good location is the route east of Fuchsia City because there's so many trainers there, and generally when I play through the game, I skip a lot of them. So I'm going to fly to Fuchsia City and walk east to Route 15, but again, if you've beaten all the trainers on this route, all you need to do is go to a route where you haven't beaten a trainer and they can walk up to you and start again. Now, if you land in Fuchsia City, you'll learn to if your A, B, start and split points, you can get people for points. And that's okay, because this next step is going to fix that. Then when I'm on Route 15, I'm going to get to a trainer battle where the trainer walks up to me. If the trainer doesn't walk up to you, your game's going to freeze. Then in this battle, all you have to do is win or lose, and all your buttons are going to work again. Now for our next step, we need to find a Ditto. If you're playing Pokemon Red and Blue version, you can find a Ditto on Route 15. But if you're playing Pokemon Yellow version, you can fly to Slippery Island and go into the Pokemon Mansion until you run into a Ditto. Now, once you're in the battle with the Wild Ditto, you want to transform into your Pokemon with the special stats of 226.
There's a way.
And once that happens, we're almost done with this glitch. Now, switch into your Pokemon that knows the move Growl. Then, you have to use the move Growl 4, 5, or 6 times.
Sure.
If you use Growl 4 times, you'll fight a Professor Oak that has a Blastoise. If you use it 5 times, you'll have Venusaur, and if you use it 6 times, you'll have Charizard. I want to fight him with Venusaur, so I'm going to use Growl on this Ditto 5 times. Then, once you do that, you can run away. And now for our final step, we're going to go back to the routes that had the trainer that we originally did the Trainer Fly glitch on. For me, since I did the Trainer Fly glitch on Route 24 with Camper Shane, I'm going to fly back to Cerulean City and walk up and to go to Route 24. And as soon as I step through Route 24, the menu is going to mysteriously pop in. Press the B button here and boom, you're in a fight with the one and only Professor Oak. And here we go, battling Professor Oak. Professor Oak wants to fight, and he sends out his first Pokemon, the level 66 Boros. Now, if you are a full reason on why this glitch happens and why it results in giving us the whole encounter with Professor Oak, I'll have a link in the description to a nice article that explains it really well on a website called Witch City Laboratories. There are excellent resources for working out all these and intricate glitches in the Generation 1 Pokemon games. I always find battling this guy so intriguing because his team is very high leveled. I have a theory that Professor Oak was originally supposed to be the champion of Pokemon Red and Blue. It's kind of interesting because if you look at Professor Oak's team, 4 out of the 5 Pokemon that he uses are the same Pokemon that Blue uses when he's the champion of the Pokemon League. He has the Executor, he has the Arcanine, they have the Gyarados, and they both use the final evolution of a Starmie.
Alright, we just gotta
Also,
strip this bad boy and then the money is
going to
all
Victory
ours.
Road, and then shortly after that, he becomes the champion. It seems kind of weird having two battles with him so close together, and maybe at some point, Professor Oak was supposed to be the champion, but they figured a more satisfying ending to the game would be defeating that jerk rival of hers. And like he said at the beginning of the game, at one point he was a serious Pokemon trainer, and his team here is pretty serious. But anyway, after this, I don't think we got to battle a Professor for quite a few generations. I think the first generation where we were able to battle a Professor normally without using a glitch was in Pokemon X and Y, so Generation 6. Alright, and we're almost done with Professor Oak. One more move, let's go for the slash here, and knock out that Gyarados. Nice critical hit. Making it defeated, Professor Oak. Now, I'm not sure if that dialogue that he says after battle is special dialogue that was programmed for him in Red and Blue, or if it's just being pulled from some random location in the game, or maybe one of the trainers goes around right now. It's the weird stuff happens when you glitch the game. So with that, my friends, I think the mystery of the third star Pokemon is solved, at least for Pokemon Red and Blue. I'm kind of disappointed that when they remade these games for Fire Red and Leaf Green, they did Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they didn't port off Professor Oak in. I guess by the point where they made those games, the character of Professor Oak was really established and didn't want to be a trainer and tough. But it's nice to see that originally in Pokemon Red and Blue, Bruce wasn't going to be stuck sitting at that table forever. Instead, Professor Oak would be motivated to take it out, trade it up, and eventually challenge Red, maybe bringing him a champion who maybe is the final boss of the Elite Four. Did you know there's a glitch that lets you walk on water and surf on land in the third generation Pokemon games? Trust me, it's just as crazy as it sounds. I'll have that video and many more links in the description. As always, my friends, thanks so much for watching all the way to the end of the video. If you haven't already, make sure to give it a thumbs up right now and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And friends, I'll see you in the next one.
Almost here?
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Okay.
Mom, remember when you talked about Chinese the other day?
John, I'm not feeling good. It's not happening.
Wake up! It's game day! Go pick up the LS panic truck and let's hit the arena. I'll call you back in a few. Man, I know this god, and I know the Duggins doesn't appreciate the human garage like that. If it was reversed, up their asses. This is a freaking rescue operation. Seriously. I hope you don't get stage fright, because you're about to see an incredibly valuable, completely unique car from a notorious crime family in front of thousands of people. Man, how are you so chill? outfit should get you into the stadium. Get that VIP pass ready to get up to the private box. Just walk in there like you're ready to see all your shit blow up. And it should all just go fine.
¿Qué pasa?
Just up there. Just have your pass out and ready.
Old magazine page for $1. Wrap it nice and give it to me. Say you were cleaning your late grandmother's attic.
Hi.
Like that always works. Little things like this, and you will never, ever be deployed anywhere dangerous. Good luck.
Okay, there should be an elevator that goes up to the private box.
What's your problem?
Okay, you in the box? Stay on your toes because the buckets are going to be pissed.
Classifiers used to be one of the mainstays of the games. Featured in almost every entry until Gen 5 with here's a giant area for here's a castle. The Safari Zone went through adjustments, improvements, and reworks in each game and play. But what are all of these changes exactly? What makes up each incarnation of the Safari Zone work? And most importantly, why was such a staple of the series completely removed? Let's find out together. Okay, we should say, very first season is available to us for a fee of 500 flag with 2 lines, we are given 30 safari balls and are free to use them in the 4 areas that compose the Safari Zone. The center area, Area 2, and Area 3. It turns out that this Area 5 mistakenly indicates in these center areas. Funtime is limited to 5 trips, or whenever you are steps is usually enough to explore all 4 areas and pick up the numerous items littered all over. In fact, the Safari Zone is not a national area in China, as we need to find the motif which are exchanged for the ancient strength of Fuji City, and the sacred house in Area 3, where we are given the ancient strength. Both HMs will be mandatory to continue the story. But what about the construction? Every area has standing and coordinates. All of them we find are a mixture of panoramic solutions, building mass prototypes, and if we have fishing needs, prototypes, with a number of sections. Most of the money we can capture in the Safari Zone can be obtained in the island just for coins in the sale except for execute, Kangaskhan, and Clones, exclusives to the Safari Zone. To catch these rare specimens, we have to deal with the unique way encounters work. In the Safari Zone, there is no correct. We are instead given the option of throwing a Safari Bell, bait that would make the book less likely to flee, capture, and a mark that would make the book more likely to flee, but easier to capture. General Rule 1, the actual mechanics are complicated and messy. Enough that I made an entire video dedicated to utter craziness
That is the general support. We've also talked about changes introduced in the that's right. With upgraded Special PvP Edition, this Safari Zone is done for as well. Basically, a lot easier to catch to being at a lower level in most versions now. And a few more that were added, but overall, Safari Zone remains the same. We come back into a few years later with the release of both Red and Green version of remakes of the Golden Fields. The Safari Zone is also there, clever and extremely slow curated version. Case in point, with the moving counter tables, almost identical to the additions, fixes in Fire Red and Green Safari Zone. First, we are given 100 more steps per visit, up to a total of 600 steps. Much better, as the key items we need to obtain require us to go through the entirety of the if we want to make it is speculative. Next, to activate that bypass button, once you hit the card, it'll just shut the car off if you don't. Which means it is also easier to explain so next time secure, centralized, and design and years everything present in the Fire-Red and Safari Zone has an exclusive to this rhythm, catch rate, and free rate, which, as expected, determine our chances of successful capture rate is feedback. Flee rate is simple. We have the chance to flee when a Pokemon is in a neutral state, or watch carefully when a Pokemon is eating after a Pokemon's advance, when a Pokemon is angry after holding a rock. Neutral and eating states are average or advantageous in Gen 3 than in Gen 4. The opposite is true for the angry state. Or in 4. The flee rate is now consistent with the encounter. Unlike this feeling angry, while rare ones instantly hit, and will barely run away, catch chance is not that simple. The game takes the original catch rate, converts it to a unique Safari-Zone catch rate, where it can be modified by rate piece, to a big catch rate. And these Pokemons ignore this and still take advantage of the quickly effects. And aliens crush this guy out the same aspect those factors increase poisons and chances that bad terrible infections. Other things that really modify these Safaris catchments. Like it to throwing bait has the catchment for opposites, and throwing several ones with bait stack with the maximum amount of 6 Safaris penetrate is never the same and ultimately, but that number cannot be more than 20 with remember 3 with bait, which leads us to the best strategy to catch Pokemon in Fire-Red and Leaf Green Safari Zone. Because these Safari Zone will not increase our catch chance, but by that same token, throwing bait at one of the most effective Pokemon will not increase our catch rates and safety of still get benefits with significant costs of chance. Throwing bait at chase increases the catch rate to 3, improving the catch chance from 9% to 81%. The speed of the gentle bait is not only better than the Gen 1 version,
It is actually the cornerstone of our strategy in the Fire Red and Green Safari Zone. This remix ends up being a not a direct original, but one that is in the player's favor, making it a much more enjoyable experience. Or it would be if it wasn't for the oversight. You know, that glitch, which seems to be a mandatory requirement to any old Pokemon game that completely messes with the mechanics and makes everything flip. Fire Red and Leaf Greens goes like this. The all-important fleet check of a Safari Pokemon is performed at the start of every turn, but uses the state of the Pokemon on the previous turn, before being affected by any bait or move thrown. This means if a Pokemon goes back to watching carefully after beating and being angry, the fleet check at the start of the next turn will be based on the Pokemon in control, regardless of what he did before the check. Basically, one-turn latency between throwing an item and said item affecting escape chance. The positive consequence is that we can attempt a Hail Mary by throwing a rock followed by a Safari Ball to take advantage of the improved catch chance before the Pokemon is angry and runs away. The absolutely terrible consequence is that the first escape attempt of any Pokemon will always use the neutral fleet chance, as it is the default state at the start of combat. That's right, there is a 45% chance for every single rare Safari Pokemon to escape on their first attempt, and nothing we can do about it. But here's the best part. It doesn't matter. Because all these mechanics are hidden, you probably didn't know about this oversight, or the improvements to the original chances. As far as players are concerned, the Fire Red and Leaf Green Safari Zones look better, and Pokemon are slightly easier to catch, which means more Pokemon, which means more fun. It is that simple. The region of Kanto was revisited one extra time on the Switch with Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. This time, though, the Safari Zone was absent, replaced with the Globe, which is basically a Pokemon storage system for the mobile game Pokemon Go. It is rather sad that the last Kanto remake to release, for now, didn't feature one of its most iconic areas. But it is also completely understandable given the context of the Let's Go games. By the time the Yellow remakes were in development, the Safari Zone had already been replaced by other gimmicky features dedicated to capture. Being a link to the hottest thing the Pokemon franchise had released in years was a more important focus than adding an old and antiquated area. And so ends the tales of the Kanto Safari Zone. But what about other regions? The highly anticipated sequels to Red and Blue, Pokemon Gold and Silver, have no Safari Zone. Nada, zilch. Moving on. The Hoenn Safari Zone was introduced in... Okay, there's more to this story. There's the Beta Safari Zone, the Safari replacement in the bug catching contest, and Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver's thing. But let's just put a pin on it for now. I promise we'll come back to Johto. The Hoenn Safari Zone was introduced in Ruby and Sapphire on the Game Boy Advance. Like previously mentioned, Gen 3 was the opportunity for Pokemon games to start fresh and fix most of the previous games' shortcomings. Among the many attempted improvements was a brand new Safari Zone, located on Route 121. Unlike the Kanto version, this area is completely optional and does not feature any key items or HMs. To gain access to the entrance, we first need to go to the Slateport City Contest Hall on the other side of Hoenn and obtain the Pokeblock case. This unlocks access to the Safari Zone. And like Gen 1, our visit is limited to 500 steps with 30 Safari Balls for a price of 500 flags. See, I've always called the Pokemon currency Pokedollars, but this name is never actually used in the core Pokemon games. The reason for that is simple. The Japanese games just use yen as its currency. The Gen 3 games, Pokemon Colosseum and XD Gale of Darkness, are the exception, where the currency is called Pokédollar in Japanese, localized into Pokemon. But those games are not part of the core series and were not even developed by Game Freak. Regardless, I will still use the term Pokédollar because it is fun and I'm used to it. Also, the symbol for this made-up currency is close to the very real Russian ruble. Back to the Safari Zone. The Hoenn version is split into 4 distinct areas, except the areas are not properly defined or named this time. The northwest area, starting from the entrance, is only accessible using the back bike, while the north area requires the back row bike. The Pokemon available to us in all the areas are limited in number compared to Gen 1, and none are new Gen 3 additions. Also, the numerous items found in Kanto are replaced with trainers ready to provide color commentary and hints on the Safari Zone. Finally, there are Pokemon feeders spread all over the park that we can fill with Pokeblocks. These Pokeblocks are the most drastic change between the Kanto and Hoenn Safari Zones, and feed directly into the new way Safari encounters work in Hoenn. In Ruby and Sapphire, our options against a wild Safari Pokemon are to either throw a Safari Ball, throw a Pokeblock, or approach the Pokemon. Throwing a Pokeblock can make the Pokemon less likely to flee, while getting closer to our target increases our catch chance while making the Pokemon more likely to flee. How effective a Pokeblock is depends on its taste and the nature of the Pokemon. Every nature has a light and distinct flavor. Either the Safari Pokemon likes that flavor and is enthralled, dislikes it, and controls the Pokemon, or cases it and is furious. Nature can be influenced. In a relationship where the Pokemon will have a nature and the flavors are inside. The numbers themselves are a bit messy. This still gives us control in the Safari Zone, and that is fantastic. How about the catching cards? Because Fire Red and Liquid Safari Zone is based on Safari, we already understand part of the inner workings of the Hoenn Safari Zone. We have Safari Zone specific catch and flee rates, and these are modified by our action. Every is powerful depending on the amount of time they are needed, as seen in this table. This table shows us that the Safari Zone is much better designed than the Kanto. Chance can be measured up. Once damaged, the simple principle nature can never be with issues The changes are incremental, meaning we have better control over the risk taken. We can decide how safe we want to play. Open St. John's Overall, Hoenn Safari Zone is an improvement over the Kanto Safari Zone. Sure, the Pokemon available are low in number and not super exciting. The mechanics are better, and more control is given to the player.
Jolly Rancher gummies. Made with huge flavor.
Remember, we are playing an old Pokemon game. That's right, it's time for the oversight. This time, we are looking at the Safari Zone. Every Safari Pokemon starts with 3. If we lower that number to 0, if the number is 1, it cannot be lowered anymore. If that number is 0, no problem. The flee chance needs to be negative to be corrected. So, if we can lower that number to 0 while rolling 1, we will have a Pokemon with literally 0% chance to escape. So here is the best strategy to catch Pokemon in the OS. Pokemon, the Pokemon is going to go out. If we're lucky with natures, the Pokemon is curious, and at this point, it will never escape. We can throw Safari Balls until we're out. Easy. But remember, we can influence natures with Pokeball feeders. So, if we put a better Pokemon into the feeder, then throw a spicy Pokemon, we have an 86.63% chance for the Pokemon to feel neutral about the taste. Even better, if the Pokemon ignores the first Pokemon, we can still get a minus grade by throwing a Pokemon it likes during the second round. And with the feeder, we can savor it is more for the joy. With this knowledge, we can internalize but this strategy also works in Emerald, and this game added a lot more species to the Safaris. All the new additions are from Gen 2, and are supposed to appear in the Altering Cave, Free, and Fire Red segments. They were instead added to the Eastern extension of the Safari Zone, which unlocks after completing the Hall of Fame and acquiring the National Pokédex. This is the only change for our Pokemon, but it makes the Safari Zone roster much more interesting, though still lacking in powerful. Unfortunately, this extension was completely ignored in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. In fact, the whole Safari concept was removed from the game. The Safari Zone area still exists, but the layout is completely remade, and it now acts as a single side area containing numerous TMs and the Yugi House Light. There are no Safari Balls or Pokeball feeders, just the normal Pokemon encounters where we fight using Enlightenment. The encounter tables completely ignore Emerald, and instead keep the disappointing Light it is clear the developers had absolutely no interest in coming back to the Safari Zone concept when remaking Owen. But why? With a franchise willing to keep features and tradition sometimes to a fault, why didn't the Safari Zone make the cut? Having explored the Kanto and Hoenn Safari Zone and their evolution, we know why. All the underlying mechanics, strategies, and improvements are neat, but completely hidden from the player. If the core gameplay is dictated by arbitrary mechanics that are concealed while being barely explained, they become extremely difficult to understand and interact with. Or simply put, it's not fun. Pokemon is already full of randomness. Adding a new area with more of it isn't the way to go. For the average player, the best way to deal with the Safari Zone is to either throw Safari Balls only, or just ignore the area altogether. Something even the developers eventually decided to do. Game Freak did not give up the Safari Zone just yet. The concept was dropped in Gen 5, which leaves us with Gen 4. Remember that Johto band? Gen 4 featured not one, but two brand new Safari Zone, with the Great March in Diamond and Platinum, and the Johto Safari Zone in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Two attempts at real concept. Two attempts that ended with the Safari Zone being discovered for good. What happened that was so horrible, so atrocious, that made Game Freak make it so idea? Let's learn why together in the third and final installment of our Encounter trilogy of Safari's videos, where we will dive into the Gen 4 games, Great March, and the final attempt at the elusive Safari concept, the infamous Heart Gold and Soul Silver Safaris. Thank you very much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I found so much information I had separated into several threads. And all this work is made possible thanks to the support of fantastic
Once you got the bank manager's card, proceed to tail his ass. Don't get too close though. We don't want him catching on. Should've blown the whole aisle. asshole don't want this pick in the wrong hands, he'll have to give us the vault codes. And then I'ma snitch on his ass anyway. There's such a thing as justice, y'all. Let's go rob that. Let me get camping here.
Ooh, I've been waiting on this call, baby.
We moving.
This my shit. The Union Depository. This is the motherfucking big leagues now, y'all. Hit me with that plan again, baby girl.
We pick up the security car, leave the getaway, walk right in the front door, walk right out with the gold. Then all we gotta do is drive it over to this contact you got.
That's right. Now this lady who paying us is a shady-ass motherfucker. Like she wearing government-issue pantsuit kinda shady. So we ain't fucking around with this one.
Keep us on headset. Let's do this.
Remember, your private security. Gotta play the part, you dig?
Just look like you itching to shoot someone, but don't know how to flip the safety.
Yeah, try to look like you got a head injury and you failed the LSPD psych test. You're a little slow.
Don't say nothing to the guard. Just flash your ID and eyeball that motherfucker.
Alright, let me see your ID.
Nice. Sounds like we through.
The car should send the elevator down to the basement.
Okay. On you go. Just swipe your pass inside the elevator, take you right down.
Next stop, the vault, right, babe?
Mm-hmm. It ain't far.
Hope y'all limbered up. That's solid gold shit. Yo, you in?
Why y'all whispering, Kay?
I'm hyped, girl. Shit, how the fuck you so chill?
Cause this is my job. You wanna bust my shit, you better get on your back, player.
Damn. Alright, y'all, get that gold upstairs before this girl give me another fucking thing to be thinking about.
Shit, I know that sound. We busted.
I thought the ID took care of that shit.
As soon as your bag's full, we pull the plug and get the hell out. Cops gonna be hitting you with everything they got.
You wanna see a fucking response time? Do something to get the balls back nervous. These motherfuckers in each other's pockets. Oh shit, sounds like a war zone out there.
Keep your head down. Just get to the parking lot.
We gotta outdrive these motherfuckers. Get behind the wheel. Oh, I like the sound of that. Y'all in the car?
Drive, motherfucker.
Y'all put the motherfuckers in your rearview mirror yet?
Relax, Kay. This the fun part. Y'all know these fools can't drive for shit.
I feel you, but this client is real insistent that her face don't get seen by no cop.
Ain't no way to come like a cop in a suit. Hey, I don't hear sirens.
Damn straight, baby. Let's get this shit dropped off and let's get paid.
Hey, how we know this client of yours is legit, Kay? This ain't some entrapment bullshit.
She cool. She need us more than we need her. Came to me cause I ain't from around here. Ain't no LSPD or any other kind of files on me. I keep my shit protected, baby.
Alright, babe. I know you do. If she good with you, she good with me. Why the hell they out that shit till they go, though?
Same reason as anybody else, baby. Just a different color.
Ha! Long as they money, I'll take it.
Let the church say amen, baby.
Amen.
made it? She just gave me the green light. Let's get rich, y'all. You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. I'll bring it by. Okay? I got stuff to do.
No. No.
Still tastes the best.
I think I got. I got it. I got it.
Remember when you used to play AAA? Symbols, sticks, magnetics?
Today is the day to dream big and take chances.
Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome back to another video on the channel. Today we have a top 5 list for the best 5 cars in GTA 5 Story Mode. In my opinion, we are going to be going over their prices, different modifications you could use for them, and the colorways. And on top of that, some benefits of each car. Before we get into this video, if you guys are new, feel free to hit that subscribe button and turn on that post notification bell so that you are notified when I drop videos and go live. And if you guys do enjoy this video and want to help support the channel, feel free to hit that like on this video. It really does help me out, and I really do appreciate it. With that being said, let's get into these top 5 cars. Quickly, before we get into our top 5, I would like to point out an honorable mention. It is the Zentorno. You can buy it for $725,000 off the Legendary Motorsports website. It is a supercar. Now, the reason why it's on this list is because of its design, and the reason why it is the honorable mention and not a top 5 is also its design. While it is very Lamborghini-esque and a beautiful car, I think there's a little too much going on with it, but I do think it's beautiful, and a lot of people in the community do love it. It is also a very affordable supercar compared to the other ones. Number 5 on the list is going to be the Massacro. You could buy for $385,000 off of the Southern San Andreas website. This is an amazing car. It's a race car version, so there's going to be detailing on it. on this car, modification-wise, we have the carbon race splitter, we have the race rear diffuser, race wing vents, race vented hood, so a lot of race modifications, of course. We have the full red neon light layout as well for this car. The metallic color that we chose was the frost white paint. We added race carbon side skirts, a GT wing for the spoiler, the cheap rims in red, and some red tires sewn on top of it. Now the thing I love about this car is just the aesthetics of it, and you will see in a second, it's amazing to drive. Now the white and red contrast is amazing. See that you don't like the detailing. There's a non-race version that is perfect, but I think it just adds to the car, especially when you have the spoiler and everything else adding to it. Now, like I said, this car is amazing to drive. So the handling is great, the acceleration is great, the speed. I think the main thing that this car on this list, remember I do enjoy it, so I do like the visuals. It's also the 85 see is extremely cheap. It's something that you can buy early on in the game, and it overall is a beautiful car with great stats. So as you can see here, I got this from GTAbase.com. You can go check them out if you're interested. No sponsorship, just shouting them out. The vehicle stats for this car overall is the points of this video for the car use video. You can see the acceleration is its best quality, but the speed and the handling are just up there as well. For online and offline cars, this is one of my favorite. I think it's just great. It's very close to the same time, but I decided to go with this one. In the number 4 spot is going to be the Adder, the OG Bossman car, Bosswoman car. It comes in at a $1 million on the Legendary Motorsports website. For the modifications for the Adder, it is not very modifiable, customizable rather. But we did have electric blue neon layouts underneath the cover. We added matte black for the primary color and then ultra blue for the secondary color to give it some top. And to match those ultra blue secondary colors, we got the Super G rims and fluorescent blue with blue tire smoke. I love the aesthetics of this car. I think you guys will it too. Now, as you can see, this thing looks like an absolute monster. The blue for it, all black, and the back will be black and the blue. Beautifully contrasts the very dark of course of the car. Now, the two main reasons for this car being in this top 5 list is one, it's the OG, and two, it's based on the it's action, which is 100% correct. We just want it to be accelerating somewhere around the it is an absolute tank, as you can see. Weighs it a lot, has a great top speed, and overall is a beautiful car. If you guys want to see just a great supercar that's based off of a cool car in real life, and is to splash some cash on it. Like I said, it's $1 million with all the upgrades, much more than that. But it is an OG, one of my favorite cars in real life, one of my favorite cars in the game. That is why it came in at number 4 on this list. And the number 3 is going to be Osiris. $1.95 million, almost 2 times the price of the Adder. Yes, I said, man, it's a pretty hey, exclusive access to the price of the Adder is pretty pricey. That doesn't make sense. The Adder is pretty pricey. This one's even more so, 2 times the price. The modifications we have for the Osiris was, of course, all the performance upgrades of the rest of the cars. We have the carbon street splitter, race rear diffuser, chrome tipped exhaust as well. We had golden shower neon layout underneath the car all around it. We have a metallic formula red with orange pearlescent to give it that nice shine match. The neon layout beneath it. We added carbon skirts and GT rear, which I think looks amazing in this car. Super G rims in red and red tire smoke. The mods on this car look amazing in my opinion. It is menacing, it is beautiful, it is a incredible creation. Now, as you can see in the lights, it looks great. You get some of that tint of orange coming out of that paint with the pads of great or matching the great underglow. This car is beautiful, and what you're going to notice here is it has something special. Only 2 cars on this list has this kind of thing. It has the gullwing doors, so they do open up. You see Teslas have it. This is based on the Bugatti, the one that Bugatti's in real life. I believe it has the exact same style of opening the doors. But this car is amazing. As you can see, it is fast, great handling, even though I can't drive, great handling, and there was plenty of room for this car. It is meant to be a true super slash hyper car in this game. You can see the stats. Some of the best stats out there. Performance is amazing. Acceleration is its best attribute, but speed is right behind. This car all around is amazing. I really do enjoy it. Like I said though, it is quite pricey, so I would suggest you find it if you don't see the wait for it, but it is an amazing car. And the reason why it's number 3 is simply the aesthetics and the drivability of this amazing supercar. Making it number 2 is an OG. It is the Entity XF. Legendary Sports website. This was one of the original covers against in the games from the very beginning. And in my opinion, it's just as good and competes with the other cars in the game, many years later. The modifications we added for it was cars like performance, but also its side vents. We added this front and rear mirrors to add a kitchen. We have a tri-house with exhaust. Metallic paint job with an ice white pearlescent to make it shine and sleek. We have black swirls and white as well. We also got the carbon silver wings and fluorescent sleeve, which gives it a tint of extra blue and then contrast to finish it off. This car, once again, is a masterpiece. As you can see in the sunlight, that ice white pearlescent chips tip for anybody who wants to get a little bit more of a pop on their color, especially bright colors. In the sun, you have that ice white or frost white pearlescent, and it just enhances its beauty. As you can see, this car, like I said, is one of the OGs overall. It is a very good car. It is very well rounded in every category. And on top of that, it has a beautiful design. This car has this very beginning. Like I said, it competes with all the new cars that have come out as well. That's why it's number 2 on the list, and it's not even on the list. So, beautiful car, great traction, great handling, amazing speed, insane acceleration, and it's relatively cheap for one, and 2, you can buy it earlier on in the store with bonuses. So you can see here the stats for this car are quite impressive. The speed, the acceleration, and the handling are all almost exactly the same, which is why I said it's a very good all-round car. It is.
Hey, I thought you might pick that one. Good call, boss. And hey, good news. We get to go back to my Jeep, the old King Tiny. Yep, you guessed it. He's back in the south. And they added that last jailbreak to his rap set. So, if we don't break him out again, he is super screwed. And when we do break him out, he's gonna tell us where to find another gangster ride.
$2.2 million, another supercar off of the Legendary Motorsports website. One of my favorites. The modifications is all performance, of course. Carbon race splitter, race exhaust, double vented hood. We get the lime green neon layout underneath. We have the metallic lime green paint job with an ice white pearlescent once again. We got the roof scoop. We got the cheetah carbon R rims in lime green and the green tire smoke. This thing is the Green Goblin, one of my favorites. Lots of people talk about in my comments. They love this paint colorway, and I love it on this car. Now, in the night, you can see here, it looks like an absolute menacing monster. Like I said, the true Green Goblin, what I like to call it. But in the daylight, it pops and it shines because of that ice white pearlescent. Like I said, any bright color added on, ice white pearlescent makes the car look better. But the reasons why I love this car is it is one of the best performing cars, hands down. You can see here, acceleration is its best attributes. There also is that little wing. The spoiler actually comes out of the car just like the McLaren P1 in real life, which is what this car is based off of. Overall, beautiful car, great speed, of course, great acceleration, great handling. It is the priciest car at $2.2 million, so you need more money for this. I highly suggest checking out my stock market methods or my money-making methods on my channel. You will have way more money than what's required to buy this car and modify it. So check those out if you would like more money on this game. But this car is my favorite. It is the most fun to drive, and I just think it's the coolest. It has that spoiler that comes up. You can see it here. That's just so cool to me. And it's based off of an amazing car in real life. So I hope you guys did enjoy this video. Top 5 GT5 offline or story mode cars. Number 1 is the Progen T20. Amazing car. Thank you all for watching. I hope you did enjoy. If you did, please drop a like. If you're new, subscribe, and let me know what videos you want to see in the future. Peace.
Spice shampoos are scientifically crafted to help make men's hair look thicker, healthier, and more moisturized.
IAMS Advanced Health Healthy Digestion with prebiotics helps keep guts healthy.
Me lord, upon what do you wish to dine this evening?
I desire something simple tonight. A hamburger.
A what?
You know, a burger. Ground up beef, wadded into a patty, and then grilled.
But you said ham.
But it's actually beef. Try to stay with me here, kid. And on the side, I'd like some fried potatoes.
Potato?
Yes, potato. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Well, in this case, I want them stuck into a big vat of hot oil. What is so hard about this?
We're not magicians, me lord. We can't make fictional foods.
It's not fictional. It has to cross an ocean on a landmass that you don't even know exists yet. It is simple. God, no one is good at their jobs. Greetings upon the internet. Welcome to Ye Olde Food Theory, the show that strives for the authentic medieval YouTube experience. Remember it to send your small scribe to ring the town bell and send a message.
Okay,
Comments, leaving a 5-star review. Yeah, just in case you didn't know, YouTube used to have a 5-star rating system instead of likes and dislikes. Or, you know. Okay, so despite our efforts to be totally historic, you're just going to tell us some things occasionally things like how YouTube is like that. Maybe a YouTube video is the best place for reading reviews, like medieval times. Is the best place for creating the real scan of medieval times? Medieval times. The unit space eating restaurant that transports experience. It's all a drama of beasting out of evil tournament of champions. Authenticity is a key selling feature for this game. Employees are instructed to almost never break character for any reason. Diners are always served without silverware to replicate that medieval dining experience. You know what that means, friends? This restaurant was basically one big old flashing red sign saying Fat Pat Bite Me. So, is medieval times actually the authentic medieval dining experience? Saddle up, theorists. Today's episode is going to be a bloodbath. To begin, let's determine where and when this grand medieval times is meant to take place. The medieval ages, also known as the Middle Ages, are a period of history that's starting with the Column and lasting until the Italian Renaissance. It's 1,000 years is a long time in history. Thankfully, though, we can actually narrow it down to a specific century and region. See, while medieval times seems to be one of the most American-themed restaurants to ever America, the origins actually trace back to Spain back in 1983. Medieval times Snare converted his family-owned restaurant into a type of dinner theater. Audiences would feast over his family's history traced back to the 11th century. Expanded to the original medieval times experience.
Find that first shipment. See if they got the schedule in there that tells us where the others are gonna be.
For many years, his realm grew and prospered, and the people found the skies of peace and plenty. Yet there came a day when the ruler of all reached the end of the kingdom. gathered his finest knights about him.
Okay, we got the locations of the other shipments all clipped up for you. Take down as many as you can.
The day was won, but with the death of the prince, King Richard was without a challenge.
That said, medieval times tell us updated story every few years, so it's possible that they might have migrated forward in time a bit. As such, I'm going to give them a bunch of wiggle room. Let's say between the years 950 and 1250. This means, even if we're assuming the latest possible date here, medieval times still should be happening about 200 years before Columbus sailed the ocean, starting a massive cultural and economic upheaval that would eventually Columbian exchange. And I call that event out specifically for good reason. You see, it's easy to overstate just how much of a cultural influence the Columbian exchange had on the world at large. History classes usually only focus on the flow of this from Europe to the Americas, and the world of trade messages and lands and part of the planet is going to be constantly sitting back introduction of brand new initiatives to capability to brand new way would forever change the way that recipes were designed. But even existing ingredients would transform as a result of this. Sure, Europe had things like strawberries. In exchange, they were very small. But then, these global explorers suddenly discovered massive strawberries just growing in modern-day Chile and Peru. The conquistadors bring them back to Europe and start hybridizing them with the home breed. Stack on another 600 or so years of innovation, scientific discovery, and selective breeding, and suddenly you have yourself a fruit that would almost be unrecognizable to a medieval European. So just right off the bat, living in the post-Columbian exchange world is going to make our food inauthentic tasting. The food that exists today is just going to taste better 9 times out of 10 because our ingredients have the benefit of selective breeding and engineering. Also falling into the tastes inauthentic category are the drinks. I promise you, I scoured the internet searching for some kind of scholarly article about 11th century Spaniards adding lemon lime juice to spring water, thereby creating a primitive spirit as a word. To be honest, nobody in medieval Europe was drinking anything close to what we call this. Sorry,
yeah, my grandpa did. So I wrote it in. I was talking about your stuff. You would say we're the military community.
Instead, many of the nobility would have been drinking wine and ale. So this is my jelly hot wine is a in size that would literally baffling to be the most masterful winemaker back in the Middle Ages. These and the magic little fungi that Digivolve's pouring little grape juice into palatable alcoholic wine wasn't discovered as an individual organism until 1680. Before that, people had no idea what mechanism actually favored the alcoholic flavor and effect. As a result, they would just take grape juice and throw random stuff into it until it tasted okay. Winemaking was just a complete gamble. They were trying anything from their fruit juices to herbs and spices to even powdered marble, trying to make it taste palatable. It was also thicker than wine of today, so, enjoy drinking your fermented grape sludge fortified with powdered rum and bottoms up. Similarly, the ale that you can find in medieval taverns would be nothing like modern beer. Almost all modern beers use fresh yeast as their base, which gives them a clean and white finish. Before the discovery of yeast, though, brewers had to rely on drips from previous batches to serve as a yeast starter for their next brew, like how other dough is used to make sourdough. That means that beer in the medieval era would have had a flat, sour taste. In fact, this method is still used today, but it's used to create a very specific variety of beer known as exactly that, a sour. Back to the point, though, if you really do want the most authentic medieval beverage experience, just order yourself a sour beer and then let it sit for about an hour or so before you drink it. Beyond that, hops, the ingredient in most modern beers, did become a popular additive until the 12th century, so for purposes today. Hops adds a sharp, bitter taste to the beer, but more importantly, it acts as a preservative, allowing modern beers to have a shelf life of months, whereas medieval beer would have gone bad rather quickly. But even if no hops, you're still likely getting a much cleaner, lighter tasting beer today because nowadays we have stainless steel brewing kettles, we have filters, thermometers, clean barrels. Compare all of that to the old wooden kegs and iron pots of the oldie times, and you can see that nowadays it's just a completely different food world. So the beer and wine might have had themselves a radically different taste from the Middle Ages, and at least they would have been there on the table. The food, on the other hand, it's just impossible. I couldn't find a single medieval times menu that was even possible to get in Spain. We'll start off with the very first course for all attendees, tomato mince. Tomatoes are delicious and are considered to be a staple of modern European foods, especially Italian. before the Columbian Exchange, tomatoes weren't available in Europe. Tomatoes were indigenous to South America. As a result, they weren't grown in Britain until the 1590s. Some researchers actually credit the Spanish conquistador Hernán Cortés with bringing the seeds to Europe in 1519. And even then, people were still afraid of them. When Europeans first saw tomato leaves, they recognized them as being related to nightshade, a poisonous plant. That then made Europeans skeptical of eating tomatoes for a long time, meaning that even after the Columbian Exchange, it still took an additional 200 years for tomatoes to actually catch on as food. That makes the mold of tomato mist that starts from medieval times feel about as historically accurate as giving a night of lusting. The next course is probably the most historically accurate, the salad. Everyone from the lowliest peasants to the richest noble certainly have come after a share of salad back in the ages, because meat was just expensive and difficult to produce. As a result, meat was reserved mostly for special occasions unless you were very poor. Even the powerful Catholic Church
So I'm
had
thinking you might.
Roman animal products on Fridays, Saturdays, and Wednesdays. That's right, the Middle Ages, even the most powerful of nobles was vegan 3 times a week. So a salad isn't out of place here at all. Might as well give medieval times a point for this one, because it is honestly the only point they're getting this episode. Moving on to the main course, we got ourselves a few options. Half chicken, some barbecue pork ribs, kielbasa sausage, and a vegetarian hummus plate. So let's just go down the line, shall we? Half roasted chicken is probably the most realistic option of the bunch. Chickens first arrived in Europe via trade around 800 BC, so it's perfectly reasonable to think that Europeans were cooking and eating chickens in the 11th century. And because they were relatively easy to raise and slaughter, they presented a viable food option. That said, chickens weren't as common as beef or pork because they required more care and attention than your typical pig or cow. As a result, chickens were often reserved for special occasions like feasts or holidays. Pigs, also viable on the tasting menu. They were domesticated thousands of years ago, so it's not unreasonable to think that our medieval feast would have had some pork ribs. Sure, their barbecue sauce wouldn't have been loaded with sugar and tomato paste like modern barbecue sauces, but they would season their meats with spices and wine, so pretty darn close. Considering how loose the definition of barbecue sauce can get sometimes, I'm gonna count it. The third choice of meat, though, the kielbasa sausage was an invention of 14th century, putting in 2 to 3 seconds ahead of time. History. That said, though, sausage itself was ancient. Some form of a sausage dish would have been popular in 11th century Spain. There was a popular Roman pork sausage named Clonico that made a built the top spot in Spain around this time, so not quite close, but still something close. Now, in this case, the vegetarian option is the clear, sort of hummus plate that just ain't happening. On the one hand, dishes involving chickpeas, lentils, lemon juice, and garlic go back for thousands of years. On the other hand, the first recipe known for anything resembling hummus comes from the 13th century. And even then, it is barely what we call hummus today. At the end of the process, the 13th century hummus was rolled thin and then left to dry all night. Doesn't exactly sound like the kind of soft dip that we'd be expecting to get served as part of our big meals. It's not also the main part of the main course that makes all these possible. Rather, it's the side. Dish, the roasted potatoes. Now, when you think of potatoes, you probably think of Irish, right? A Greek potato famine that depopulated the country so badly that it still hasn't been able to return to a population larger than its 1800. Believe it or not, potatoes didn't originate in Ireland. They originated in Russia with the big potatoes. It's the potatoes, origins, and the madness of the South potatoes didn't make it until the 16th century. It seems crazy to say, but stereotypical poor it's a stereotype. As recently as 400 years ago, potatoes were still providing mystery to Europeans, as was Mr. Another staple food item that was introduced to Europe was in exchange. States. You look at the food roster here, it seems like all the most delicious stuff was over in the Americas. Really, the worst thing that with your game, the recipes will just find this massive field. Sure, tables are free to grab out of the dirt. You can grow as much as 42 pods, which can make your game for the shapes capable of crossing the ocean before you get to the next thing. Everything they get in advertised is not the accurate Middle Ages dining experience that they advertise it being. You know, it's even more ironic. This they don't think is inauthentic. The medieval times really selling features is this lack of silverware. Sure, you can ask for some if you need it, but the venue sells this idea that you can just eat with your hands like they did back in the olden days. Except, it's just not true. Sure, forks were fairly rare in Europe for the 14th century, but knives and spoons and silslings were everywhere. Most people with regular use a knife with their meal for cutting, but one spoon for cutting things for soup. Sure, they would use their hands for the modern dining, but this medieval peasants have never seen a cutlery before. Beyond that, medieval times pretends that all its audience members are millions, are therefore getting the best treatment. So if that's the case, it would have been expected in the Middle Ages for women to go to dinner, each in a box. But then this will then give you a chance to show off the fancy knife and spoon that you had specially made up. Merchants trying to look richer than they were, we make themselves a full crap table of wheat. So, on the one hand, it's not very authentic to have no silverware on the table in medieval times. On the other hand, it is authentic not to offer that silverware in general. That said, something tells me that the heavily armed security of medieval times might not appreciate you bringing a box with my own personal knife into a public space. Some people just don't appreciate historical accuracy. So, medieval times, the drinks are radically different. The recipes include items that wouldn't have even been known to people in the continent. Even their famous silverware policy is historically dubious. But honestly, if it means that I'm not having to drink a mouthful of powdered marble, I'm okay with that. Great place to party! A disco after the show. Disco? They were encouraging you to disco after your jousting tournaments? With that commercial there. 1990? Oh boy, medieval times just missed all the time periods. But hey, all this talk about stale...
Just a theory?
Catapults liquor consumption in the 21st century with their state-of-the-art flavor pods. They sit on top of your bottle and trick your brain into thinking you're drinking flavored water, when in reality, it's all just plain no-calorie, no-sugar water. The scent is actually tricking our medieval brains into thinking that we're drinking a flavored beverage, when in fact, it's just a combination of water plus scent. Carob has been a lifesaver for me as someone who drinks way more than their fair share of sugary, unhealthy sodas. After years of wanting to finally move to something more healthy, but being bored of regular water, Carob swooped in to save the day. From their sleek-looking bottles to the variety of different flavor pops to pick from, they really moved me from a casual water imbiber to an advanced sipper. I just can't get enough of this thing. I take it and my wild berry flavor pod nearly everywhere I go. If I eventually feel the need to get some regular water to remind myself of what the plebeians are tasting, I just pop that flavor pod down on the bottle, mute the scent, and bam, I'm drinking regular unscented water again. This stuff is just truly brilliant. I could not recommend Air Up enough. And since variety is the spice of life, Air Up offers their favorite 5-pack, which comes stocked with 5 of the best flavors they have. Orange vanilla swirl, raspberry lemonade, watermelon peach, the aforementioned honey beer. You just can't go wrong. You will be guaranteed to find multiple flavors that you love. So if this is your whistle and you want to step into the 21st century of water drinkers, visit the link down in the description below to purchase your own bottle and use the code FREEFAV5, FREEFAV5, to score your own free favorite 5.
How's things? Good? For real? You got it. Leave it to me.
Sure.
Find the comforts of home at Top Place Suites.
How is everything taste? Oh, this is chicken. That's not chicken. Are you sure? Tastes like chicken meat. I assure you. Oh no. Oh, what have I done?
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Food Theory, the only show that won't chicken out when it comes to meaty mysteries. We've all heard it before. This tastes like chicken. That tastes like chicken. At this point, I'm probably sure my own foot would taste like chicken. I can cook it properly. It's a phrase that's managed to permeate every corner of media. It's like chicken. It's chicken. Tastes like chicken. Except for this guy in Hell's Kitchen, apparently. It tasted like a and a slide into the background. Oh, I was that. Anyway, the phrase that tastes like chicken is so common at this point I kind of feel bad even doing an episode on the topic, but my intellectual curiosity has no shame. Why does everyone insist that everything tastes like chicken? First, I was just curious about where the phrase started. It's like a meme that existed before they were even memes. So it turns out the same guy who used to North America for India had also been responsible for mistaking pork chops for drumsticks. That's right, it's none other than everyone's favorite geographically challenged explorer, Christopher Columbus. He professed that he once used the phrase to describe the taste of iguana, which is how they found all over the Caribbean where he landed, and coincidentally also appeared in more pictures than I did in my recent vacation to Mexico. I guess that means Columbus didn't care for him too much because their descendants are seriously thriving. Since then, fictional foods such as the grub from the Matrix, olives, iguana on a stick, and the regular show's every meat burrito are among the fraction of the items that have been bestowed this culinary honor. Of course, that fact alone is enough to ruffle my theorist feathers. All of those are vastly different dishes, but they all somehow share a common taste. That's a red flag right there. Just how is that even possible? Is it possible? Is it all just in our heads, or is there some actual science to the idea that puppies of other things actually taste like chicken? Instead of letting this pop culture urban legend take away my sanity, I want to figure this out. To start, I need to break down just how chicken gets its taste and then it tastes the same. So, here's what I mean. Every day for these little suckers is leg day, meaning that legs that they on the other hand, both the wings and the breasts consider lighter color, it's leaner in fat, and as a result, it dries out more easily when it's cooked. This is traditionally the kind of chicken that we associate with that chickeny taste, whatever that means, because there's no extra pine floating in that area to give it an memorable flavor. But you can't talk about flavor without also talking about smell. You ever heard of something being aromatic? Also, let's just think of this as something that sounds good, or just as a strong smell, which then means that it feels like a very specific group, the aromatic. Today, these molecules have specific structures that interact with your little nose buds to produce the smell. So the more of these that are spread around in meat, the more likely that meat is going to have itself a specific taste. There are aromatics present in almost all of the food that we eat, so the different profiles of those molecules make us taste and smell different things when we eat them. In 2013, the Asian Journal of Animal Science produced one of the first papers to summarize a lot of the aromatic compounds that go with chicken, but you can see that they contribute lots of different flavors, all in different ratios. All the gobbledygook molecules in the left with all kinds of different flavors. Your traditional flavors like meat and fatty, there's two different flavors like salt So my favorite are sleep, which makes me think that we covered the chicken before. Different meats and different cuts of the same meat have vastly different ratios of these aromatics that cause us to experience different flavors. Many of these molecules are released or break down with heat, meaning that most of them aren't reaching your nose or mouth until the meat is cooked. That means that we're not just looking at what's inside a raw chicken, we need to understand what's happening when you slap that breast on the grill or in the pan. So what's actually going on in that boiler of yours to make chicken go from this gross, floppy jellyfish to a 5-star dinner? Well, there are two major reactions that are releasing those flavors that you taste when you get the chicken. One is lipid oxidation, and the other is called the iron reaction. Which means it's like roll up your sleeves because those
I got 5 inward, and all of them can juke a car.
Not wrong. These are reactions that you wouldn't typically study unless you're taking some pretty serious college chemistry classes, but we only need to know a few things about them, so don't faint away just yet. Best of all, once you learn these, you'll know a whole lot about everything you cook, because these reactions don't just happen in chicken, they happen in almost every kind of meat you eat, even in non-meat food. Just think of how smart you're going to look at Uncle Ron's next backyard barbecue when you start breaking out the iron for you. So that's not a reason to subscribe. I don't know what is. Press your Uncle Ron, hit the subscribe button. We're starting off easy with lipid oxidation, which is pretty straightforward. It's another word for lipid, fat. What's oxidation? Literally just adding oxygen to something. So what is lipid oxidation? It is adding oxygen and fat together. Look, chemistry is so easy. When you add oxygen to fats and fatty acids, it breaks down the fatty acid chains and changes their structure. This also happens when meat spoils. That's not so pretty, but when it happens, because you can add heat to meat cooks and structural phospholipids, just a fancy way of saying the fat in the chicken, break down and release little aromatic molecules called aldehydes that fly all over the place and make other molecules in chicken. Those aldehydes then go on to make a major starring role in part 2 of our epic chicken cooking adventure, the Maillard reaction. You might have heard this term tossed around a lot. It's like a culinary name drop these days, and it's associated with lots of cooking techniques, like caramelization of meat, part of cooking that makes stuff crispy and brown on the outside. Well, chefs certainly toss this name around a lot. Most of them are probably only doing it because they heard Alton Brown mention it one time on an episode of Good Eats. So you can say with a fair amount of certainty that most chefs don't fully understand what they're doing.
Backed up from miles.
Yep, I said that. It is a bold claim from a random guy on the internet.
Okay, so we're trying to keep this non-scientific, okay? We're not gonna kill a bunch of cops just for a car. And we don't want any trigger-happy cops shooting my friend by mistake. I'm thinking we'll go in with a couple of stun guns. I got a license plate here for a security guard car. Should have loads of space.
Normally between 230 and 340 degrees Fahrenheit, or 110 to 171 C. This results in mouth-watering new flavors and aromas. These are where we get the slightly sweet notes that sometimes appear in cooking, especially when we've seared a great steak or have gotten nice crisp on the outside. So the temperature for triggering the Maillard reaction is so high, you'll notice that it takes place more often when you're doing things like barbecuing, roasting, or even frying. And it's almost impossible to achieve with something like oil. And even though we're talking about chicken right now, you'll see it all over the place once you know where to look. Did you have like coffee this morning? Or maybe you ate a piece of toast? Both of these are responsible for the Maillard reaction. It's responsible for the nutty roasted flavor of coffee, and also for giving toast a slight hint of caramel. But when it comes to chicken, you can't stop there. We have one last step in creating the perfect chicken flavor profile. You see, chicken is a special animal. Not literally, these guys are just equal to dinosaurs. They are totally insane and their meat is very special when you combine the Maillard reaction and lipid oxidation that we talked about before. It turns out when their powers combine, or when byproducts and reactions get together, we're left with one molecule that directly accounts for everything that we call chicken's signature flavor. Welcome the flavor of chicken, 2-methyl-3-furanthine. Yep, this keyboard mash word right here, this is the flavor that we're referring to when we say it tastes like chicken. It's usually referred to as 2-MF. This is called a landmark flavor. A flavor that's extremely recognizable, present in a high ratio in chicken. It's become a trendsetter for the food world as we know it. Studies have found that this compound gives off a meaty aroma, and that 2-MF is not only found in chicken, it's in lots of other meats as well. And here, my friends, is where our mystery all starts coming together. According to Joe Staten from the Museum of Comparative Zoology at Harvard University, other bird meat like pigeon, goose, and even quail tend to have chicken-like flavors, which is going to be expected because chemically they're undergoing the same two chemical reactions and producing our buddy 2-MF. What's less expected, though, is that exotic fish like bullfrog, kangaroo, alligator, and even iguanas all have themselves a chicken-like taste. Not because we have bad taste buds, but because of a long long shared ancestry. Remember my standard being educated for just crazy little dinosaurs? I don't think it's right. It's like stickles with their chickens are dinosaurs. At least they're best chickens that outdoors belong to a very wide range of theropods. So it turns out that other animals also take on us. Can we look at these guys? They have dinosaur written all over them. Bullfrogs, alligators, lots of members of the reptile and lizard families, all of them stem from a very long ago adjacent branch of the evolutionary tree to some of our modern day birds. The same building blocks inside their muscles today. Branching out past all the amphibians that you're obviously picking up on an everyday basis, all those turtles, lizards, and frogs that you're frying up on the average Tuesday, you also have a similar effect with many kinds of fish and pork. A lot of cuts of pork have a similar fat profile as chicken, leaner, lower in cholesterol, and essentially undergoing the same two reactions to produce the same 2-MF compound when you cook them. The cuts of pork that don't have this profile and are much fattier, like bacon, they have themselves a different flavor profile. That's because the ratio of fat to lean meat is so much higher in these cuts that 2-MF is no longer the only strong flavor influence. That's why we don't say that bacon tastes like chicken. Once 2-MF has competition, we immediately lose that chickeny flavor profile. Same goes with most cuts of beef. For that same lipid oxidation myriad reaction, absolutely take a place, and we don't say that beef tastes like chicken because there are other flavors out competing 2-MF. Iron, fat, other aromatics related to 2-MF, but just different enough to produce different flavors. All of them are mixing together in a completely different ratio, giving you more of that umami flavor rather than the mild meatiness of chicken. So it turns out that the incredibly overused trope that tastes like chicken is as crazy and overused as we think it is. It's just that when it comes to meats of the world, a lot of things do taste like chicken. It all boils down to two things. The muscles that animals have last through a lot, I mean a lot of generations of evolution. So much so that if any part of your evolutionary past was crossed with a chicken, chances are you got meat that tastes pretty similar. The other thing that establishes that our perception of flavor comes down to a remarkably small number of compounds, and those lists like at the end of the day, just flavor that we associate with food. The trick in our tongue into thinking that we're eating chicken is not nearly as hard of a job as you might think. No, I'm not saying that you should just go out there and test the limits of snakes, leave the toads and iguanas in your local area alone. The next thing you have a chance to something like an alligator nugget or the most famous pork chop recipe, let's go for it. You know exactly what taste it's just a theory of food. Theory on appetit. Hey, if you want to impress the at the next backyard barbecue, they will let me decide this metal gas grill rich.
Hello, how you doing?
A controversial topic and how the sides or
Call back when your brain has started working.
Stay in when you drive. Some other options on the SUV or truck you drive should be those limitations. Don't think about backseat driving. Protect the freedom of driving through the way. Traffic jams, tailgating, pilots, the choice of driving, how did it get worse? That government wants to have a say in what you drive. So put your options on the board. The type of door, SUV,
or it's just cool that bees can now be legally considered fish in California on sushi. Insane. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Food Theory, where if it walks like a bee and talks like a bee, it's probably a fish. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for yet another round of Stupid. Just look at the show. Things are a little bit different. And people have been debating whether a hot dog is a sandwich since man first released a floppy tube meat between two buns. Is fish. I don't think anyone's ever questioned whether those two got mixed up on the old taxonomic tree. And here we are. The state of California is legally declared that bees, insects that don't swim, live in, breathe water, now legally considered fish by definition of law in the states. Remember that time we dedicated an entire episode to whether Subway tuna was actual tuna? Turns out it was bees the whole time. Since I should probably specify that Subway tuna is not actually bees, sorry, but seriously, what is actually going on? I know those don't really serve produce over in California. I tend to do things a little bit differently, but seriously, they take one too many trips to in and out. So believe it or not, but this was actually a very real case with some very high stakes. As you might imagine, the lawyers pulled out every trick in the book, making this the most unfair legal case to ever hit a court.
Exactly as your relationship to that woman.
I didn't think of you this way. You ready to be impressed? But once we have that chopper, we can see if we can find the pilot's key card and use it to get through the roof access at the police station. Neat, huh?
Okay, I stand corrected. Most absurd related legal case not involving Jerry Seinfeld. So today we're exposing the truth. This case is secret conspiracies behind how stay classified and why it all matters to you. So let's get easy, shall we? Now, if you've watched a few of our episodes about the legal versus technical definitions too, you'll know that sometimes lawyers and judges keep legal definitions loose and springy to account for unforeseen future situations. That allows for policy and change to get affected quickly, despite the government historically moving at glacial speeds. But those definitions also leave loopholes for creative lawyers to jump through. And boy, howdy did they start to get creative with this one. You see, back in 2018, several environmental and animal protection groups brought a petition to the California State Fish and Game Commission, asking out to add 4 specific subspecies of bumblebee to the list of officially protected animals under the California Endangered Species Act. Sounds easy enough, right? Especially since there are very specific criteria for determining whether or not a species qualifies for protected status. And would you know, the group came back in stats that backed their petition up. For instance, one fact they cited was that conscious bumblebee lives in only 20% of its original historic range across the region and is said to have declined 98% relative abundance. I mean, that sounds pretty darn endangered to me. Assuming the facts check out, this should be a pretty easy decision, right? Well, not so fast. You see, the California Endangered Species Act, CISA, short, is one of the most powerful individual state endangered species acts in the United States, because in an effort to protect animals and their habitats, it gives the government power to impose severe restrictions on what private landowners can and can't do with their land. So this one case isn't just protecting animals, it's a decision that affects anyone and everyone who might be trying to buy, lease, or use land and its resources. If a protected animal hangs out in your area or winds up deciding it wants to use your area, well, you are out of luck, my friend. Suddenly, the land that you own becomes useless because a bee needs to waggle on a nearby flower. And the more land you own, the more of a threat this sort of regulation becomes. Enter California's immensely powerful agriculture and farming industry, or more specifically, the combined forces of the Almond Alliance, the Cotton Jitters, the Association of Pest Control, the Citrus Mutual, and the Farm Bureau Federation, as well as a few others. Basically, it's an Avengers-level team-up of industry lobbying organizations, and they did not want the bumblebees officially classified as a threatened species. Why? Because doing so would likely increase limits on land use, pesticide use, and take all the investments that they've made in huge chunks of land and make those investments largely worthless. That means finding new land, spending more money, and at the end of the day, raising the cost of almonds for millions of people in the country who buy them, as well as the, great people left who simply call them candy bars. So in order to avoid this, they invoked one of various favorite tactics, technicality. Jimmy Butler loves Let's get over 95 on chili. Jimmy Butler's Butler. Arguing before the courts that bees couldn't be listed as an endangered species, not because the data about their population or habitat status was wrong, but because the Endangered Species Act, as written inside the law, is meant to protect bird, mammal, fish, amphibian, reptile, or plants. Notice something missing? Yep. Insects aren't mentioned anywhere in the text of CISA, nor are arachnids, crustaceans, millipedes, most invertebrates, really. But you get the idea. It doesn't exclude them, but it also doesn't make mention of them either. So that was the basis of the case. Hold on. You might be thinking to yourself, how could this not have come up before? After all, the California Endangered Species Act was enacted in 1970. We pulled a lot of insect-adjacent invertebrates like lobster, shrimp, crabs, and mollusks out of the water as seafood. So someone must have been concerned about an invertebrate at some point during the last 40 years, right? So yeah, in 1969, 1 year before CISA was enacted, California's separate Fish and Game Code Section 45 broadened the legal definition of fish to include both wild fish, mollusk, crustacean, invertebrate, or amphibian. But in doing this, they actually legally opened up yet another magical technicality of the law. As written, the text of the code says that fish is defined as invertebrates, i.e. an animal without a spine. In other words, 97% of all living things on the planet. Based on from the context, you can tell that it was meant to be aquatic invertebrates specifically, but that's not what it explicitly says. A loophole is a loophole after all, and bureaucracy is going to bureaucracy. Based purely on what the letter of the California law technically says, the legal definition of fish can encompass anything without a backbone. Insects are invertebrates, bees are insects, therefore bees are fish, alongside its other fellow fishy friends like butterflies, earthworms, and spiders. So yeah, after some back and forth decisions on appeals between 2018 and now, bumblebees are officially fish in the state of California. There's no rule that says endangered fish can't live on the land.
Okay, well, sometimes science is more important than science.
I won't give that. And for as ridiculous as all of this is, it isn't the first time some random food item's been intentionally miscategorized as something else to fit through certain legal loopholes. And I wonder why people have historically been so confused about whether tomatoes are fruits or vegetables. Well, yeah, issues today. In 1893, Richard named John Nix was looking at tax on vegetables and argued that his categories ultimately, they decided that the tomato was a vegetable and that John Nix didn't pay his taxes. There was also a time in the 17th century when the Catholic Church considered invertebrates and fish. In the lead up to Easter, the Catholic Church discourages its members from eating meat on Fridays. So the Bishop of Quebec argued that beaver meat could be acceptable because it was such a good swimmer. The Catholic Church was like, sounds good enough to me. And so the beaver became a fish and its meat was deemed acceptable to eat on Fridays during Lent. It's actually did the same thing with the capybara as well. In the church, this would be included right here, also a fish. These legal gymnastics start to take their brain into some weird areas. There's certain premises on illusion, like, if you're qualified as fish now, that means that being farms could technically have paid fees and pass many of the inspections associated with fish farms and fish hatcheries. That's weird, and I doubt anyone will actually enforce that. Following the letter of the law, all of the apiaries are now doubling up as fish hatcheries. So, if there's bizarre realization number one, well, what else can that possibly affect? Does that make bees seafood? Already the answer is California Department of Public Health, the drug branch, any fish and fishery products are considered seafood. 10 is just a bizarre quirk. Now, bees as seafood doesn't mean all that much. We don't go around eating bees like we do salmon and tuna and sushi. So the comparison here is quite silly, but what is the term that they used in the legalese? Fishery products. Things coming from fish and fish farms are also seafood. So,
honey.
Honey? Is honey now seafood? Yes, yes it is. So, the fact that you want to catch a bee, you would probably now need something like a fishing license. Somewhere though, you get one of those for the low cost of $58.58. To catch and release a bee. That said, of all the weird tangents that this research took me down, it was the rent a bee service that really caught me the most off guard. Right, renting bees offers a way to have bees come over to their farms and help pollinate their crops. It's called paid pollination services. It's become increasingly important to farming. In fact, there are even people named pollination brokers who act as go-betweens, whose job is to coordinate everything it takes to bring thousands of bees across state lines just to pollination season. If it's necessary, greater demand for certain types of crops that need greater pollination services. And what you know, but the most dependent industry of these rental services is urban growers of California. Yep, our dear friend from the legal case, the whole guy of the agricultural vendors. He needs the bees more than anyone else. More than half of the U.S.'s total amount of honeybees. In fact, between almond milk, butter, almond snacks, all of it, demand for almonds has exploded. In California, the epicenter of our lawsuit happens to be responsible for 100% of the U.S.'s almonds and 80% of all almonds. That's right, 80% of the world's almonds in California. And there just aren't enough bees in California to sustain all of those almonds. Which has this question, why then are they part of this coalition looking to shut down bee protections in the first place? They'd rather just rent a bunch of bees. So I looked into it. Maybe these four subspecies of bee are just the one types of bee being protected. It's important to note that bees in the world come in many different shapes, sizes, and flavors, and not all of them are created equally. We love the fuzzy wuzzy ones that produce all the honey that we get to steal from them, but there are other equally fuzzy wuzzy varieties out there, including the bees in our conservation case, the bumblebees. It shows that both honeybees and bumblebees can be excellent pollinators for almond groves, where growers are currently renting hives of bees to do their pollinating for a whopping $200 per hive. Considering that 2 to 3 hives per single acre of pollination, and there are 1.3 million acres of almond orchards across California, it seems like it would be financially lucrative to work with conservationists to increase native bumblebee populations rather than, arguing in court over bees being the cousins of Flipper and Jaws. By increasing the native population of bees, they could cut down the cost of renting all these hives. Honeybees aren't as good a job. Oh wait, no, that's not it either. In studies where both honeybee and native bumblebee populations work in the same almond orchards, the presence of native bumblebees actually encouraged honeybees to work harder, meaning that their own pollination is also more effective. And the trees that bumblebees pollinate, studies from other almond-growing countries like Israel have shown, at least at a smaller scale, that bumblebee-pollinated almond trees produce more fruit than honeybee-pollinated trees. So at the end of the day, the bees that almond growers are arguing against in this legal battle are bees that are fully capable of pollinating their own crops, maybe even better than the rent-bee populations that are killing now. Instead, it may go almond work with conservationists to develop strategies to increase native bumblebee population by putting them to work on almond groves alongside their honeybee cousins. We might not end up with bees having to be classified as fish. On the other side, if conservationists are open to the idea that the best path for survival for some bee populations might be working with humans, now we might have ourselves some common ground on this type of issue in the future. Am I oversimplifying things somewhat for the sake of the discussion? Absolutely. Almonds in California are riddled with other issues that I'm not mentioning here today, like water usage, pesticides, lots of other pollinator populations, not just bees. The point here is that we shouldn't have to be doing this many legal gymnastics to find a solution. Scientifically and ecologically, there are solutions for everyone. Bees get a little of what they want. No big one. That's just a theory. A theory on empathy. It's the only buzzworthy thing happening right now. It's that special time of the year again, friends. It's the holidays, the time when all the relatives get together and someone assigns a holiday event to happen at your house. Even though you're like, oh, not a chance. That's actually my worst nightmare. You think the girls towards the door expecting to be bang, but instead of leaving the stage, my friends get a little precious festivals. And this year allows you to have a dinner of your dreams without the time, money, or culinary degree that the recipes seem like they require to pull off. Truffle mashed potatoes, prime rib dinners. Wait, those are coming out of my kitchen? I'm the one proudly serving those home-cooked meals to Grandma during her yearly visit? Finally, I'll be able to do the family proud, rather than shaving up weekly with this whole YouTube gig. And I'm doing it thanks to Santa's little helper in the corner, HelloFresh. Anti-lethal opportunities that honey butter pork chop recipe, but you didn't. You just had a box dropped off at your door and spent 25 minutes following HelloFresh's easy step-by-step instructions. Overspending and overeating, you're making smart decisions that meet your body. Best decisions we lab review having just ugly, delicious cheese. Good to taste finally that you know that I eat something that's delicious. That we feel myself get more confident in the kitchen with each and every box that gets delivered. And this all you start with 18 meals plus 3 meals. Now, all you have to do is go to HelloFresh.com and use the code 18 for
18 free meals plus that free shipping. There's food18 at HelloFresh.com or click the link down in the description below. That way you get a bunch of free food that you can be proud of and also keep a lot of free money that you've had in your pocket the whole time, and you can spend it on presents and everyone's happy this holiday season. It is a win-win-win-win-win.
I should go for a run today, but it looks like it could rain.
From the secret of Blue's Lego Gym to the truth of Gen 2's legendary beasts, there's 19 more secrets in Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. So surely I'm not the only one to wonder why Blue's gym is made of Lego. Well, apparently, it's not because Blue is so evil that he makes you walk across it barefoot. There's actually evidence to suggest that it's not Lego at all. Some people have speculated that these building blocks you see here are actually N and B blocks. And this is a reference to an old product Nintendo used to make. It turns out long ago that they actually tried to compete with Lego. And so it's likely that these are what's in Blue's gym. So possibly a cool reference. It unfortunately still doesn't explain why the gym is made of this. There's a running theory that all those blocks you see aren't in fact blocks at all, and instead are shelves storing Pokeballs. It's not super obvious, but I can definitely see what they're going for here. What's cool though is players have counted 224 Pokeballs around the gym, which is actually a really interesting number. Assuming every Pokeball has a Pokemon, those 27 Pokemon are accounted for. And you can actually explain these 27 Pokemon really easily. So first you can assume that we would have 11 legendaries of these two generations. That's 5 from Gen 1 and 6 from Generation 2. Next, it's also fair to assume that Woodman's got the 9 Pokemon, Johto's numbers. This is because he hasn't met the Gen 2 character or professor yet, since his dialogue suggests he hasn't met into Johto. So it's unlikely he will follow in his purpose. Next, we can assume Caught unknown, since Gold solved the puzzle that made them appear for the first time, taking us up to 245 Pokemon. And as for Elastics, well, if you count the ones in his party, that makes a nice clean 241. And like mechanic, it's a fun little explanation to show that Lord has caught basically every obtainable Pokemon in the game. And that's not the only Gen 2 gym with a secret. Did you know Whitney's gym is designed in the shape of a fairy? Okay, well, yeah, probably most of you knew that, but I'll really fun fact. Did you know Jasmine, this next new-type leader's gym, originally had a secret floor? In a recent data, a corresponding event script can be found revealing Jasmine on a second floor. There was also a junior trainer that was heading for Overworld's world. And the image you're seeing on screen right now is a recreation of what this gym is. Jasmine's gym has always felt so bare bones that I think it really would have been filled out nice with some junior trainers and a second floor. And that's the only unused location of Generation 2. As one of the most interesting is the unused Safari.
Quickly pull out with your colleagues by tagging team members directly through names. It's easy to stay in sync and watch with Vimeo Central.
completely separate from the bug catching contest in Johto's National Park, the Gen 2 games did make an effort to also include a safari zone in the post-game section of Kanto. It was never finished, let alone implemented, but it still does exist in the game files. Like you can see in Fuchsia City, the safari zone building exists, but the door has been removed. Fortunately, by simply entering a game shard code, it's possible to make it so that any door you travel to takes you into the building. Once in, you can see it's basically just a regular guardhouse with no guards, and then by deactivating the code, you can head through the north door to enter the safari zone. And while very interesting to see an enhanced graphical version of the Gen 1 zone, it's incompleted and there are no Pokemon to be found here. Using a walk-through walls code will get you outside of the barriers to see a little more, but there still isn't much to do here. Each game reset barriers. And as much as locations that went unused in Generation 2, the quick piece is an obtainable item called by Wild Machop traded from Generation 1. It sells for $25, only exists in Gen 2, and outside its great value has no purpose. Now, there's a dude in Vermilion City who's trying to build a house with a Machop. Something speculated that there might have been plans for some sort of side quest related to this item. Inside of this room, there doesn't seem to be any other evidence for the brick piece having purpose. It's also worth noting that there was a silver and gold leaf that could have been traded for multiple Gen 1 Pokemon, but they also have no purpose outside of trade value. There are, however, some useful Gen 1 trade. And the favorite gives them the first thing. Their items in Generation 2 was through Mystery Gift. To do this, you had to throw your Game Boy Color scanner up to it with friends. You could do this once a day, and it allowed you some interesting dolls you can get, such as Blackness. These, however, were basically just reused overworld sprite assets, but more interesting, you can get a large Onyx doll. And I find this so neat since Onyx is not featured in the overworld of Gen 2, so they either cut it or made it specially centric. Players were not able to acquire their own friendly mystery gift, but there was actually another way to do this. So you can actually use the Nintendo 64 transfer cards from mystery gift players and and you can actually mystery gift carry is the girl in the gold from department store like mystery gift. But there's even more to this player than you might have thought. In Viridian City, there's a trainer piece that lets you battle the last person mystery gift. This could be a friend's team in real life, but since most of us play on emulators now, it's not this big trainer with all 3 Gen 2 starters. But if you actually have the mystery gift with this girl, her identity is revealed to be Karen. She uses 3 different teams at random, and they're all really good. They all feature one of the Gen 2 starters, plus a hard to team Pokemon like Porygon 2, Politoed, and Caesar. Now, speaking of Caesar, let's talk about the metal coat. As a kid, I always hated that you had to decide wanted to use the metal coat on. And I wish I had known this as a kid, but it turns out you can actually get a second metal coat in Kanto by trading your Dugtrio for a Magneton in the Kanto Power Plant. This Magneton is guaranteed to come with a hell metal coat. It's really nice that they were actually considerate enough to give you 2 for both metal coat evolutions. The other thing I hated about the metal coat though is that you had to wait until the first game to get one. But it turns out that's just straight up not true, because you can get the metal coat right after the 3rd gym on Road 48, simply by catching Magnemite. There is a 2% chance for Wild Magnemite to be carrying one, and while that is low, the love for Caesar...
Okay, so plug it in.
Considering what a good and unique Pokemon it is, I think it's not that much.
You want it on, it needs to charge. So it needs to be plugged in.
The Hideout contains TM Thief, which you can then use on Magnemite to speed up the process quite a bit. It's worth noting too that the same applies for the Dragon Scale of Wild Horses, Seedrus, Reginas, and Dragon Eggs. And actually, while we're on the note of Dragon items, there's actually a pretty fun bug in Generation 2. So you know the Dragon Fang, the item that Claire makes you retrieve in the Dragon's Den? Well, it's meant to increase the power of the Dragon type moves. But for some reason, the Dragon Scale actually does this along with Evolved's Griffin Kingdom. And in a stat twist of fate, the Dragon Fang has no use outside of getting the 8th gym badge. Now, one interesting and I think undocumented area of Pokemon Crystal is the Battle Tower. This is such a big topic. I feel like I can make a full video on it, but the Pokemon here are weird. So basically, depending on what level you go in at, you get a different monster. You can do 10, 20, 30, 50, all the way to 100. Like, if you were to go into the level 10 monster, you'll be fighting Pokemon as good as Aerodactyl, Snorlax, and Felicity. There's also weird inconsistencies, like the legendary birds being in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. You know, the level 100 roster is surprisingly not, with no pseudos, legendary birds, and a very manageable hit. So maybe now they're able to be more in depth with this, but one really cool fact are actually the members of the Battleground, because there are actually members named after Pokemon. There's one Patrick Sajiri, named after the creator of Luke. There's scientist Hillary and teacher Alan Loving. These are both people who are listed on the special thanks in the credits. And there's even guitarist Masuda, legend of the Masuda method and the game's music. Now, for the doctor here, I've got a few other fun trivia facts for you. Did you know the total number of moves in this game is equal to the total number of Pokemon in Pokemon 251? Did you know Crystal is the only internationally released upper version of the game where the gym leaders or champion don't use any different Pokemon compared to their original pair of names? Did you know that Gen 2 female Pokemon are slightly worse? There's an issue with female Pokemon stats where they did not have the highest IV or mental the attack stats. And let's talk about Belly. So Gen 2, Belly Drum raises the user's attack stat by 12 stages. This is so that the Pokemon gets +6 no matter how many stages it's low. So what's cool though is if you use Belly Drum under half HP, it will fail, but your attack will still increase by 2 stages. And that's because Belly Drum is not a command. When selecting the new Belly Drum, it simply executes the move Swords Dance 6 times. And due to limitations of the game, they had to put one of these commands before the HP check. So the command does one Swords Dance, an HP check, and then stating a move phase. Now I'm sure a lot of you know the theory that the legendary is are the original 3 missions resurrected. Oh, and while this mostly exists as a theory, I think a lot of people is a huge piece of evidence to suggest this true. Sage Gatlin, Kogu, and Acid.
We need to plug it in.
Tower. They're sort of the protectors of the 10th Tower, and through that, the protectors of Hoenn. But after performing all Suicune cutscenes and receiving the clear bell, you're able to access this area. Before you battle Suicune, however, you're forced to battle them back to back in the previous building. All 3 of them have a Noctowl, but their aces are none other than the 3 original evolutions: Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon. A lesser-known piece of evidence to cement the Ho-Oh evolution connection. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Subscribe because I like seeing the number go up, and I'll see you later.
I see how it is. You need to keep it plugged in. What? You want that game?
I have water. I wet.
There you go.
Kingdom.
All right, bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Power off.
What's up? Later. Alright. Hey. Hey. What's up? Alright. Bye. Hey. Hey. What's up? Alright. Hey. Hey. What's up? Take care. Alright. Hey. Hey. What's up?
See you around.
This huge party, kind of music.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Later.
Hey.
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 What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
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 Hey.
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 What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Stop it.
Hey.
Hey.
I. Chip. Chip. Yeah. Yeah, I need to tell you.
Hey.
Hey.
Mom.
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, you.
Take care.
Take care.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 See you
See you
around.
around.
What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Later.
Later.
Hey.
Hey. What?
Hey.
Hey. Your phone died? You gotta keep it plugged in, buddy.
What's
up? Okay. So you're just gonna have to sit there and not do anything, okay?
Hi.
Hi. Okay?
Hey.
Hey. You need to relax. Where's the phone? It's not plugged in. It's plugged in where? Here's the cord. It's not plugged in.
Hi.
Ah.
What's up?
What's up? Sleeping right now, Andrew. He's sleeping. Relax, I'll put the show back on. Relax.
Hi.
Hi. Like, seriously, where's your phone?
Take care.
Hey.
Hey.
Phone. Yeah, where's your phone? You don't know?
Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up? I need to find your phone? Why do I need to find your phone?
Hi.
Hi. Your arms are tired? I guess you gotta go to bed, right?
Hey. Hey. See you around. What's up? Hi.
Seriously, dog, you can bring your phone.
Hey.
What?
Hey. What's up? Later. Hey.
DJ, where's your phone?
Hey.
Mommy has your phone?
What's up?
It slid under.
We're not getting the necklace again.
Hey. Bye. Hey. What's up?
Make sure it stays plugged in or it's not gonna charge. What's it called?
And off to where the player couldn't access. What's even cooler is that the lady in here references the fastest play in every team city rather than saying, no, let's take a popular wanted for these yes. So this was an item that allowed you to catch Celebi in the forest. So I probably spent over 100 hours going through the Pokemon Crystal game code, and there are potentials version which includes this. The thing is that on in Japan. But if you actually change the game files for the North American version, you can still do this. Just
Okay, you ready for this crazy shit? Then pick up the police chopper and start making your way over to Mission Row. I'll call you in a bit, once I've done some breathing exercises.
That's not it, because if we go over to Kanto and head to the Enlightenment City, there's a really fun Easter egg in the Gen 1 on the top floor.
Okay, it's a simple plan. Bust into the police station without killing any cops, free my dude, get out alive, lose the cops, and get him to tell you the location of his unique and highly valuable car. It's a simple plan.
But that's not the only feature. Between Swampy and Sapphire City, it's the daycare in Gen 1. This is ready for this boss, because it's gonna be it says that it's for sale.
My guy's got a good eye, you know.
The thing is that he's not doing shit that lands him in jail at this. Most areas of Kanto work. There was one area that had secret to these problems, announced in existence. And if you go all the way through at night on Tuesdays, you can actually see a show. Fairies dancing. And smashing that rock, you can actually get it.
stone. And this is not what they were found again.
Just trying to land on the roof as quietly as possible. Not sure how, but you know,
Are certainly capable. This is the game where this item is available, and it's very odd, and the constantly increases. And honestly, it's probably the best that this thing has got. Imagine giving this to a Pokemon that has no tempo. You enter battle with your plus to attack, and then you can get confused. This is a very nice thing.
Nice landing, bro. Now, incapacitate any cops up there so you can keep going. Remember, you've got the key card to get you through the roof entrance. Alright, let's roll out the next phase. Gassing the guards so we don't have to shoot anyone. Throw some of those gas grenades through the air vents.
As it turns out, there are supposed to be snakes. And this is the Pokemon still back that red caught one and put it in his party. You don't see it until it's like, so if you guys want something new, maybe consider subscribing. I'll see you later. Did you know you can get Steelix and Steelix leading injection? Well, today we'll be looking at 23 of early Pokemon didn't know you could get in the Steelix is accessible until after the game's over. This is because the player is first-hand and one on the SS Aqua. The one completed spots the player is able to get off the gun, cancel, but not before they're in coach. Now, even before we get to that match 3 Steelix, I always believed this was the only metal code you could get in the game. It turns out, however, that this is not the case, as if you cancel power plant, there is an NPC link trade. If you agree to the trade, you only will have a magneton, but in your party, in this magneton, it's total number of things. This magneton carrier, but it turns out that all magnetites have a 2% chance of holding. The first and only instance is that magnetite jump
Once you're inside, remember, stick to the stun guns. I'm not taking a life sentence over a car. And we don't want no panics cops shooting anybody because we're sloppy. My guys can sell on the lower level, but we still need to kill them.
Steelix available. Player is even weaker. Unfortunately, there is a much quicker method that is accessible only the player has the full badge to serve, able to advance from the break. Here they trigger the lens cutscene to open the rocket hideout and start battle. Right toward the last section of the hideout, just before the first executive fight, there's a ladder to a small room between Thief. And Thief is a TM, which clearly speaks opponents. So rather than spending out no life and catching magnetites, the player simply has to get Thief and back to those rooms and hit every magnetite that comes up. With a 20% spawn rate, it should take the player to and then, well, there you have it. Easy Steelix or Caesar. That's not the only trade Pokemon you can do this with. There is a single King's Rock located at the bottom of school. Well, the Gen 2 obviously has two.
Once you got your hands on those kids, get them all
That's
the
what
way
it goes.
Stay on the lowest level, aka the basement. The gas won't have made it down there yet, so be ready. Keep it non-lethal.
Well, cave encounters have a 50% chance to escape. Theoretically, a very lucky trainer would come across a King's Rock fortress. Yeah, now one Pokemon I didn't know was
Indicate them open. If there's a computer nearby, it can take out the emergency locks. Regardless of team escapes, they don't take any chances with him.
At the top peak of Mount Silver, where Red stands, there is a 1% chance to find a level 20 Pupitar. Then, another Pokemon that 99% of people and I still need to mention one of those things is Fox.
Over here! You Jamal's partner! Then let's go, baby! Let's go! Okay, back to boys before we out of here. I remember I had the code everybody punches into that box. Let's hit it. I got a chopper waiting nearby.
Did I mention that King Tiny and podcast must be doing pretty good, right? That's how he's getting out of town. He just got to get together. Your faces are everywhere. Make sure you pick up your friends once you get outside.
His grandfather moved up to the city. Crystal fixed this move by adding computer trainers who can bring them jobs. These calls to follow these skeletons like those that they found still in. given to him. And while this did take it was still extremely
Whatever you want to use to get the fuck out of here and over to Tiny's chopper.
Looks like
Get us away from 5-0. I'll tell you what's good with the
on
car.
offense, we want either talented to rematch somebody who's so standing waiting on the stop. Very late on something. Second game. Fetching mechanism is something that is extremely slow to grow quickly with flips. And first way to use that is like really understand to make access to the read now. Two, taking into account that waiting a day to a friend of them also very limited time. And because of this, it's just not really worth your time. Successfully exploring the chance the
Your girlfriend's problem all the time.
That spot where it would instantly evolve into that's like another interesting way to grant friendship with Gen 2 is advanced items. In this case, you'll need 5,000 cash to purchase unlimited Pokemon speed from the cards. Here, get a tool with a low-level magic card pocket that only goes splash, so every time you use an X speed, it raises your magic once, and even after your speed is stage 6, it will still make tons of points. It's like 15 to 20 minutes until you reach the cap of 2. Here, you can then again choose the level. This looks like specifically not big. In this case, each level up will give 4 items, which is big items. The links to rush items very lazy line and Gen 2 some players who can like travel up and down steady. This is the can actually step up. Big AFK is pretty slam. Should the nice.
Stop banging the cord.
Beasts. It's the first time as they But if you look at children, it's there, here, it's fire, it's 6 pieces. This is City flying scrambles the location of the dog essentially. Outside of flying, every time the trainer moves between routes, the dogs will move. And the way that Jodo was laid out makes Equitique a bit of a smart pop because it can feel extremely high odds. Dogs, I've tried this method myself, and I encountered Raikou in less than 5 minutes. If you found anything interesting in this video, please subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Is this what you want?
I feel like this story is gonna make for the coolest podcast ever. Seriously, King Tiny's going to be dining out on this for the rest of his life. Or until he ends up in jail. Again.
Consist of a start, season, magnet, hunter, and yeah, this stupid one is also and so today it's the list. Very precision the same is that his final fight is easy and so great. One thing's going to change, and everything we do has to build towards a more exciting final fight in the show. Does have other fights that come to life. I think it's in this fight, of his arm. All the way back. Like in the original Crispo, Silver will steal 3-star from Professor Oak's lab, and you find Stone's first stating the first real changes when you see Silver win. That's the second fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wanting McDonald's, not something else. The Little Caesars instead? No clue. They might not be after this time.
Just get ready so we get going.
You're gonna use the app? You're gonna use the app?
Yeah. I'm free. Okay. Now for you. Here's where you go.
Ain't tell you where the car is? Then don't waste any time. Go get that shit.
Knock it off. Stop.
Thanks. One, you'll be in gang territory, which puts you in serious danger. Two, you'll be dressed as a cop, so you might as well have a target on your back and shoot you now, painted on your forehead. I don't have a solution. I just wanted to say, good luck.
Wouldn't be long. See. Where am I going? Isn't it gonna take some time? Am I just going in there and just grabbing some pizzas? Okay. Okay.
I'm saying they probably close at 9 o'clock, and you're taking your sweet ass time. I don't have the app either. Looks like they're open until 10. Yeah. It's dark out. That'll be fine. I've been careful and very slow. It's gonna have to be a debit card. Yeah.
What do you want? You want some of those crazy puffs?
CJ, stop picking your rubber. Stop picking.
It's music on the radio. The presence of hospice, Funtime house joint it's PT3. It's Clyde and OBO's MBO theme.
Come here.
Three people should be okay. And two of the crazy puffs. And your 20 ounce. Anything else?
I would order two. What's the matter, Obi? What's the matter, baby? You taking a nap? Taking a nap today?
And fucking the wire thing.
Mommy. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. No, but still.
Shout it out.
What? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay, here you go.
Chloe, I got a stuffed crazy crust cheese, crazy puff, pasta sausage, sorry, Pepsi crazy puff, and a Mountain Dew 2 liters.
I didn't hear any of you.
Okay, we got one pepperoni, got a stuffed crazy crust cheese, I got a cheese crazy puff, sausage pizza, starry, 20 ounce, pepperoni crazy puff, and a Mountain Dew 2 liters. Anything else?
Oh my, you're gonna get me a starry 2 liter.
You want a 2 liter starry?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want a 20 ounce.
I know he's upset about something. Just matter. What's the hungry? I know, I think you're hungry. Mommy, I'm
It had a hair. What about knock it off? You're the one that came over here and got him all worked up because you wanted to cuddle and play. Okay, so I got 2 videos. Alright, now how much is it? 25.9. Right. 25.25. Mom, come here. Why? Why? Mom, come here. Nice you.
All strikes. You can only hear on the radio.
Like jobs in the radio. Okay, so go get what? Like what? Girls getting little Caesar. Ordering it? Yes. I'll get it when it's Huh? What's wrong with your phone? I want a coffee. Coffee. There you go. What? What about it? Was in the fridge. If it's not, go check with Brantley. Why do you know? Because I want to know my own dogs. Hey, Mom.
Classic, but so likes it's just that.
What is your problem, Elvis? About 10 or so minutes. So about 9, 10.
It's working again. Picture of me, John. I picture the me. Ugh. Ugh. Yes. Like hurting really bad. Boy. Yeah. Yeah, it's like pressure. You need to chill. He's having issues with the phone. I understand he's having issues, but he's getting like an attitude. What? What's wrong with the phone? It's stuck. It's probably because it's like next near dead. Well, it could also be all these freaking apps you got in the background going. And a million freaking games you got downloaded. Want me to do a factory reset on it? Huh? Yeah? You know it's going to delete everything, right? You don't do it tomorrow or something. You don't fully do it today. There. See, what's better now, guy?
I don't know what's more lit, like jailbreaking or the wheels being brought back. You all good? Oops. See you on the flip side.
See you on the flip side.
Everything good? Laters.
No, I got John going. Brantley's like sleeping.
Later.
What? Where am I going? Oh, we run out of eyes. Relax. All right. I hear you.
Doing that. Don't get. Albert. Your brother pulled it. Stop.
Yeah. Came out club. What? What? I plugged it back in. I'm getting fucking tired of being yelled at by all of you all the time.
Shit.